All right, guys, welcome to our first date. Shout out to my date right here. Here's the temple. What do people normally ask on first dates?
You got any hobbies?
Imagine your kids asking you, Mom, Dad, where did you guys go on your first date? And you tell them, oh, we went to Epstein Island.
I made it to Jeffrey Epstein's island. I've dreamed about coming here. Okay, that sounds so weird. I've wanted to come here for a really long time, okay?
Why?
ASAP, so.
We're clip farming Epstein Island. Yo, what's good with you boys and girls, man? Welcome back to another video. And today I'm gonna talk about something that I see is becoming a big problem on YouTube. And I feel like with me being a big content creator, especially me being in the prey catcher community, with my platform, I need to call it out because this is absolutely disgusting. And that is the content grift of the Epstein Island. If you guys haven't seen this subgenre going on lately, if you want views, if your channel hasn't been doing too good, just make a video of you going to Epstein Island, running around the island for a little bit, and you're gonna get 12 million plus views on your video, right? I'm not gonna just call out the people that are making those type of videos because there's a deeper problem happening, right? There's people seeing those videos and they're saying, how can I one up that? How can I make that better? How can I get everybody talking about me? And so you get great delights like delivering pizza to Epstein Island. You guys have watched my channel long enough. You guys know what it means when we say cheese pizza. So we're delivering pizza to Epstein Island where this stuff was literally produced and where literal children were hurt. If you guys thought that was disgusting, here's the subject of today's video. This is why you guys clicked on today's video and thumbnail. This dude named Blake Backhart made a video titled, Going on a Date on Epstein Island. We're going on a first date to Epstein Island. We're going on a date on Epstein Island where nothing consensual and nothing good has ever happened on that island. That is children's literal worst nightmare that happened on there, but we're gonna make it a joke. So I just had to expose that. I had to call it out. We were on stream earlier today and me and my chat watched it and it was just absolutely disgusting. So before we get into our reaction to this, man, make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and share. And it really supports us, man. If you support what we do over here at EDP Watch, where we're exposing everybody and trying to get all these monsters arrested, and you want to keep on supporting our mission, just hitting that like button just helps out so much. Greatly appreciate it. Let's try to get this video to 40,000 likes. And without any further ado, let's get into the video. This YouTuber here, no hate to him, man. I don't want to send any hate his way, but I seen this title and thumbnail and I was like, I gotta talk about this. He's a mic'd up cult member. I've known him for a couple years now, and he just dropped a video going on a date on Epstein Island. It's one thing to just go there to show people like what it's like, what's going on there. Yo, man, this is maybe where bad stuff happened. But we're going on a first date. I don't want to sound like a Karen. I don't want to sound like I'm all high and mighty, but I think this is disgusting. I'm gonna be real. And so I was like, you know what? Let's watch this because I think this is gonna be a great driving point to a point that I'm wanting to get at where Epstein is a joke now. Like, we don't really care about the victims. We don't really care what happened. Each political party just want to see their opposition get caught up in the Epstein files so that way they can dog on the other political party. But it's like people aren't really wanting everybody to just be locked up. You know what I mean?
That's me on my first date to Jeffrey Epstein's private island, Little St. James. One of the most heavily... Oh my
God. This shit is crazy. We took a first date to an island where kids were literally had their innocence taken away and we feel comfortable. Imagine your kids asking you, Mom, Dad, where did you guys go on your first date? And you tell them, oh, we went to Epstein Island. And your kids are like, wait, isn't that the place where like all the mega rich pedophiles? Well, yeah, actually, that's actually where we created you.
That's me on my first date to Jeffrey Epstein's private island, Little St. James. One of the most heavily guarded places in the world. Will I find love on the island or will I have to go home with a broken heart?
All right, guys. I want to introduce you to my date for the Epstein Island adventure. This is Olivia. We met and I was like, yo, it'd be sick if we just went to Epstein Island. She was like, yeah, let's do it. First people to go on a date on Epstein Island.
I know, I'm excited.
It's gonna be incredible.
I'm excited to go to Epstein Island to go on a date. You think those kids were excited to go to Epstein Island? You know what's crazy, man? When people say I make a mockery out of prey catching and stuff like that, it just makes me laugh because I never see them talking about videos like this. You know what I mean, chat? They always want to point the finger at me, but then you got videos like this that exist.
We're gonna go rent the jet skis right now. I'm Blake, nice to meet you.
Captain Isaac.
Captain Isaac, nice to meet you.
They want freestyle, right?
Okay, so we can go anywhere, like kind of just drive around?
Except for St. John's. I noticed nothing on here is redacted, so you gotta read it carefully, okay?
Nothing's redacted?
Yeah, you gotta read it carefully. So.
Okay, yeah. Any other files that you got for us?
No, that's all I got.
Okay, all right, cool. You went on, bro?
Oh, we went on.
Was there security?
Oh yeah, you gotta be careful.
It's a good date spot or what?
I don't know about that. It's definitely one you won't forget.
Oh, it's gonna be so great. I'm stoked.
What did you say?
It's gonna be fun. I'm stoked.
Oh, I thought you said you were soaked.
No. Oh my god.
Stoked to go to Epstein Island.
Oh, okay.
What makes this video even more difficult to pull off, since it's still private property, you can't just legally go explore this place.
Yeah, let's get it
I
straight.
have all the footage of some guys that went there last week. It took us 8 hours to get them released from the cops over there.
Wait,
you,
they got
you
it?
had, hold on. You had every agency your tax dollars pay for over there. FBI, Coast Guard enforcement. You know, there's a rescue and enforcement, right? You know that, right? There's 2 skis missing right now. That's because it's being held for investigation. 2 guys try to go over there and get on the island.
Oh yeah, the island.
Don't go on the island.
So now this dude's business is getting affected because clout chasing YouTubers are trying to go on a sex island where kids were traumatized, and now this innocent man's freaking business model is getting freaking destroyed because his vehicles are getting impounded because of some stupid YouTubers. And these coastal Caribbean island people, they don't make a lot of money. So for him to lose 2 jet skis, that's detrimental.
Yeah, I definitely seen something driving up there, 100%. It looked like a golf cart. I think maybe we just gotta go here and run up and go real quick and get the fuck out of here. It's gonna have to be the plan.
If you get arrested, with my sister.
It's like, what's the plan? What do you think? Jomo's gonna take the jet skis, all right? Yeah. I'll go around here, we're gonna get up there real quick, and then we're gonna get the out of there. I'll have to check the beach area first. Yeah, before, yeah. Just keep it the speed a little bit. I just seen the one.
Imagine I did this.
I did too. Yeah, I definitely seen it.
Bro, if I would have done something like this, man, the amount of freaking, oh my gosh, bro. Like sometimes the amount of hate that I get, I'm just like, do you guys not realize that there's actually people more deserving of this hate?
We're on the island right now, guys. We're on Epstein's Island. We're gonna go up to the temple. First date vibes, first date vibes.
Get it.
We gotta lay low though. We already saw security, so we gotta be really careful right now. Our goal is to get to the temple. It's right over there.
Some Bonnie and Clyde type shit.
Here, I'll take this, This is our picnic basket for the date. I think there's cameras right there. You all right? Let's get to the road and we start jogging, okay? Because once we're in the road, they might be able to see us. We got boats out there. I don't know what they're for. Here's the road. There's the temple. All right, let's go.
This is so dumb. Like,
we're on the island, we're heading.
man, what could possess you to want to go on an island where kids were being, like what could make you want to go somewhere like this and hang out and have a first date?
All right, guys, we're at Jeffrey Epstein's temple right now on our first date. Thumbnail, thumbnail.
You get a PlayStation Platinum trophy for unlocking Epstein's Island.
First date at Epstein Island. There's the wall. Dude, that fucking boat's staring at us. We got 2 boats. All right, guys, welcome to our first date.
Have you been here before?
I have not. Shout out to my date right here. Absolute dime, 10 out of 10. Here's the view. Here's the temple. All right, well, what do people normally ask on first dates?
You got any hobbies?
Yeah, you know, I like to stay diced, of course.
Nice, I like to gamble.
I like to go on adventures, you know, go to Epstein Island.
Creepy adventure. You know what I don't like?
Bro, this is so cringe.
Yeah.
Even though it'd be very, like I said, Bonnie and Clyde. I'm trying to get back home.
Yeah, true. We should probably get going. This is wild. Dude, we made it, bro. Holy. That was a crazy first date.
2 boats?
Yeah, we got a ton of boats coming, guys. I think we should probably get out of here. Well, W first date. Right here, we got the view. We're at Epstein's temple. I'm on a date right now. Can you do a selfie view real quick?
Hey-o.
Now my date's gonna clip farm as well.
All right, guys. I made it to Jeffrey Epstein's Island.
We're clip farming Epstein Island. Now, how would you feel if your sister or your little brother got victimized at a certain place, right? And people went there to go clip farm and go have their first day there where someone you loved was brutally victimized. How would you feel? You know, is it a lost art that we don't put ourselves into other people's shoes?
I'm not mic'd up fully because, well, we have to get out of here before we actually get caught. But this is fucking crazy. I've dreamed about coming here. Okay, that sounds so weird. I've wanted to come here for a really long time, okay? And it feels really unreal, but yeah, we should definitely get out of here.
Why?
ASAP, so let's go. Big accomplishments, 2026.
First kiss at the ranch. We're here. There's a temple. We're going.
So now they just basically alluded to they're doing a part 2. They're gonna go to his ranch next. Okay, first date at the temple, first kiss at the ranch, and I don't know, you know what? I'm not gonna even say what I was gonna say.
Saw security earlier. Sketchy. 10 minutes in first date. 10 minutes in. Can we scale this?
2022 JiDion. 2022 JiDion would not have done this.
Chat, if y'all ever come here, watch out for fucking thorn bushes. Ow. Ow. I'm in a lot of thorns right now. Ow. Epstein. Ow. Epstein. Epstein, bro. I have thorns in my asshole. No joke. It was right between my cheeks.
How many likes on 24 hours was good for overnight?
20K.
20K likes for overnight challenge, guys?
Yeah.
Let's go. Like the video.
Out of here, Blake.
Let's go.
I just climbed Epstein's Island with a white monster.
All right, let's go. We got our getaway drivers right here.
And they just littered.
Holy shit, covered in blood.
Bro.
You can test the mic.
Testing the
Just
mic.
straight up littered.
Don't put it in my mouth.
Guys, drop a like right now in the video if you want to see us go back to Epstein Island.
We just got back from Epstein Island.
You did?
Yeah.
Do you guys want to go?
You should come with us on the next one.
Double date action?
Well, it's my daughter.
Oh, I'm sorry.
They went back? They went back?
Yeah, now because we're on Epstein Island. Y'all ready?
Let's do it. Let's go.
How many?
I went to Epstein Island, and you know what? I'm ready to get...
I'm so sorry. Can I get a picture real quick?
Yeah.
I gotta see what the comments said, chat. This has to be one of the worst videos I've ever seen in my life. You know what's crazy, man? I would venture to say that this was actually crazier than the dude saying that he was gonna DM 100 minors until he met me. I would say this video is worse. You know why? Because you're literally making a mockery of so many kids that actually went through something. Probably the only 2 consenting adults that have a date on that island. Is that something to like? Is that supposed to be a joke? Imagine you go to Epstein's Island to film a YouTube video and there's someone else there filming a YouTube video. Physically unskippable title. I'm telling my kids this is the real Outer Banks cast. Freaking legend. Is no one gonna talk about how weird and disgusting this is? He didn't even get any views on the video. I bet you before he posted that video, he thought like this is gonna go crazy, this is gonna go viral, and it didn't do anything. Me when it's time to grape kindergartners and watch CP. Like bro, this isn't like a fake caption someone made. This is legitimately what he posted. I respond to every minor in my DM. I know one of them is a JiDion decoy, and I'm gonna slime him when he pull up. This dude's absolutely disgusted. He made a post basically joking about how he watches CP and everything. He went absolutely viral on what's it called? On TikTok. They not only leaked his address, they even leaked his social security card. Not his number, the card. Bro got leaked to hell and he doubled down. And for some reason, he was pressing me to pull up on him. But yeah, so this video is called, "This TikToker is proud of being a predator."
You guys ever been proud of something? Like genuinely proud of something? Some people are proud of their kids, their careers, their glow-ups, and even their trash sports takes that somehow still make it to Twitter every year. But I need you to be honest with me for a second. Have you ever seen someone who's actually proud of being a so-called predator? Yeah, that's what we're going to be discussing today. But before we get into it, if you enjoy these little yap sessions where we just sit here and unpack absolute madness together, like, subscribe if you're new, and comment down below what you want me to see from me next. Alright, now let's get into it. So, the TikToker we're going to be talking about today goes by the name of Cbot1, also known as Carlos. And I don't even know really where to begin with this guy.
The side effect of too much lollycorn.
because this guy just says the weirdest things online.
Me when it's time to grape kindergartners and watch CP. Like, bro, this isn't like a fake caption someone made. This is legitimately what he posted.
To this day. He built his entire page around them and then acted shocked when it blew up in his face. Now, to set the record straight, this wasn't a case of someone getting clipped out of context or a bad joke landing wrong. This dude was actually openly uploading videos where he talked about being attracted to younger people. Oh my God, bro. Not hinting, not implying, straight up saying it over and over again. Like he thought he was normal. Like he thought people were actually gonna hear that and be like, yeah, man, go off. What's even crazier is how he's actually so casual about it. No hesitation, no shame, no actual awareness about just maybe having this type of thing not be put on the internet. But obviously he wants to go off. He talked about how he felt around young people in public spaces. He even doubled down on it constantly.
I like guns that through your head. I like dressing up as a girl. Guns.
Kill that boy! Kill that boy! And every single time someone reacted in disgust, which obviously is gonna happen, he acted confused, like he genuinely couldn't understand why people were alarmed. Once these videos actually start to circulate around the internet does what it always does. Bigger accounts picked it up, people started calling it out, reports started flying, and eventually TikTok actually took down his page for once. At that point, any sane person would actually log off, disappear, and reevaluate their entire existence about never touching the internet again. But nope, this guy actually comes back with a new account and somehow made everything 10 times worse. Instead of saying, yeah, I messed up, he actually doubled down harder on these claims.
Guys, this is a very serious video. Some things have been posted about me and I would like to address, and I'm looking you right in the eye when I say this. I am not fucking sorry. I want my cut. I want my cut. I want my cut. I want my cut. Pay me. F you, pay me.
Clout is one hell of a drug, bro. This is why I say we as a society need shame. Because you have some shameless people out there. This is just, oh my gosh, bro.
I'm so serious. Pay me.
Lock his ass up. He claimed he didn't care. He mocked the backlash and he acted like he was above it all. And then this part actually really blew my mind, but he tried to say the videos weren't real, that it was some kind of AI scheme that he planted himself, that people were trying to slander him, that he deserved money for the views because people were talking about him.
Yo, any post about me in kindergartners isn't me. It's literally AI. It's literally slander. I'm gonna sue all of you slandering my name. I deserve to get a cut out of all those videos. I made you guys millions of views. I'm your most popular video in years and months. Literal months, bro. You guys should have retired before you saw me. They just used old TikToks and put words in front of it. It's AI.
You posted it! And then you say you weren't sorry! And now you're gonna blame AI? That would be like Bonnie Blue coming out here saying, that was all AI. I was never with 1,000 men in one day. I need a cut. You guys made so much money slandering my, like, what are we on about, bro?
Generated content. Elon Musk, bro. Yo, Grok, bro. That needs to be banned. For real. That AI stuff isn't cool, bro. Deserve to be paid. The king deserves his reparations. The king deserves his bag. I'm the king.
Let me say this slowly. He said the videos he uploaded himself were fake. He uploaded himself. That's got to be the craziest thing I've ever heard. This is when you actually realize that this isn't actually trolling anymore. This is actually some kind.
I respond to every minor in my DM. I know one of them is a JiDion decoy, and I'm gonna slime him when he pull up. Oh man. Hey, you funny. Wait, hold on, chat. Hold on. I'll be right back. You funny.
Kind of delusion, some kind of fantasy world that he's built up in his own mind. He bounced between denial, anger, entitlement, and victimhood in real time. One minute he's threatening the lawsuits, injustice, and all that. The next minute he's calling himself
the king deserves his reparations.
And actually going on to say that he's saying everyone else is just projecting on him. According to him, the reason people were upset wasn't because of what he said, it was because they were the problem. To be honest, that is a wild claim to be making because the only person projecting here was
low-key glad my exes left. Wouldn't have been able to pred max. Pred max. Have you guys ever seen the word pred max before?
Him all along. Here's the thing, nobody wanted to hate this guy for no reason. People didn't just wake up bored and decide to ruin his life. He uploaded the content, so you get what you get, man. He said the things, he leaned into it, and the internet reacted exactly how you'd always expect it to do. This guy's entire digital footprint was already cooked. I mean, his own accounts kept getting taken down. People dug up. Digital footprint was already cooked.
What?
I mean, his...
C Vinny doesn't excite me anymore. Jump off of... What is C Vinny? I've never heard of that.
Own accounts kept getting taken down. People dug up everything, his real name, his address, family info, actually everything about this guy.
You're in danger. They got your social security card, your address, your family names. Obviously, this goes without saying, but your full name. They literally know everything about you. I saw somebody post your credit card, bro.
His credit card got leaked?
Bro, there are a lot of things you can get away with on the internet. But if you haven't noticed, one of the things that people don't, play...
What's his name? There's some things I wanted to buy. Y'all want anything while I'm shopping? Oh, no, chat, hey, it's all me. I got you guys.
About our children. No matter what you believe in, your race, your political party, your age, the one thing that everybody 1,000,000% agree on, we don't play when it comes to kids and PD3 files.
And before anyone says it, no, doxing isn't okay, but this is what happens when you throw gasoline on the internet and light a match. And the craziest part, he didn't even get what he wanted out of it. Bro legitimately didn't even get anything out of it. He didn't get any money, no clout, no long-term platform, just straight up consequences. Craziest part about this all though, instead of backing away, he leaned into full low-cal behavior. I'm talking about shock antics, dressing up, eating dog food, doing anything for attention. Because everything in all is just for content. But by that point, it was already over. When people are posting your most sensitive information in comment sections, that's not momentum, that's just the end credits. Somehow, even after all of that, there were also people that were actually defending it, saying it was satire, saying it was misunderstood, saying people took it way too far. And I'm sitting here like, be serious for 5 seconds. Actually be serious for once, man. There is no joke here. There's no satire. This man is just profoundly just saying these things that should never leave your head, let alone be uploaded. He's cooking himself in real time. What makes this whole situation sad is how fast it happened. In less than a week, this dude permanently destroyed his online reputation and possibly his real life future. All for attention and clout that actually didn't really pay off. That's the part people don't actually think about. The internet doesn't forget. Your name gets tied to this forever. Google doesn't care about your apology videos or your arcs. Screenshots don't expire. So yeah, that's a C-Bot1 situation. He's a perfect example of how clout chasing with no boundaries will absolutely ruin you, and how being proud of the wrong thing can cost you everything. Anyway, guys, that's all I really want to talk about today. If you want to see another...
Yeah, bro, is he still posting? Oh my gosh, he still has his account. Only became a PDF.
Cause I'm jealous sick. I only love my OG told me to slow down. I see it out when he get flow down. Take him down and smoke his whole pound. They deep on empty the round. Get caught, but I won't.
Our society is a society.
Today is day 5 of texting minors every day until I meet JiDion.
If he meets me, he's going to jail. If he meets a real minor, he's going to jail. There is no win out of this.
I'm going to be meeting up with minors.
Whoa! So not only are you going to be texting minors, you're going to be meeting up with them? When I woke up to go let my dog go pee, I just saw this randomly on my IG. This is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous, bro. Look at this chat.
Is YouTube recommending me, bro? Was it worth the 700 views, bro?
DMing 100 minors until I meet JiDion, chat. The stuff I'm seeing people do for clout is like actually getting crazy, right? Like it's getting ridiculous. So here's his YouTube channel. It's even worse than this video. Look at this, yo. I make EDP 445 look like an angel. I got my twin sister pregnant pregnant without her knowing. JiDion needs to expose me. My first time seeing my mother get cracked. I'ma just watch the ones where he's talking about me. So let's just see what this is about, man.
What's good, YouTube, bro? I'm gonna jump straight into it. I hope y'all having a good day.
How do you beat around, bro? Free Diddy. I heart Diddy, and I'm sure, bro, rocks like some type of Christianity. I get it's a joke, but this is weird. It's Provision. Appreciate you for the 10 gifted, my man. Thank you. Is it just me? Do y'all find this funny or is this weird? Cloud is a drug. Facts.
I'm gonna jump straight into it. I hope y'all having a good day, but I'm gonna jump straight into it, bro. JiDion. As y'all can see by the title, DMing 100 minors until I meet JiDion. Yes, bro. That will I be doing. That's will I be doing. I will be doing that. And this is the reason. I'm not just going to be texting minors to text minors because we all know I don't like minors, bro.
I don't know if we know that, man. Let's just say one of the minors you text is a decoy, right? Let's just say, hypothetically. What about the other 99 that you're gonna be interacting with, man? And you're gonna be talking to that way so you can meet me. You're gonna be talking to real kids just to meet some black dude.
So basically, we all think JiDion Pred Catchers is scripted.
We all? Chat, man, is the all in my chat right now? Is the all watching this video on YouTube right now? Are you guys the all? Let me know in the comments, man. Are you guys the all? Bro, I've been seeing people genuinely be believing that my Pred Catchers are scripted, but I look at it like this. A, who would pay to have their life ruined? Because we put their full name, everything out there. And B, you can literally, like, I don't know if any of you guys have, but let me know. Have any of you guys just wanted to just look up any of the dudes I've caught just to see for yourself? Like, oh no, this is 100% legit. Y'all do realize that, right? The reason we give the full name is for you guys to go and look it up yourself. So I know the we is not in the room with us.
So what I'm going to be doing for the community, I'm going to be texting a whole bunch of minors. But listen. I'm doing this to be a leader. Everybody want to know, is the Pred Catchers fake? Well, I'm going to be the one that step up to the plate. I'm going to be the one that text a whole bunch of minors. I'm going to be meeting up with minors.
Whoa! So not only are you going to be texting minors, you're going to be meeting up with them? Oh my God, this dude hooked on the clout drug.
Just to see if catching a predator is real.
Has bro never heard of Chris Hansen? If you want to find out if it's real or not, fly out to these prisons where some of the dudes I've caught are at. Go talk to them through the cell block door. I promise you, they'll tell you it's real.
JiDion has been doing these catching of predators for over some years now, and I truly, not to sound weird or nothing, but I think some of these people, some of these suspects that he's catching are innocent, bro. You know what I'm saying? Not to sound weird. You know what I'm saying? Not to sound weird. Now, when I DM these 100 minors, I'm not going to take it nowhere.
So if they're innocent, wouldn't that insinuate that I still did the real thing? So if they're innocent, I still really caught them, but you're saying they're innocent. Yet you still need to test out the theory and see, oh no, I want to make sure. Are you sure this isn't for you? Because I promise you, you're not doing this for me, man. You're not doing this for me. You're not doing this for your community. Are you sure you're not just doing this for yourself? Are you positive about that, my guy?
I'm not going to be weird and really trying to talk to these minors. I'm going to do this to see who do I meet up with. If I meet up with one of these minors and JiDion's there, okay, I take my charge, I go to jail, I get a bond, and I get out. But if I meet up with one of these minors and JiDion is not there,
what?
It's fake.
Does he think I have like a monopoly on every minor account on the internet? So if a real child pulls up, all of the work I've done is just null and void. It's fake. Oh my.
But if I meet up with one of these minors and JiDion is not there, it's fake. Scripted. I'm going to be doing this for everybody that want to see if it's real or fake. I'm taking the bullet. I'm taking the blame. If this go wrong and I really meet a minor and not JiDion, I could be.
If he meets me, he's going to jail. If he meets a real minor, he's going to jail. There is no win out of this at all. I'm trying to look at it. I mean, yeah, he'll get clout. Like, not any good clout. I'm sure everybody on Cell Block 1 would know about this. But, bro, I'm just trying to figure out, where is the W in this, chat? Am I just not seeing it from the right point of view? Do I need to, like look around on the other side? Am I just two-dimensional? I cannot see a W in this.
I could be going forever, bro. But this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to be texting these minors. I'm going to be flirting with minors. Only for an experiment. Only for an experiment. I'm going to be meeting up with minors. I'm going to be texting minors. And I'm just going to be trying to see if catching a predator is real. When I meet up with these people, I'm not going to do anything weird. I will keep it in the experiment. When I meet up with these minors, I promise I will keep it in the experiment. I will be professional. I will not do anything across the lines. I don't like.
What do you
minors.
mean? How are you professional meeting a minor?
I will not do nothing with them.
Oh my, bro. I like, chat, man. I get it. This is a joke. Like, you know, but I'm not oblivious. I understand that this is a troll, right? You know, if we're gonna shame the lolly community, we gotta shame dudes like this. You feel me, chat? I can't say, hey, lolly leads to stuff, leads to these predatory stuff, making it okay and stuff like that. If we let jokes like this be okay, and we all start joking like it, then the action itself is gonna be okay. And I'm not gonna allow that. Bro, I thought this was fake from Instagram. Yo, bro, you're not a bad guy. I don't know if I can even say that. Bro is preparing for a perfect excuse. It's really not even a perfect excuse. This is horrible. Like, bro, this is even more than just like a joke and stuff. Bro went out of his way to get a free Diddy Avenue sign and draw I Heart Diddy in his background. So that's the first video. He made another one. JiDion needs to expose me.
What's good, YouTube, bro? Today I'm being straightforward. I'm not here to hide nothing. First thing first, man, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, bro. I don't have a lot of friends. So I get on here and I just let y'all know whatever to come off my mind, bro. I need somebody to talk to. And I feel like I don't got nobody, bro. So I'm gonna just vent to y'all real quick, bro. As y'all see by the title, I honestly think I will be getting exposed by JiDion sooner or later, bro.
I always look at it as, when someone jokes constantly about something, it might be a little bit of truth in it. I am, chat, have I not always said that? I've always been adamant about that, man. Bro came back making another video saying that he's probably gonna be exposed here soon.
Now, you might ask why I say that.
No, we know why.
I've been texting a couple people online, and it's been getting to be an addiction lately, bro.
Oh my.
The more and more I text these people online, the more I do weirder and weirder shit. I've downloaded every app, Foot Finder, every app. I'm addicted to texting people online.
What kind of people? What?
I'll admit it, bro. I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. And I will be exposed by the end of 2026. Remember me telling you this. This is not a call out for help. I just want to come to the front and tell the truth. Tell the truth what I do,
Bro, man, like, I have not laughed once. If you're gonna at least make a dark humor joke and stuff like that, let it be funny, you know? Like, make me feel bad for laughing. Like, let me be like, oh, bro, man, like, I should not be laughing at this, but that crap. Like, bro, nobody's laughing. This is really cringy. This is weird. And bro's like doesn't even have a big following yet. Well, he only got 8K on Twitch. Like 700 on this. I don't know if this is his main YouTube or not, but only 700 on here. And bro, like, let's say he blows up, man. I don't think he will, or at least if he is right now, but he's blowing up for all the wrong reasons, bro. Everybody's just gonna look at him as a dude that pretended to be a PDF. And it's like, why would you want that moniker on you? You feel me? You know, people that run into me, they're like, oh, you're the haircut guy. You got the haircut, like, you know? Like, you're known for what you blow up for. So this is what he's gonna be known for. And he wants to be known for this because he's trying to blow up off of this.
I get on these apps and I show my meat. I'm a weirdo. I'm not who you think I am. I get on the monkey app and I pull my meat out. I'm one of those. I'm making this video to come up front, to tell the truth about who I am. I'm not a good human being. I am a weirdo. Last night, I was on an app, and I got the girl number.
How old's the
girl? And when we FaceTime, when I FaceTimed her,
appreciate you, Kay.
She was 12.
Oh my gosh. How do you think like his parents feel? Bro, man, like this is all weird. He's addicted to clout. Listen to a bigger creator, a successful creator that's doing this full time. Not all publicity is good publicity, right? Not at all. Like, you know, just to keep it a buck with you guys, man. I used to tell this story a long time on stream, but I'll tell you guys, like back in 2020, I had this video idea, right? And my mom talked me out of it. This is what I was gonna do. I was gonna go to a AA meeting, Alcohol's Anonymous. I was going to drink fake beers during the meeting, right? I was like, oh man, no one's done this before. This is gonna be hilarious, da-da-da. So I was telling my mom about the video, and my mom was like, don't do that, JiDon. Don't do that. I was like, why? And she was like, baby, you probably have people who watch your videos who their parents are alcoholics, and they use your videos as an escape from that. And to see you just making fun of it, imagine how they would feel. And when she said that, chat, man, on everything, bro, like, I was just like, damn, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. And I never did. Bro, I gotta see this.
What's good, YouTube, bro? I'm gonna get straight into it. I hope y'all having a good day, bro. But I'm supposed to be in prison right now. I should not be walking these streets. Today is day 5 of texting minors every day until I meet JiDion. Yes, you heard it right. My #1 goal is to meet JiDion, bro. My #1 goal is to meet JiDion. I'm doing this because I need to be off of these streets. If you can read the title, it says, I make EDP 445 look like an angel. That's true, bro. When I watched EDP get exposed, he looked at innocent. He looked at like he didn't really know what was going on. But today I'm here to tell y'all that I know what's going on. And I should be locked up right now. I should be in prison, and they should throw the key. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I made this video because I wanted to let y'all know what happened last night, man. And it was the worst thing of my life. So boom, I'm gonna get straight into it, bro. You see that window? Well, my next door neighbor lived right there.
Oh my gosh.
So every time I look in the window, I see my next door neighbor's room.
How old is your next door neighbor?
Last night, their window was, you know, open a little bit. And the daughter in there, she was changing. I have a direct view to the daughter's window next door. Last night she was changing, and I seen it all. She started taking off her shirt.
Bro, this dude is so weird. He's doing all of this, chat, for okay, now he's at 800. He was just at, okay, he's blowing up now, I guess. He was just at 700, now he's at 800 subscribers. Doing this for 800 subscribers.
I seen her nipples. She got butt naked. And I was watching the whole time. And I'm not too afraid to admit, I don't know how old the next door neighbor daughter is, but however old she is, I bust a fat nut to her. Brother!
We need to bring back shame, bro. We genuinely need to bring back shame. I pray he's joking, man. There's an 85% chance he just be joking with a lot of these, bro. This thing is at 10,000 views now? Am I tripping? Was it not like at 4,000 or something earlier? He just baiting for views. He is baiting for views, bro. But like, you know the crazy thing about it is like the fact he thinks he's gonna get monetized off of this when he hits the needed views to monetize his channel. It's just hilarious.
A Valley grandma who went viral for playing video games to raise money for her grandson's medical bills just had her home swatted.
Oh, I don't think you're a bad guy. I really don't. I'd love to talk to you.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new video. And today, this is a very, 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 very sad situation, man. I was just scrolling on Twitter and I saw this 80-year-old grandma who went viral for streaming Minecraft to raise money for her grandson's cancer treatment was swatted. You know how evil that is? You're not only swatting a grandma, but you're swatting a grandma who's just trying to live stream, make money for her grandson with cancer. And you send 20 police cars? Yo, that's a very, 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 very special place in hell for you. And I just want you to know, if I ever find out who did this to this grandma, I want to go up to them and let them know that they're not a bad guy. That's all. Let me hit them with 5 sets of, I don't think you're a bad guy. Now, she was just on the news and everything. We're going to go react to that real quick.
A Valley grandma who went viral for playing video games to raise money for her grandson's medical bills just had her home swatted. Police swarmed the area after being falsely told that she had been shot and killed.
She and her grandson sat down with 12 News journalist Chase Golightly to talk about the scary situation. And
now imagine like if there was like some like crazy cop there, right? That like is like all freaking worried up and just out of his mind. And he's just gonna be like, you know what? I'm not taking any prisoners. We're executing anybody now, man. The grandma could have got killed. Her grandson could have got killed. Oh my. I think swatting deserves life sentences, man. Because I look at it as attempted murder. If you get caught for swatting, you deserve a life sentence.
And how it isn't stopping her from doing what she loves.
She's known as Grandma Crackers.
I need to get some food for the cats.
The 81-year-old YouTube sensation, whose real name is Sue Jackwit, has more than 600,000 subscribers. She makes Minecraft videos to help pay for her grandson, Jack Self's, medical bills.
The insurance company won't touch.
With the help of Jack and his brother Austin.
That's a whole other situation about the insurance company I don't even want to get down into, man. But when this woman should be relaxing, enjoying retirement, you know, she could definitely still be streaming, but she should be streaming for fun, not to make necessary payments for cancer. And this capitalistic society has its benefits, but it's also cursed to hell.
She streamed for the past 15 days, 24/7, to raise money. It's her first time doing something like this. And Monday night was another first for her and her family.
Did you ever think it was going to happen to you?
No.
Just after 11 p.m., they got a call from police.
We got a call that Jack shot his grandma and killed her. And
oh my gosh.
That he was going to kill himself. And right then I was like, whoa. Right as I heard that, it was kind of like a punch to the stomach.
Jack explained that wasn't the case, that this was a swatting call. A situation where someone makes a false report to 911. It's a felony that has happened countless times to streamers all over the country. Still, police had to take the situation seriously. They say Queen Creek police in full gear surrounded their home, asking each person to step outside with their hands up.
There were like 10, 15 cops, all with riot shields, ARs. All of them had ARs. And bright lights that can see down the whole street.
Jack says they then started going through the house and then checked on Grandma Crackers, who was asleep. Her stream shows officers walking into her room, eventually waking her up.
They came in and one person took one arm and the other, and they just sort of escorted me out and they were apologizing. And there was a police lady, gorgeous, beautiful brown eyes. She was so sweet, but I think she could have kicked butt, you know, if there'd been a problem. I just wondered what my grandkids had done.
They say officers were there for 3 hours investigating and determined it was in fact a swatting call.
Okay, I'm not gonna even lie, bro. Really, 3 hours? You need 3 hours to figure out, okay, your grandma, you're okay? Bro, we don't even get 3 hours. A fast response for a cop for us is 3 hours. Oh my gosh.
They're not exactly sure where it was from.
The family wondering who would ever do something like this to them.
Whether it's harm or they want us to get upset or they want to upset Grandma Crackers on stream. The police were so professional and amazing.
While it was scary, this gaming grandma wasn't going to let it stop her.
I've got to get up tomorrow. I can't stay up and stew about this, so I took a Benadryl and went to bed.
The next day, she was back streaming.
Well, it makes you, you think, they're not going to tell me what I can do. They're not going to make me afraid to do that.
Receiving thousands of comments from her viewers showing their support.
Hey! We made it on the news! Hey! Let's go! Oh man. Nah, in all seriousness though, I had found out about the situation last night and I went on their stream and I just showed them a bunch of love, man. You know, genuinely. Like, bro, this is such like it's such a horrible situation, but you know, what the enemy meant for bad, God meant for good. And I genuinely think they're gonna hit their goal now.
They've been so kind and they've been concerned about how I was. How are you doing?
While it's an experience they wish they didn't have to go through, it's brought their family.
Wait, hold on.
And
you're doing?
While it's an experience.
Who? Is that a painting? Oh my gosh. I ain't gonna even lie. Okay, that kind of scared me right there.
They wish they didn't have to go through. It's brought their family and community closer.
I can't thank people enough for how kind they are to her.
Chase Golightly, 12 News.
Chase, thanks. Go Grandma Crackers. Queen Creek Police did confirm to us that they responded to the swatting call, telling us they'll provide additional details in the coming days.
I hope they find that dude. And man, bro, like, I just hate the fact that they didn't shout out their GoFundMe, man. Like, why wouldn't you shout out their Grandma Crackers? Why wouldn't you shout out their GoFundMe? She's live right now!
Email. Don't say it out loud.
Oh.
She's live right now, y'all. W Grandma Crackers. This is her YouTube channel, man. Here's the GoFundMe right here, man. They're trying to get to 250,000. Something tells me by the end of this month, they are going to reach that goal. We just need Moist Critical on this. That's all. So y'all, if you guys are thinking about donating or anything like that to this stream, much rather you guys donate over here to help out Jack's fight with cancer. But y'all, without any further ado, it's time to call Grandma Crackers, man. It's time. Hey, Grandma Crackers.
Yes.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Oh, I'm too blessed to be stressed.
Good for you. Good for you. It's
Grandma
good to be blessed.
Yes, ma'am. Grandma Crackers, I'm not gonna lie. When I saw the footage of the cops coming into your house, I saw that painting behind you in the dark, and that was pretty scary.
Well, it was, except I was asleep and didn't know anything about it. It was really scary for my grandson because they were the ones that, he was the target, and they were keeping their guns on him, and it was really, really scary for him. But by the time they came to get me, all of the really stressful part had been taken care of. And so they just came in and took me by both arms and just sort of walked me out to the sidewalk. And I didn't really know what was going on. I was thinking, well, this concrete's not even hurting my feet. I don't know why. And then I thought, well, I wonder what my grandkids have done now. You know, what has happened? And but Jack is the one that had all the stress. He was the one that the police were talking to. He was the one that was saying, okay, Mom, you've got, telling the police, my mom's coming out the door and she's got on a blue dress or something like that. My dad's coming, and they were having to come out the door with their hands up and walk a long distance. And the same with Jack. He was the last one to come out, and he had his hands up so high. You got to remember, he's recovering from all this chemo, and so his arms are not as strong as they used to be. And he was walking this huge distance with his arms straight up. He said, I knew that if I dropped an arm, they could shoot me. And so that was really, really scary for him. By the time they got to me, all of that scariness had already been taken care of. So I, you know, after it was over, I just went home and went to bed. But I'm sure that Jack was up for a few hours afterwards.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. But
yeah,
I took my PTSD medication and I was out.
Oh, did you?
I was out, yeah.
Oh, good, good. You
So, Grandma Crackers, I got a question for you. Did you, because you just started recently shaming, right?
Yeah.
Did you know what swatting was before this ordeal, or is this like the first time you ever even heard of the situation?
Oh, I've seen audio of different politicians being swatted.
What about streamers?
Streamers? No, I didn't know that.
Like big streamers, a bit like Cenat getting swatted, or like.
I did not know that streamers were being swatted.
Wow.
No.
Really?
I knew that there had some very popular and unpopular people had been swatted. That's all I knew.
Yes, ma'am.
And it never occurred to me I'd ever be swatted. You know, I'm just this little goldfish in a big pond and enjoying life. And I don't know what they had in mind. I don't know what they expected from swatting us. It was kind of pointless, really. It just scared the pants off of us is all, you know?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, it was a good thing that they called us before. And they didn't just bust through the door like they...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So they called you guys before the whole situation happened, like letting you guys know what was going on?
Yes, you can tell them.
They called us 3 times before. So they called... My mom was dead asleep. Well, that's what he asked, right? I can't really hear it.
Yes.
Yeah. Called us 3 times. Mom was dead asleep. Dad was dead asleep. Woke up my dad, and then he went and came and got me. You know. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Then Jack was having to direct all of this because they said that they had a report that Jack had shot me and that he was going to kill himself. And so they were going to talk to Jack. And he was the one having to direct, okay, Mom, you go out the door. And then telling the police who it was. And then, okay, Ava, you go out the door. And just, how many people were home?
It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So basically everybody.
Max and Ava and his mom and dad. And then last of all, Jack was told to come out the door with his arms up.
Yeah.
And that was scary. So when they came to me, I was dead asleep. And so they were knocking on the door, Sue, Sue, Sue. And I thought it was Ava wanting the car key. And then they came in and walked me out. And then they came in and checked the little, I have a 1-bedroom apartment. Mm-hmm. And they came in and checked my apartment. And that's what you saw on screen. When they came through and the curtains, they came through to check everything out.
Yeah, they swept the living room.
They swept the living room and.
I'm just trying to figure out why did it take them 3 hours to realize that nothing was going on. I mean, that seems like a really long time when you guys are being so cooperative. They called you guys before. I felt like that was pretty long.
I think that was counting the time that they set everything up. Because
it was more like the after the fact, JiDion. It was like
3 hours after it.
No, so like an hour to an hour and a half was them actually removing us from the house. Most of that was, you know, me like instantly after the call. They're like, "Oh, Jack, this is Jack, right?" I was like, "Yes." They're like, "Oh, we got a call that you killed your grandma and then you were going to kill yourself, right? And then once I directed everybody out one by one, it was more of like a talk altogether. Then it took a whole process to get her out. Honestly, the police did pretty well. It wasn't like the police were being odd. And then after that, they swept here. And then the rest of that was just investigations for the whole thing.
Okay.
But they had, I think Austin's 20 police cars.
Yeah.
And drones. So they set this up. So part of that time probably is just getting in place to go in and see what was going on. They had to block off the neighborhood. It was really, I have a shout out for the police. They did a wonderful job, and they did not intentionally frighten us. I mean, they tried to keep things calm, and they were fantastic. And the little lady she wasn't little, she was one powerful police lady with beautiful brown eyes that walked me out, and she was just so sweet. Yes. But she was tough too. I would not want to cross her. But
hopefully she's the officer that finds the person who did this.
Well, I think it's going to take a team. Evidently, they are very thorough. They hand it over to detectives, and the detectives investigate and find out who did this. And I think, Jack, you were the one that asked if this happened often.
Yeah, they said yeah.
And evidently this happens more than...
Not to streamers, though. I think it's more of like normal swatting.
Normal swatting?
He had a French accent, a fake French accent.
He had a fake French accent. The guy that was, they called it in, it was a French accent.
Yeah, but we don't know.
Grandma, I would let my opinions on that dude be known, but, you know, I can't say what I want to say in front of a beautiful lady like you.
Oh. Well, thank you. Thank you.
So
I think I can read your thoughts. So.
Yes, ma'am. So, Grandma, I mean, to get to the swatting, we have to talk about why you're doing this in the first place. So, how long have you been streaming, and what is your goal? What is your purpose with your streams?
I started streaming 15 days ago, and I had never been on any games until, let's see, about June of last year. Austin and Jack and Max thought I should be doing some games, and that way I could interact with them. And when I first started on Minecraft, it was kind of scary to me. I was afraid of the skeletons and the mobs. And so I waited a couple of weeks before I really waded in and then started playing it. And then they think they thought it would be a good idea to start a channel and maybe make a little bit of money to put towards Jack's treatment. He's had.
Oh, by the way,
what?
We did not tell her about. She wanted to put the money towards our treatment. That was like a big part where we were all like, "Whoa." Is that true?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Just so it doesn't look like I'm just throwing that out there. Genuinely, we did it like because she just wanted to do it, and then as the revenue started going, as she got monetized, then she was like, "No, I would love to help put it towards because my mom, her daughter." And my treatment. So that's like the main thing, you know what I mean? Because it puts a lot of pressure on my mom having to pay for, you know, my treatment that is concurrently for the next 5 years, even though we've already done 2 years of treatment. 2 years of treatment, lung surgery, still have scans. There's a lot of stuff that still
If you don't mind me asking, what form of cancer do you have?
He has embryonal rhabdomyosarcoma. You say that.
It's close enough. Embryonal rhabdomyosarcoma. It was stage 1, group 3, intermediate risk. So basically the only good part about that is that it was stage 1. The rest of it, it's a rare cancer. It's a muscle cancer in here. We couldn't get surgery on it. So we had to do basically everything else we could. Very rare form of cancer. We got the best treatment in Arizona that we could.
And part of what comes in will go to Phoenix Children's Hospital.
We've already donated like what, 11,000 to PCH?
Yeah, something to them.
Yeah.
And then we'll be, you know, you have to pay Peter to use Peter to pay Paul, you know, that kind of thing. So we have bills that have accumulated because we've had to come up with money for shots and things that are not covered.
I had shots by like monthly that were like $1,000 just for the shots.
Each shot was $1,000.
Oh my gosh, the most painful shot you could ever think of in your life. Like burns your whole arm, makes
And
your whole dead
I saw
arm.
something
Oh my gosh.
about that your insurance wouldn't cover it at all.
No, insurance covers a lot, but this
They declined a lot. They declined, like, especially towards like the new year, they declined a needed scan.
It was a diagnostic MRI.
Yeah.
They declined that, and you would think that
That's
and that
the-
was $15,000.
That was also the deciding scan on literally right after I got marked as in remission, done with treatment. The first scan I really needed to see, like, okay, did that work? So, and they declined it.
Yeah, but they did pay. I mean, it's not like this is an expensive cancer. My nephew is an oncologist surgeon, and he said this is $1 million cancer. And he suspected that by this time we probably owed like $500,000, even though the insurance company is paying part. They do pay part. I can't say that. I don't want people to think that they don't pay anything, because they do. But there's a lot that they do not pay, and they should pay.
Yeah.
But I don't want, I don't.
They did a lot. They did a lot. They did do a lot. I'll be honest. Like, especially towards the start, it just got more rough. And it's probably still going to be more rough for me in the future too, because I'm, marked as like
the American system is just very pay cash.
Yeah.
It's what they will pay and what they refuse to pay does not make sense.
Jack, how old are
To
you?
pay for life. What do you
How old
say?
are you?
I'm 17.
You're 17? Man.
He was 16.
15. 15 and a half.
You were-
15,
when
like early 15, yeah.
Yeah, he was 15
When I started treatment.
when he started treatment. And he had been dealing with pain for like a year, well, 9 months. And they kept saying, oh, it was nothing. And
TMJ.
Yeah.
So if you guys are having something that's a little odd and you know it's odd, for cancer awareness, go get it checked out, and not just like a review, really get it checked. It took me like months and months and months for at least a couple doctors to take it seriously and then get in those appointments.
Well, and his mom asked for blood work. And the doctor, I don't know if she even looked at it, but she said, oh, no, it's nothing. That was like 4 months before they came up with the diagnosis. So the doctor was not.
The counts were elevated really high, and they didn't say anything to us.
Are you in remission right now?
I am in remission, yes.
Okay, that's great to
And
hear.
that means
Yeah.
that means he's no longer he's not taking chemo at this
Well,
point.
the cancer is not alive.
The cancer
No
yeah,
sign of disease.
no sign.
Yeah.
So it's a good sign at this point. But he will be having scans every 3 months for 5 years.
Yes, ma'am. Grandma, I saw you gaming. Like, I can't even use a keyboard like that. So, did you, like, before this whole situation, were you already a gamer and you just wanted to start streaming? Or did you start streaming and just learned how to game along the way?
I didn't know anything. I mean, I had played canasta and I'd played bridge and dominoes and Clue.
Like,
and
sorry, all those board games.
nothing on the computer. Nothing. In fact, now I do pay my bills on the computer, but that's all. And so in June, I'm trying to learn how to do all of this stuff, and I still get my fingers on the wrong key. And so I've ordered some things to help me see where my fingers are supposed to go, because
They're like little, like, pop-ons.
yeah, that
Have texture.
and they've keyed them so that I do a little bit better.
Yes, ma'am.
But it's
Remember during my, so there was this one really like hard, crazy chemo where we'd be in the hospital. I would be in the hospital all night, and then get the chemo, and it was really bad. And I remember I asked my older brother Austin, and I was like, Austin, could we play Minecraft? Because to be honest, it gets very boring, and in a hospital bed, 24/7, hooked up to things, and everyone hopped on, and like Grandma knew about it, and we were just like, oh, she doesn't want to play, and she was like, I would love to play, and then all of us were like, whoa, okay, well, yeah, we'll get you on. And then, you know, funny enough, joined up on a server, got everybody playing Minecraft. Remember?
Yeah.
You remember that? It was like late 2024, right?
No, I wasn't.
When you first played
This
Minecraft?
25. It was near the end of your treatment that I started playing.
Okay.
It was near the end.
Yeah.
And
maybe that was when you asked then. Austin, do you remember?
It was the first time she played.
Oh, yeah, he's the first time she played.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So is it pronounced Lynx?
Linux.
Linux. So
Linux. Yeah.
What? So my question. So you got 600,000 subscribers in 15 days?
Oh no. It started out. We started the channel when in August.
She started uploading. She got the first video got like 600K pretty quick, and then she grew. Probably like 100K was very, very, very quick. Then 200K, 300K, 400, 500K was more steady, and then 600K.
Yeah.
Since August.
So since August. It is.
You know how crazy that is, Grandma?
No, I don't.
I have to tell her every day. She doesn't get it.
No, I don't.
There's people that have been doing YouTube since YouTube's been around, so 20 years, and they're not even at 100K, let alone 600K in
she said,
not even a year. Grandma, you are a legend.
Wow. Okay.
You see, that's why you got haters that are doing mean stuff like this, but what the enemy meant for evil, God meant for good. You put even more people on your guys' radar and stuff, and I love the cause. I love why you're doing this, and I just love the fact that you are doing this. So I personally want to donate $8,000 to your guys' GoFundMe.
Ooh.
Yes, genuinely.
Thank you.
Oh no, of course.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's I look up and I think, okay, God, what are you doing? What am I doing? I mean, I still have to take Miralax in the morning and live, and so I it's still, nothing has really changed for me except that I'm playing and getting a lot of positive feedback.
Well, I'm lightheaded now.
It is, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. That's just 8.
8?
Yeah, wow. Thank you, JiDion.
Thank you.
Of course. You know what? Here, let me go to the.
Oh my gosh.
Donate now. Let's see.
Well, you've already donated money too.
Yeah, Grandma, don't even worry about that, Grandma. Don't even worry about that.
Well, I want you to take care of yourself too.
I'm blessed, Grandma. I'm very. Listen, I might not. I'm gonna say this right here. You're more blessed than me. You're 81 years old, so 81 years on this earth is way more blessing than any amount of money. But I'm very well taken care of. I'm very well blessed. And I want to just, you can't take this money to the grave with you. You know what I mean? Yeah, I could die tomorrow. So let's do some good with it while we're here.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate your attitude and I appreciate your donation. That's really, really kind of you.
Yes, ma'am. I mean, your guys' cause, what you guys are doing, why you guys are doing it, it's so admirable.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, everybody spam W's. W JiDion.
Yes.
I'm just doing this. Thank you. Of course. Let me.
Somebody said she's like 60.
I saw that. Someone in his chat just said you look like you're 60. They guessed.
They said she is like 60, guys. That's what they said. In his chat.
Oh.
They said she is like 60.
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah. They think you look 60, baby. Come on now. Come on, baby.
Actually, I'm 82.
Yeah.
It's my birthday since this all started.
Oh, wait, when's your birthday?
It was April 27th.
Really?
I turned 82, yes.
Congratulations.
Thank you. So how are you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I just got engaged recently.
Wow.
I seen that. Congrats, bro.
Thank you, Jack. Thank you. I just recently got engaged.
Who's the lucky lady?
Here, I'll send you guys a picture on Discord. But I just sent it right now.
He's had like a
show
girlfriend for a little bit. They've been kind of just like low key.
Okay. Okay.
So I just sent the donation over to your guys' GoFundMe.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
Oh my
you.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
I'm
ma'am.
supposed to wave to you?
Thank you.
From me and my fiance, because she always watches the stream. So from me and my fiance.
Good. It's going to be a partnership, huh?
Yes, ma'am.
His
Good for
fiance
you.
watches it. No way. Yeah.
Well, I know that she is one lucky lady, but then you're a pretty lucky guy to get her too.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. These guys right here are great to have you as a grandma. I mean, just this story is just so beautiful. Just I think the thing about it that's the most beautiful about it is just like a family coming together, working on I saw like the setup. I see, that there's other computers to help you. I know that they're probably telling you what games to play and everything. And I can just tell that this mission isn't just about Jack's cancer, I can see that it's involved into something beyond that, to where it's something that you guys genuinely do for fun. And I just pray that what that dude did doesn't deter you, doesn't make you scared whenever you spark up stream, but let you know that for every person that's against you, you got 10,000 more that are for you. And I really do believe that you guys are going to reach your guys' goal by the end of the month. I mean, as the story gets more viral and more people hear about it, more people are going to just want to be there for you guys. And Jack, man, genuinely, I'm going to be having you in my prayer. You're being strong, bro. You're a strong guy. And just don't ever give up, man. Don't ever give up, especially when you got a family fighting like this for you, man. I know that's just giving you even more strength just every day just to keep on fighting. And this is just genuinely, this is just such a beautiful thing to see.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. That really means a lot, bro. I remember during treatment too, I was like, we got to figure out a way to help cancer research and all these kids, because I remember being in the hospital, see these little kids, man, and that hits a lot. I think this will be really good. I think we'll be able to bring a lot of attention to it too. I think that's another part of the cause. We're not just doing it for us. We got to help, cancer research. I think that'll be really big, and I'm excited for that. And thank you for giving us this opportunity, man.
Yeah. Now, Jack is there, and he's one of the older ones, but there are little babies. Like, how many in a day would be in getting treatment?
So
like 100?
There'd be like 150 to 200 little kids, all varying from, basically, I'm the oldest because it's pediatric. So I would see little kids going there all the time, and they're not knowing what's happening. I could tell what they're feeling though, and it's really devastating to see. And I think a lot of people need to bring their attention to that just a little bit. A lot of people can help that,
Well, and the little babies, 2, 3, 5 years old, they don't understand why they're having to go through such pain. And it's heartbreaking what some of these families are going through with their babies.
Yeah.
Now, Jack understood, and it's hard. It's real hard. But for these babies, they don't. It's heartbreaking.
How has going through this whole process, not just the streaming, but just being there with him for the cancer treatment and then seeing these other kids going through these treatments, how has this affected you, and how has it, you've seen a lot of life throughout your years on this earth. Like, how's this situation just changed your perspective on everything?
I'm thinking.
We also got separated a little bit because when your counts are low, like during treatment, you can't really hang out with anybody, so it's very isolating.
Yeah.
That's just part of hanging out part.
He's wanting to know about our perspective on things.
Perspective? Okay, I thought you meant
Okay, our perspective.
Yeah, what's yours?
It makes you turn to God more. It does. And you try to see things more through his eyes. And it makes issues that ordinarily might really devastate you. It puts them in perspective. of what's really important. And people are what is important, more so than stuff and things. People are what's important.
Yeah.
And as far as Jack goes, I think, well, tell him what your perspective is.
I think primarily just understanding, like, a lot of during treatment, I was going through a lot of things a lot of kids my age, you know, fortunately don't go through. I started noticing, like, a lot of these kids' issues were, you know, in contrast, not as defeating as, you know, maybe mine, but understanding, though, that everybody's issue is their biggest issue and respecting that for where they're at in that moment. I think understanding that everybody in their life is going to have their biggest issues, and that goes day by day based on, you know, can affect people's moods. It really changes the way you think when you see these people and understand, okay, this is their biggest problem. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. That was one of the biggest, probably the biggest things that I noticed, other than obviously, you know, it changes a lot of the way that you should probably be acting whenever it's day to day. I started noticing, like, when I was in that hospital bed, you know, sitting there, no lightness, not able to leave the room, I started thinking, like, you know, I would give anything. I, you know, obviously watch YouTube, you know, like seeing these people just living normal life. I remember after I would go out, I would just sit and appreciate the night sky and appreciate that God left me here for another day. And I noticed that it's not promised. So being able to see outside normal things, I think it genuinely changed everything. Yeah. But for the better. I say God gave it to me for a reason. God gave it to me. I don't think people say it's not from God. I think God gave it to me. It's the biggest blessing I ever had.
I do know, you know, just this situation right here is going to just help so many other people, you know, let people know about, like, you know, about this rare form of cancer, because I never even heard about this until you just told me about it, Jack. And then, you know, letting me know, let us be blessed to even see your guys' family unit, how you guys move, how you guys are working together through this. So genuinely, you know, everything happens for a reason, and I'm happy that we were able to meet here today. And I want you guys to know, man, you guys got me for life now. So if you guys ever need anything, any help with anything, you guys got my number. And, you know, genuinely, I mean, man, I'm trying not to get emotional in here, man, but it's
really... you're the GOAT, man. You're the GOAT.
No, that's you
guys,
know,
also,
man.
It's noticeable in your videos, like your heart. Obviously, I watch your videos too, man. It's different knowing, like, it's so weird. You would be so, like, you know, like the algorithm, you know how sometimes your, like, videos will flow in and flow out. Like, your videos will always be on my feed, and they came back extra these last couple of days, which is so crazy. Like, how, like, God's timing, it's real. Like, I think it's absurd. I think it's so crazy to me that I just don't even know how to explain that into words, bro. I'm so thankful for you, bro.
I know. I saw the stream last night where you were showing your brother the last videos you had just seen recently. I appreciate that genuinely, man.
Thank you, bro. Yeah, I was gonna say I watch it. It's known, man. Everyone in my family knows it.
Grandma, if you can you just for my viewers, it's like an inside joke. To the guy that swatted you guys, can you just let him know that he's not a bad guy?
Sure.
I don't think you're a bad guy. Say that. Say that.
I don't think you're a bad guy, and I'm sorry for whatever you're going through. I hope that your day gets better, and I hope that your world gets better. I wish good things for you.
Say I just want to have a conversation. I don't think you're a bad guy. Say
I didn't hear what you said.
Say I don't think you're. No, say it. I don't think you're a bad guy. I just want to have a conversation.
Oh, I don't think you're a bad guy. I really don't. I'd love to talk to you. Really would. I'd like to know what your thoughts are. And I'd like to know, did you accomplish what you wanted to do? Do you feel like you did the right thing?
Grandma, I'm telling you, we're going to get our best people. I hope they, if you can, off stream, please text me the police report. Did they give you guys a police report?
The case ID?
Yeah.
I got it.
Do me a favor, text that to me, because I want to FOIA the phone call just to get that, and then I want to plaster that because they record all those 911 calls, so I want to plaster that dude's voice out there and see if we get any hits.
With police a lot.
Oh, that's interesting.
The prep catcher.
Did you hear him?
What did he say?
He said that he wanted the police report so that he could find the voice, and he was going to blast the voice out there so that someone might recognize the voice.
I like that. I like that. I like that.
Yeah. So whenever you guys get a free time, send me that case number so I could get that for you. But man, I appreciate you guys for having me. I appreciate you guys for giving me your time. Can we close out with a prayer if that's okay with you guys?
It's fine with me.
Grandma, could you lead us, please?
Okay. God, we just thank you for all that you are doing. We thank you for this opportunity to share our life, to share our experience. We thank you for all that you're doing in our lives, and I pray for you to bless JiDion and bless his work and bless him in all that he's doing. I thank you for the good results that we've had for Jack, and you're just good, God. Thank you. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. Thank you so much, y'all, man. You guys have a blessed rest of y'all day. It's such a blessing meeting you guys. And Jack, man, hey, when you turn 18, okay, you're 17 right now. So when do you turn 18?
I turn 18 September 11th.
Oh, okay. All right, hey, when you turn 18, man, if we got some people around Arizona, I'm gonna let you know, man. Okay.
I like that. Okay.
Awesome.
All right.
You guys have a blessed one.
Hey, you too, bro. I love.
You too.
Peace.
Bye-bye.
W grandma, chat. W grandma, man. Wow. Man. Make sure you guys go show her love on her YouTube channel, man. The link is gonna be just type in Grandma Crackers, y'all. Grandma Crackers. Make sure you guys go sub up, show love, man. Also, make sure you guys go show some love to his GoFundMe, man.
They soon learned that while out on bond, David had amassed a collection of child abuse material and printed photos of children and babies.
This is your fault. Your fault. Peter M. Brigham, this is your fault. Today we are reacting to EWU body cams. Teen uses AI to do the unthinkable, man. Oh my gosh, bro. This is one reason why AI should be banned, in my opinion, especially that video creation stuff. Don't post your guys' kids on the internet. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Let's try to get this video to 10,000 likes. 10,000, actually 20,000 likes. And also, I just got done telling Stream this, but EWU body cam, he has requested the body cam footage from one of my prey catches we've already done, and the dude's already pled guilty to it. So I don't know if he has the body cam footage or not, but keep me updated on my Twitter if he ever posts his video with our footage. That would be fire. But yeah, let's get into this.
Carroll Police Department search warrant! Keep your hands up and come outside! What are you doing? What are you doing? Who else is in the house? Son, do you have any idea what this could be about? It's something online or something?
What was it? What email?
It was myuncletouchedmywiener@gmail.com.
What?
These kids.
Following an unthinkable discovery, SWAT descends in overwhelming force on the home of an unsuspecting teenager, quickly exposing his damning secret.
I literally have a shirt in my room that says, "Kill your local pedophile," because...
Oh, he has a shirt in his room saying "Kill your local PDF." Hey, let him go. Let him go, man. He didn't do it, bro. He's a good guy, man. Look at him. That's a good guy.
I literally have a shirt in my room that says, "Kill your local pedophile," because I don't like that.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before
Don't
until
kill me,
now.
but I don't like
Please
that.
note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. In April 2025, the Ocala Police Department investigated a cyber tip that included 50 media files, allegedly containing child abuse material. After confirming the tip, a detective tracked down the source of the files to the home of 19-year-old David Edgar Joseph Rudder.
Break this up. Knock it out. Give me a Good knocking him out. County Police Department, search warrant! Couple more times, County Police Department, search warrant!
Let's see your hands. Come to the front door.
You want to go?
Front door.
Hold on, open.
Oh my gosh.
Come to the front.
Chat, one of our guys we caught, he didn't get arrested on scene, but we gave them the tip and everything that like, yo, like Rosa Dittler was talking to our decoy and he's admitted to having cheese pizza. They pulled up with the SWAT team, man. Like, look, there's a SWAT team right there arresting him. If somebody could get that body cam footage for this, his name is Sheldon Tarver, Carter County, Oklahoma. If someone could get that, please. That's all the information. EWU, man, do your magic, bro. Find that. Please get that, bro. I gotta see it.
Keep your hands up.
Hands, huh?
Keep your hands up and come outside.
What are you doing? What are you
Now his
doing?
dad's going through this trauma.
Give me a debrief. What are you doing? Who else is in the house? Who else is in the house? Son. Come out, come out. Who else is in the house? No one. It's just... Any weapons in there? No. All right. What is that? What is going on? Somebody needs
There's
to
a
tell
search
me.
warrant for your residence, sir.
Huh?
There's a search warrant for
A
your residence.
search warrant?
Yes,
for
sir.
what?
We'll explain to you in a second, all right?
Yes, it's like immigration or something you see on TV.
Oh my gosh, bro. Hey! I ain't no Mexican! I'm a goddamn American. Do you see any tamales on my yard?
Is that what this is? No. You guys are acting like I'm some kind of threat to the country or something.
Like I said, it's officer safety.
Huh?
It's officer safety, okay?
Oh, for safety? You guys act like we're some kind of terrorists.
I mean, your son
Baby,
is.
what the hell is going on?
Yeah, I tell you.
Swatted. What's swatted?
We're probably
An
being
illegal
swatted.
and often dangerous prank. Swatting involves the use of a hoax emergency call to send SWAT teams to the homes of online personalities, like streamers, as a form of harassment. Unfortunately for David, this is no prank.
Do you have any idea what this could be about?
You know the crazy thing about it, man? If they didn't catch him, we probably could have caught him.
Something? Did you do something online or something?
Detective Blaine is gonna. Every question you have, she'll have an answer for you, okay?
Well, how about let's get to it?
She's pulling her car up right now. She's gonna get you out of cuffs and talk to you, okay?
Forensic detectives begin locating devices inside the Rudder household to confirm the origin of the child abuse material. Meanwhile, David's father finally learns about the horrifying details of the investigation that led officers to his doorstep.
So I investigate our what's called internet crimes against children.
So ICAC. So chat, this is their ICAC division, right? This is what would have happened if we were there. Let's say we caught that dude, right? We caught them, he's admitted to everything. ICAC would have called, oh yeah, we can't take this case because of our ICAC policies. Well, does your ICAC policies trump the law of your state? No, but we have to follow our ICAC policies. So it's not a crime. It's not a crime unless we can get the credit for it.
I received a tip that ultimately led me to your residence regarding the possession of what we refer to as child abuse material, also known as child served any child. You
know what? I really need to stop using the terms like CP. I'm gonna start calling it CA, CSAM. I'm gonna just call it CSAM from now on because it's abuse material. It is not corn. It is not. It is not corn at all. It is abuse material.
Abuse material on any devices inside your home.
No, nothing with child. I mean,
Okay.
I watch. Who doesn't?
Sure.
But nothing with kids. I would never do nothing like that.
Ultimately, the initial tip came in from that address with your son's name, date of birth.
What email?
It was myuncletouchedmywiener@gmail.com.
These kids.
Yeah. And you've never seen anything on his device or anything like that was concerning of any nature?
Never. I mean, he sleeps most of the day.
Does he? Okay. Because I'll be honest with you, obviously all of it's bad. This material is all under the age of 9.
That's disgusting.
It's pretty significant. There's a lot of it.
And why would you need, even if he's looking at kitty or something like that, why would you need to roll up with all those cars?
Like I said, it's our agency protocol. It's what we do.
See, the reason why they have to roll up with all those cars is because they have to justify the reason why their thing is getting that much. Bro, man, you know, don't get me wrong. To catch these freaks, it does cost quite a bit of money, but it don't cost pulling up like that money. Not at all. Nope. It does not, man. You know, they gotta justify those paychecks. You feel me? That's why ICAC don't like working with groups like us, because, hey, how are these groups finding these exact same dudes, if not worse, with way less of a budget than what we're giving you?
Can't people put stuff on your, like, people's internet and stuff? I mean, I don't know. It's a mistake.
While his father remains convinced it's all just a misunderstanding, David offers his own explanation for how such material could have ended up on the devices he uses.
What kind of cell phone do you have?
An iPhone.
Is it
And you know what, chat? I wouldn't even be surprised if you watched the channel.
password protected?
It is.
What is that password?
Do I have to give that to you?
You don't have to give it to me. Kind of like I explained to your dad, ultimately today we're here, we're going to seize all electronic devices. We're going to examine those devices. The longer we're here, the longer it takes to get in, the longer we're here.
I mean, I have pictures of myself in them.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't care about that, buddy.
Okay.
Naked.
And we're not looking for that,
No, it's
so.
just embarrassing.
Ultimately, it's
No.
completely up to you.
Okay. It's just
Okay.
the first 6 months.
Makes it easier to remember, right?
Yeah.
And I've received actually multiple tips from the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children referring to what we call child abuse material, also known as child. So have you ever seen any of that?
Unfortunately, there's a lot, online.
Okay.
Chat, do you ever just so happen to just stumble upon it? Bro, you don't find that stuff unless you go looking for it.
Have you seen it on any of your devices?
Yeah.
Okay, talk to me a little bit about that.
Well, because I go on these sites that have, like, a lot of videos that aren't allowed to be posted on, like, regular social media.
Okay.
Whatever the reason may be. And
whatever the reason may be.
A lot of times that slips through. That includes,
Okay, so man, I would have been eating with that. I would have been like, okay, so you were kind of trying to get some other stuff, and this stuff was just slipping through the cracks. So getting him to admit it. All right, so what's happening in these videos? Okay, I want to see where she takes this. I want to see how she takes this, man.
I literally have a shirt in my room that says, and this is a little counterintuitive, but it says, "Kill your local pedophile," because I don't like that.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
It's I work at Spencer's. We sold it there.
You sold the shirt? I'm hoping you meant. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, not like
No.
child abuse material. Okay. Just wanted to clarify.
But yeah, and
okay.
A lot of that is seen online now, and it slips through the cracks easily. It's
No, it doesn't.
very
Okay.
prevalent.
So let me ask you this: a Gmail account. Do you recognize my Uncle Touch?
Is that
my
the
wiener?
stupid one? I knew that was the stupid one. Yeah, that's the one that got hacked. They were all
Oh, he got hacked! He got hacked! Oh my gosh, bro. Just a big old misunderstanding. Fuck, man. Excuse my language. I'm just so, like, I feel for the guy, bro. He got hacked.
All of a sudden I couldn't get back into it, so I don't know.
Okay, that's something that a lot of these platforms will do.
You know what it probably was? Probably some other guy, his uncle touched his wiener, and he was like, hey, I want this to be my Gmail. And then he got mad that he took it before him. He's like, hey, my uncle touched my wiener only. And so he like hacked. Oh, okay. Oh, I get it. You're a good dude.
Do when they locate accounts that are linked to child abuse material. So that could be ultimately why you couldn't get back in. Talk to me about that account being hacked.
A lot of my accounts have been just hacked for no reason.
Okay.
I don't even want to use the word hacked, but compromise, I guess, is the word I want to use. But yeah, no, it happens a lot. I have to make new emails a lot.
Okay. So you don't.
Bro, man, it's like I'm doing a prank catch, man. The same script, bro. Bro, can we get Quentin Tarantino in here or something to, come up with some better material? Can we come up with something new?
Recall ever searching out this material or having a conversation with someone and someone sharing it with you?
No.
Some of our tips included reverse image searches using the Bing reverse search engine from this residence. So
if I've ever reverse searched anything, it would have been like, I don't know, of myself to see if I was on Google. Half the time reverse image searches don't work for me.
Okay.
I've tried it.
Yeah.
We're not
So you
hiring
don't
right
recall
now.
ever taking an image of child abuse material and putting it into Bing to try to locate images or anything like that? Okay.
So, will we be here until the whole thing's done?
Pretty much, yes, sir. Yeah.
Oh, he's stressed.
We take these investigations very seriously because...
No, you guys don't. Shut up, ICAC. Chat, did they say where this is? Oh my gosh, man. You know how many times ICAC has let a dude go? Oh my gosh. We only take it seriously if we get the tip. Get out of here.
As they deal with the exploitation of children, because all this material is somebody's real baby somewhere, and it comes from somewhere.
As David continues to deny the evidence presented to him by the detective, the forensics team on site begins examining all the devices recovered from the Rudder home. David and his father, seated on the street in full view of their neighborhood, slowly come to terms with the reality they've been trying to ignore.
What's the procedure afterwards?
So if we locate any child abuse material, depending on whose device it's located on, that individual obviously will be placed under arrest.
What's the usual thing that happens? I'm just trying. I mean, he obviously needs to get some therapy or something like that. He's not violent. He's never been in trouble before.
And a lot of
I just asked him, why would you even do this? He didn't even know. Just curious.
Yeah.
Kids.
While David's father claims he's never been in trouble before, the teen has had a few brushes with the law. The most recent being a petty theft charge following a shoplifting incident at a Walmart. His father doesn't appear to believe that today's situation is much more serious.
Well, I know people who've got registered a sex offender for grabbing someone's butt. And unfortunately, and you know what? Here's a kicker. I see that stuff. And when I was in high school, we had it was like a big game. Like kids would run around, the girls would grab the boys' butt, and the boys would grab the girls.
You know what? He's not even capping on that. You know, Slap Ass Friday. I don't know if you guys had it, but we had it at our school. It's called Slap Ass Friday. If you were, bro, girls would literally, chat. If you were a girl, you had to walk around like this. You had to walk around like this, bro. If you didn't walk around like this with your binder, oh, man. It was GG's.
We had it was like a big game. Like kids would run around, the girls would grab the boys' butt, and the boys would grab the girls' butt. Now,
you can't do that.
It's taboo. You do that now. It's one thing to have, something on your computer because you were curious and you made a stupid mistake, between knowingly doing it and sending it out, or being the cause of it, or being involved in it. It's a bigger thing now because, now you got all these cartels and trafficking kids. That's probably why SWAT pulls up here, right? Hey, you're 19 years old and you made a mistake.
You're 19 years old and your life is over. You will forever be known as a Hall of Fame diddler. And when the judge gives you 1 year or gives you probation, either Alex or I or Skeeter is going to catch you again. GG's.
If you need therapy, you get into therapy. That's probably what they're going to have you do anyway.
Nope.
I would guess. He's worried about getting in fights and being attacked or something like that.
Oh man. Oh, now you're worried about that. You weren't worried about that when that was happening to those little kids. Now that you could be violated, now you're scared. Hey, don't drop the soap. No.
Like I said, the jail setting is completely different than what you see on TV and all that stuff.
As David and his father...
The jail setting. Now get to prison until assume position.
Ponder his fate. The forensic team manages to locate 20 videos containing child abuse material on a phone recovered from David's room. The discovery makes it harder for either of them to claim he accidentally downloaded the material.
So I can tell you from looking at it, it wasn't where he was spammed or it was sent to him. It was accessed by him, reviewed by him.
He told me that it popped up on the dark web, and then he clicked on it and started looking at it. He said he don't even know why he did.
Well, I can tell you from the volume and the different time frames that it was viewed and collected, it wasn't a one-time thing. So there's an issue here.
Dad, can I give you a hug before I go?
Hell no, don't. That's his son.
I love you too. I don't ever change.
That's his son, man. You know, I can't ever imagine being in a parent situation like that, you know. But hey, he's not trying to stop justice. He's not trying to stop anything, man. So I respect the hell out of that.
All right. I'll talk to you soon.
Following his arrest, David was charged with 20 counts of possession of child. He pled not guilty and was allowed out on bond on the condition that he refrained from unsupervised contact with anyone under the age of 18.
Bro, how much was his bond? Bro, oh my gosh. Is the judge's name on here? Judge Peter M. Brigham. Hold up. You know what, chat? Yeah, because the judge gets to decide whether or not you get bond. Judge, that you? That you? How much was his bond?
He pled not guilty and was allowed out on bond on the condition that he refrained from unsupervised contact with anyone under the age of 18. Had he refrained from committing any new crimes before his trial, David would have stayed out on bond. Unfortunately, meeting these conditions would prove to be difficult for him.
He downloaded
more! In November 2025, detectives began tracking over 250 images and videos containing child abuse material, including AI-generated content involving child actors and animals, linked to David's IP address. They made contact with the father of a 13-year-old girl who expressed concern over David's interactions with her.
Come out! Come out! Hold on.
SWAT units descended on the Rudder residence once again and collected several devices, including a phone hidden in a bag of cat food in the garage. They soon learned that while out on bond, David had amassed a collection of child abuse material that included videos of the 13-year-old girl generated using her Facebook profile picture, a questionable number of produced videos of young girls, and printed photos of children and babies.
This is your fault. This is your fault. Your fault. Your fault. Peter M. Brigham. This is your fault. Bro, I swear, judges are, oh my gosh. I blame you. Any trauma that little girl goes through, it is your fault. I hope you can sleep well at night. Bro, does he have a Facebook? Nah, these judges are too coward to have Facebook pages.
Come out. This is the sheriff's office. Come to the front door with your hands up. Come out. Hey, Al, sir. Get back. Somebody.
Since he violated the conditions of his pretrial release from his previous arrest, David's bond was revoked. Alongside the original 20 charges, David was charged with an additional 5 counts of possession of child, as well as 13 counts of possession of 10 or more child images. Though he admitted to possessing child abuse material, David pled not guilty once again. This time, he was denied a pretrial release on bond.
The only silver lining with this story is with him pleading not guilty, when he's found guilty, oh, he's gonna get the full sentence. I wonder if he was in the law, Leon. Just a question. Just curious.
According to an official release from the Marion County Sheriff's Office, due to the nature and volume of the material found in David's possession, police have reason to suspect that he may have had access to live victims, indicating he potentially produced some of the content himself. He remains in custody awaiting trial.
Sick freak.
I was getting a perfect fucking farm clip, and then somebody had to...
See, he just wants the clip, chat. He doesn't even care about hearing his side of the story. They took him to the police station. He lets them look through his entire phone. And the cops finally came to the realization, oh crap, it wasn't him. The Vitaly is back in the news. He is a self-proclaimed preg catcher. I say self-proclaimed because I really don't think he is one with all the shenanigans and stuff and not getting the cops involved a lot of times. But Vitaly has gone viral because he caught this guy right near here. His name is Akash, right? Vitaly set him up with his quote-unquote 16-year-old decoy, but this is the thing though. The decoy did not tell Akash the age. Akash thought he was coming to meet an 18-year-old, and instead, he meets a bunch of people filming him, calling him a P3DO, and getting all in his face and being racist, right? And literally ruining his life. He owns a business, and his business was getting flooded. Vendors were being messaged and told, yo, don't work with this dude, he's a P3DO. His family from India, during the stream, they freaking were getting messages about this situation, telling them that he was a pred. Vitaly called the cops on him. The cops believed Vitaly, brought him to the station. He was in the station for 6 hours and had to prove his innocence. But we're gonna go over all of that, man. I worked so hard last night, right when I found out about this, to get in touch with him. All praise to God. He followed me on social media. He's a fan of the channel, y'all. So I'm even more pissed at Vitaly that he messed with one of y'all, because this could have easily been one of you guys trying to meet up with a girl on social media that said that she is an adult, and then you get blasted as a predator and you get painted bad. I hopped on a phone call with him. He let me know that he couldn't sleep for over 72 hours. So we're gonna react to this. We're gonna go over everything. We are going to potentially be having an interview with him. I talked to Vitaly as well, and it is not good. It is not good. So the first thing first, we are gonna read the statement that Vitaly put out. It has come to my attention that on a recent episode of Catching Child Predators, my team and I mistakenly portrayed Akash as a child predator. This was a mistake that I deeply regret. He never intended to meet a minor and has been cleared of all wrongdoing. What do you mean he's been cleared of all wrongdoing? Being cleared of all wrongdoing, you're the one who caused all the wrongdoing. So what are you talking about he's been cleared? You effed up. Oh my gosh. I apologize to Mr. Akash, his family, his friends, and anyone else affected by this mistake. This is just PR to help mitigate the damage because he's gonna be sued out the ass. To be clear, the work we do to expose predatory behavior is of the utmost importance. But in doing so, we cannot lose sight of the truth. I have removed the video from all my accounts, and I ask that anyone who has saved it, please do the same. Though I never encourage anyone to attempt to contact any person in my videos, I ask that anyone who has attempted to contact Mr. Akash at once, wait, bro, he can't even proofread this shit note apology, bro. He can't even proofread it. He put it all together. Cease. Oh my gosh. This was a learning experience for my team and I, and we will ensure that we remain committed to the truth as we always have. Now, chat, I want to go over a lot of things, right? Vitaly had his decoy pose as a 16-year-old girl. Now, any grown man coming to meet a 16-year-old girl, he should be arrested, he should be charged, all of that, right? I have no problem with that. But, chat, do you guys know why Vitaly has the decoy set to 16? Vitaly is only concerned with getting as many dudes as possible on his stream. And I'm not just talking out of my ass. I will have people come on stream to tell you the same thing, because he tries to work with a lot of preg catcher, and that's why I've never worked with him on a preg catch, because I didn't like the way he moved doing this stuff. He's asked me before, yo, let's run a preg catch together. I just left him on red. The reason why he has it set to 16 is so he can get as many people as possible. And I know what you guys might be saying, like, oh, I mean, wouldn't you want to get as many people as possible? He wants to get as many people as possible for his stream, not to get them arrested for his stream. His decoys are not trained. They don't know what they're doing. There are literally random teams that he finds, pays them a couple bucks just to talk to dudes online, so that way he can catch a bunch of guys on his streams, bro. You can ask any of my decoys. If my decoys weren't doing this before I got them, I put all of my decoys through intensive training with professional decoys who have gotten convictions. You wanna know why? To stop mistakes like this from happening. So we're gonna react to the video, and it's gonna show the dumbassery of Vitaly, because this is the thing. Vitaly did not read the chat logs, chat. You know how I know he didn't read the chat logs? Because the decoy never told him that she was 16. All that was stated was that she was 18 because that's what she said on her profile. I have audio footage of Vitaly saying that he didn't read the chat logs, and I'm gonna play for you guys as well. And I say all this to say, this is gonna give so much fuel to haters of real predator catchers, and this is gonna give so much fuel to DAs to not even take our cases anymore. Because where Vitaly did this was in LA County. LA County is very good at prosecuting these cases. But do you think LA County will ever want to work with a pred catcher after the shit show Vitaly just did? So that's why I was saying earlier that Vitaly is doing more harm than good. But we're gonna get all into that. Now, let me show you guys this disgusting video. Let's get it.
You wanna rape a 16-year-old?
Wait, she never told me she was 16.
Oh, she did. Where's the Bluetooth speaker, honey?
Wait.
Where's the Bluetooth speaker, honey? Honey bun. Honey bun. Honey bun. Bluetooth speaker. Honey bun.
Look at the messages right here. Wait, where did she? I swear to God, she never told me she was 16.
Wait, really?
I swear.
Oh shit, my bad, bro. You're good.
No, I swear to God.
Sorry, bro. Wrong person.
Maybe it's a misunderstanding.
Wait, no, dude, listen.
The fact that he's trolling, yet it really is, they're like an F up on their side. Bro, this is disgusting, bro.
18, I swear to God, I don't move like that.
Wait, so you trolling too?
No, we got the messages.
No, she said maybe it's a misunderstanding.
Oh, he probably deleted it on his ass. No, wait, I swear to God. Wait, I swear to God.
Okay, she's gonna pull up right now.
Yeah, wait, please pull it up.
But why do you talk to girls about raping them? You crazy?
Yeah, you. Okay, wait, it's a CNC kink. It's a public kink. Like, it's. I even said, wait, I have the text. I have the text right here. I told her, consensual, non-consensual. I told her up here. Look.
What does it say?
No. So I told her
what
that.
Does it say, Vitaly?
Listen, Neon. Let me read this real quick.
Bro's calling him Neon. Not only is he falsely defaming him, calling him a predator, not only is he ruining his life and embarrassing him and disrespecting him, but he's also being racist to him.
Wait.
What? Hold on, let me read. Yo, one at a time.
And bro, these decoys he gets, these are just regular people. They don't have no training. Literally, he just pays somebody $50. Hey, get me a bunch of predators today. So he can reap all the benefits and get all that kick money. So that way, after stream, what he does is he gets all the viewers to come in. Well, let me rephrase that. He bots all the viewers to watch his stream. Then, after the stream's over, when he's done catching, he just gambles. And that's how he makes his bag.
Let me just show you, okay, so you guys know that, I'm not playing or anything like that.
Yo, can I read the whole evidence?
Come on.
He said, LOL, you can tell me. Fuck, okay, I want to be totally honest before everything. I lied on there. I'm 16, but shit.
Wait. No.
Don't make it weird. Don't make it weird, please.
I'm calling the cops right now.
You said,
So chat, let me explain to you guys what happened, because Akash gave me the whole rundown. So this is what happened. They were talking on the app, right? She gave him her Snapchat so that way he can add her. He tried to add her, but he accidentally typed it in wrong and he never actually added her, right? All of their conversation was on the dating website where it said that she was 18. Now, she was talking to other dudes and other dudes added her and she told those other dudes that she was 16. She got confused and thought he was the dude that she was talking to on Snapchat. So that's why they're saying on the Snapchat that we have the messages. They don't have the messages. He never talked to her on Snapchat, chat. So literally, any chat log that she's about to read, that is not from him. The only chat logs from him are the ones from the dating app. But you know why I say that this is still all Vitaly's fault? Because if he would have just read the chat logs, chat, if he would have read the logs, he would have easily seen the mistake that happened. But he never read anything. And I know for a fact, he didn't read anything this entire, for this catch, he never read a single chat log. I have never went into a catch and not read any of the chat logs. Because how are you gonna know what to talk about? This is a Hall of Fame F up.
Look.
Wait.
Wow, let me get it.
Wait.
Don't touch me, motherfucker.
No, that's B. That's not me.
Look, why are you shaking?
I'm Akash AXS1286. That's not my account.
No,
hey, buddy.
You see? He's saying that's not my account. It's not his account. She got confused. This Torta got confused. And bro, I don't know what happened in those Filipino jail cells or something, but his brain got fried and he can't even read a chat log.
You pulled up. You just fucking pulled up, buddy.
You just thought we didn't have
Guess
to
what?
on
You pulled
Snapchat,
up.
buddy.
Guess what?
No,
The cops
wait,
were
read
on Snapchat.
read the right evidence.
Guess what?
Hello.
Guess what?
Can you guys come
We
to
called
my
them for you.
location?
Yeah.
Can you guys come to my location right now? I am at
He has a 2 Snapchats or what?
You must have 2 Snapchats, bro. No.
And now they're accusing him of having 2 Snapchats.
Yeah. Oh, you swear now.
No.
You have 2 Snapchats. We're not fucking
Please
stupid.
read the text. Please, someone please read the text.
The police will come and read it.
Yeah.
Oh, he's one of those, you're one of those tech Indians, smart ones, huh? 2 Snapchats?
No.
Motherfucker. Motherfucker. I know you're...
Blast your company to everybody that you're a pedophile that own a company. What's the name of his company?
Wait.
What's the name of his company so we can let everybody know that the pedophile owns this company?
Josh, so what do you think? What's your take on it? What do you think happened? He deleted the Snapchat? Like, what happened?
Yeah, no, he
so
deleted the snaps or he fucking has a burner snap that he used. We're not stupid. We do this every day. You know how many widows like
But if she's talking to him on one snap, why would she go to another snap?
You have a second phone? No, that's the same snap she uses every day. He's only talked to you on one snap. He's trying to cover it up. But yeah, he was talking to her.
Bro, who is this dude, bro? Vitaly is a disgrace to all prey catchers, bro. This is something that should never happen. You know what? This is your retirement. You get a Paul Pierce retirement tour. We don't love you like Kobe, bro. Because now, LA County is never gonna want to work with any organization that does real work anymore. That's why I get so mad at people like DAP and people like this, because they give us such a bad name, bro. He never read one chat log, yet he has so much to say.
You were talking to her on Snapchat, but yeah, we only have one snap that connects to you.
No, guys, listen.
Guys.
I did not talk to her on Snapchat. I sent her this. Look, okay, wait. What time is it? At 7:29. At 7:29.
Where is my toy?
Yes.
The same shit that you were saying on the way here.
That's dirty
It's the
talk.
same
That's
fucking person. It's dirty talk. No, it's fucking pedophile talk when you're talking to a 16-year-old. Don't look at me in my eye, bitch. I'll fucking fuck you up, bro.
I'm not trying to fight. Listen.
Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh, bro.
You know, 16-year-old. Don't look at me.
Bro think he tough. I thought Vitaly would be the most insufferable person during all of this, but I gotta give it to this dude. But you know the great thing about it, man? I just know he is shitting himself.
In my eye, bitch. I'll fucking fuck you up, bro.
I'm not trying to fight. Listen, I'm not about.
And he's directing people to go tank down his business. You see, I don't have a problem with directing people to tank down a predator's business, but make sure you got the right dude. You know how much research we put into making sure that this is the guy 100,000%? But they do this for clicks and views. This operation here was rushed. And that's why I said, why do you guys think Vitaly sets the age to 16? Because they're not out here trying to get the worst of the worst. They're out here just trying to get anybody, bro.
Violent person, I'm not trying.
We're not trying to fight you too.
You're not a violent person with men, but you want to rape a little girl.
No, that's right.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, oh my.
You're gonna get real violent and fuck her throat in an alley, right?
No.
You walked her like a dog by her neck. How about I walk you like a dog down this fucking park?
No, I thought that.
Damn, dog.
How about I walk you by your neck like you just did to her, right?
Homie, damn.
Should I do it?
Damn.
Should I walk you like a dog to your car?
Why did I just get blocked then?
I agree with Slep. Vitaly acts way too reckless with these catches, and now that I'm seeing he's falsely accusing people, on top of that, he is on the road to his own downfall at this point. I mean, the road's been there. People can say whatever they want about me, like, oh, JiDion just does this for clicks and views and da-da-da-da-da. But you know what nobody can't say about me? Is that I don't do my due diligence, and I don't follow up with police. Nobody can say that about me. I'm the guy who, me and Alex drove 10 hours to go to Oklahoma to go testify against a pred. And you know what happened? Right when we got there, his defense attorney thought that we weren't gonna show up and they could get the case dismissed that way. We drove 10 hours to go there, and they saw that we were there and they pled guilty that day, and bro got 6 years. We didn't make no video about that. There's no money about that. I can't get that time back, but we follow up. That's what we do. Vitaly wouldn't go that extra mile, chat.
Why did you just block her while you're on your phone? You just blocked her while you're on your phone. He just blocked her. He just blocked her.
Wait. I did not block her. Where did I block her? Wait, no, dude.
He has 2 burgers.
Wait, guys.
How the fuck am I blocked for not talking to you?
The other guy blocked her, yet they're blaming him, even though they spit it in his face the whole time. They should have realized it's the wrong dude, but they didn't.
Your Bitmoji looks exactly the same, bro.
This is a circus.
Looks exactly the same on that account, you dumbass. It looks exactly like
it's you, bro.
Wait, I'm
it's
on
you, bro.
camera.
You know the fans know what's
I'm
up,
not
right?
even on my phone.
You know the fans know what's up, right?
This is a zoo.
Saw you.
I'm screenshotting everything.
He watched you. You've been tapping shit and deleting shit, bro.
It's some type of prank.
It's not some type of prank. We caught you trying to fuck a little girl.
Wait.
Is it a prank that you were trying to fuck a little girl? Is that a prank? Is it a prank that you were walking her like a dog through the park? Oh, look at you.
We
seen your dick.
Guys, let's all, shh. Yo, guys, everybody just cut it. Yo, hold on. Let's start from the beginning. Hey, what do you mean? So she got the... Guys, stop.
Okay.
What do you mean by text messages?
Okay,
just explain.
Okay, look.
Yeah, let me hear your side of the story. Everybody gets to speak.
Okay,
Go ahead.
So, okay.
But, Gabe, I asked you, bro. Please.
Okay. So, I mean, I'm going to just show you everything one by one, okay?
But you are Indian, so you are smart, so you probably cheated the system.
No, but for Indian...
Bro, again in the middle of me talking, bro, I asked you guys. Holy shit, I was just perfectly, I was getting a perfect fucking farm clip, and then somebody had to...
You see, he just wants to clip, chat. He doesn't even care about hearing his side of the story. Then, he got mad that his friends talked over him. Like, oh my gosh, man, you see, that's all he's about is the clip. And that's fine if you want the clip. But if you want the clip, do the job the right way. You can't be incompetent and do this just for money. You can't do both.
So you probably cheated the system.
No, but for Indian...
Bro, again in the middle of me talking, bro, I asked you guys. Holy shit, I was just perfectly, I was getting a perfect fucking farm clip, and then somebody had to... Okay, hello, how are you? Okay, let's go.
Yeah, so, okay.
Actually, go tell him about that, Johanna.
Hello, ma'am, are you still here?
911.
Yes, we are on the way.
911 is thinking what the fuck is going on?
Does anyone have any what?
Weapons.
No, to my knowledge, no one has any weapons here.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you say hi to Vitaly.
You were being skeptical about it.
For Indian, you're retarded.
Explain it to the cops.
Yes. Where's the cops?
Why are they being so racist?
Right here, the suspect.
Here we go.
Sorry.
And so they called the cops on him, right?
We got a crazy guy here.
So...
The mustache is crazy. Hello.
So they called the cops.
Okay. Hold on. Perfect. Can we talk to you a little bit?
Hi, what's up?
Which one of you...
Nice to meet you.
Okay.
So, here, I'm going to give you guys the rest of the story because I talked to the victim last night. So this is what happened. They took him to the police station and he was letting me know that the cops were being rude to him at the police station because they believed Vitaly, right? But he was like, please, let me show you guys the evidence. So finally, he lets them look through his entire phone. And the cops finally came to the realization, oh crap, it wasn't him. And you know what happened? They called, hold on, let me show you guys. They called this Torta, the cops called this Torta right here and were telling her, yo, you guys got the wrong guy. After the cops realized that they had the wrong dude, this dude was in the police station detained for 6 hours. They called this Torta and told her, hey, cabron, you caught the wrong guy. You don't think she relayed this information over to Vitaly? This catch, if I'm not mistaken, this catch was on the 10th. It took Vitaly 2 full days to post an apology and to tell people to take the videos down. Even though Akash was blowing him up, bro, man, I've been proven innocent. The man was proven innocent that night, and Vitaly that night didn't do his due diligence to go out there and show people no, he didn't do it. So this man had 48 hours of getting harassed. His family in India were getting DM'd. His business and his vendors were told to boycott him. Clippers were clipping it and saying that he's a predator. But Vitaly knew that night that he was innocent, yet didn't do anything. 2 days later, Vitaly comes on stream saying this.
We wrongfully identified and accused Akash Singhania as a child predator. We were completely wrong, and we made a terrible mistake. We believe here in only telling the truth, nothing but the truth. And our team and I messed up. We're deeply sorry to Akash. I'm so sorry, and I made a full statement on one of my social media posts on X and Instagram. You can guys go check it out. And Akash Singhania, I'm very sorry. This mistake will never happen again. We messed up. And guys, whoever has those videos, the clippers that are watching this, please delete it, okay? Immediately. I need you guys to delete it. I feel horrible, yeah, this was very, yeah. This is never gonna happen. The Snapchat messages got messed up. It was a wrong time, wrong place, and yeah, it was not good.
Weakest apology I've ever heard in my life, right? So Akash, he put out this statement. So this is his Twitter, man. Make sure you guys show him some love. This is what he had to say. He said, "My world has been turned upside down this weekend. As some of you may have seen, I was featured on a recent episode of Vitali live series where I was wrongfully portrayed as someone attempting to engage in an inappropriate conduct. This accusation is completely false. Since then, Vitali has publicly acknowledged through both written and video statements that this was a mistake. Additionally, the officers from the Santa Ana Police Department who I called to the scene conducted their own assessment and confirmed that I was innocent of any wrongdoing. I am sincerely grateful to officers Ronald, Lorenzo, and Joanna for their professionalism and for taking the time to carefully evaluate the situation and establish the truth. While I appreciate that the mistake has been acknowledged, the impact of false accusations has been significant. I have experienced harassment, judgment, and damage to my personal and professional relationships based on something that has now been proven false. I wholeheartedly support efforts to expose real wrongdoing and protect the vulnerable. At the same time, this experience has shown me how important due process and verification are because mistakes, when publicly made, can have serious consequences on innocent lives. Thank you for those who have supported me during this time." And chat, I can confirm he has legal counsel. His legal counsel is the same people who represented Johnny Depp during his Amber Heard trial. And not only that, Kick themselves are distancing themselves from the situation. This was reported by Kick Champs. Says that Vitali has been banned on Kick after falsely accusing Akash of being a predator on stream and making racist remarks to him. So not only is Vitali gonna get sued, he's also banned from Kick. Do you guys think the Santa Ana Police Department or that county would ever want to work with an organization that does good work ever again after this fiasco? Obviously the answer is no. I am pissed for so many reasons. I'm pissed that this happened to an innocent man. I'm pissed that it happened to a fan of mine. I'm pissed that Vitali is making all of us look bad, and I'm pissed that the potential monsters that we could have caught in that area, we won't be able to catch anymore because of Vitali's actions. And this chat, what is her IG? Oh crap, y'all already found it, bro. Oh my gosh, y'all some detectives, chat. Oh, chat. So right when I first found out about all this, I DM'd Vitali, right? And I'm gonna show you guys the DM. Vitali hit me up first on February 27th, 2024. And he was like, "I found Jesus, wanna do a stream together." And I didn't DM him until April 1st. And I just told him, always call the cops. Because I seen a clip of him not calling the cops. I was like, always call the cops. And I was just asking him, like, where do you do your, he was like, let's meet up. And I was like, I'm taking a break from catching right now, but I'd be out in Houston. And I was like, what's your Discord? Because I wanted to interview him about his catches and tell him what he can do better. Then all of this happened. So I DM'd him. I said, yo, man, this set us back. What the F are you doing? And this nigga hits me with the 100 emoji. You hit people with the 100 emoji when it's like, yo, man, keep up the great work you're doing. They be like, 100. What do you mean? 100, right? So I said, what do you mean 100? And he was like, I completely get it. And I was like, bro, this is gonna get, I was like, this is gonna get so much fuel to so many haters of what we do. And I was like, have you gotten into contact with the guy? He was like, yes. And I was like, can you please send me his contact information? Completely ignored what I said and said, Decoy fucked up, bad fuck up. Obviously, I'm responsible. And I said, did you read chats? He left me on red. And then I said, I'm doing an interview with the guy tomorrow. I thought it would be fair to also do one with you. So let me know if you're willing. He just left me on scene. Let me see if I can find this torta real quick, chat. What about that dude that was like, I'm a dog walk you? You know someone in there I do know? Santi. And then I have people that used to be on Vitali's team. They texted me this. You know, I'm not gonna say any names, but literally while I was on stream, they just texted me this. They said, yo, JiDion, if you need any anonymous source on Vitali's current decoy team, on how Vitali's current decoy team works, let me know. I fired them all back in 24 when I joined on because their catching methods were very immoral / illegal. Now that I'm not working with V, he's back using the same group. Would love to see you make a video on things with Akash plus evidence on how their catches works. I don't want this situation to slide under the radar. Yo, send me literally everything you have, my man, and I'll keep it anonymous. Here's the dude that was getting all up in his face. Yo, what's your Discord? Want to get you on a interview. So this is her. I found her, chat. I can't message. He said, tomorrow I have an insider that worked on Vitaly's team that knows all about his decoys and has screenshots of the illegal / immoral stuff that they would use to try to catch predators. He said he's gonna come on stream tomorrow and expose everything. So he sent me this audio that he wanted me to play for you guys. So I'm about to play this audio, man. This is an exclusive from Akash himself. Listen in. Let's see what it shows.
Is everything okay, sir?
Yes, everything is perfectly fine. I can let your son explain what happened, but long story short, your son was at the wrong place at the wrong time.
Mm-hmm.
And we didn't know if he was a suspect in a case or not, so we took him to the station to conduct an investigation and interview, and we determined that he was not the right suspect we were looking for. So your son was perfectly compliant, he was cool with us, and he just happened to be wrong place, wrong time. And at the time of our investigation, we thought he was involved just because he happened to be where he was, which nowhere back, and we thought that he might be our suspect, so we took him in for questioning, and obviously we determined that he's not our suspect and he is not arrested, he's not getting charged with anything or anything like that.
So even the police are doing damage control because they know how much of a shit situation this is, right? But there's more to it.
So what is, I saw the whole video and I'm recording this also. I just want to make sure that these guys who bullied him, who harassed him, who cornered him, including the girl who trapped him, what can we do for these guys? Because they screwed with his life and they were blaming him like anything. He was making him a victim.
Yep. No, I 1000% agree with you. And we had talked to your son too. We're going to give him paperwork and documentation along with our business card, the case number, because we're still going to do a report and document his innocence. And the rest of what you can do with that person and stuff would be civil stuff, lawsuits and stuff like that.
And now they have the team that Johnny Depp used against Amber Heard. You see, this is what I want to do, chat, man. You know, I just want to shame Vitaly so much that he'll never do prey catching again. That's what I want. Is that a bad thing, chat? Is that a bad thing that I want to kick him out of my community? Tell me. I don't think there's any way I can get in contact with this Jocelyn. I mean, this is who I really want to talk with first. Vitaly, definitely. I just want to ask her, how do you mess up this bad? The likelihood that they would want to talk to me lower than, like, bro, people will get Osaka water in hell before Gabe, Santi, the girl, or Vitaly want to talk to me, right? Here, I'm going to call Vitaly one more time. Okay, no, I'm not gonna lie, this is crazy. His name is Gabe. This is his Instagram. He's married to a fat Mexican girl who is the underage his decoy is his wife. Oh my gosh. Chat, that changes everything now. Bro, we can kill two birds with one stone. Let me do a interview with you and your wife. Listen, man, I did not call your wife a torta. That was chat. You know what I mean? Me, genuinely, bro, I don't even think you're a bad guy, man. I don't even think you're a bad guy, bro. I just want to talk to you, man. If I thought you were a bad guy, do you think I'd be trying to interview you and your wife?
I really don't know. Honestly, about what happened recently, I think we should take a break and go to Miami, do some regular IRLs, and chill for a bit. I think that's not chill for a bit, like take days off, but chill for a bit. What I mean is do other streams than just catching predators, but that's what I think. It is what it is, and it sucks the way it had to happen, and it's crazy. So if you guys are asking if I'm cooked, I'm very cooked, yes.
Bro, he just straight up admitted that he's cooked. Bro, look at this, bro. You see stuff like this, but he low-key looks like one of those. They are doing him in, bro. It is comments like this that is gonna make this such a slam dunk case. So chat, this is Santi. He was there during the whole situation. Granted, he didn't do any, he didn't have nothing to do with the chat logs and stuff like that. And he assumed that everything went down, but you were there, right, Santi?
Yes, I was. And yo, before you start asking questions, dude, it's not really my business. I don't want to make things worse for Vitaly. It's none of my business, so I don't really want to, I just want to.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you, Santi. Like, genuinely, I'm going to be honest with you fully. There is genuinely no way you can make it worse for him. Like, genuinely, it is literally impossible for you to make it worse for him any more than it is. So, we don't have to talk about Vitaly, though, but, I would like to have a conversation with Gabe and Jocelyn. Is that a possibility?
Yeah, that could be a possibility. I think they're doing the same thing. Like we see you that you're like hitting us up and stuff, and we're not trying to like dodge you or be weird about it, but we just kind of, it's up to Vitaly. Like they out of respect for Vitaly, they don't I don't think they like, they feel it's a lot. I don't really want to dig the hole for them, I know, you know what I mean?
So like they feel bad about the situation.
110%, yes.
Well, here, I'll tell you this. The victim, Akash, he just got his first good night of sleep last night. He's seeming like he's in better spirits. I talked to him earlier. I talked to him like at 3 a.m. last night. This was a very crazy ordeal. And I feel like the internet really doesn't know like what happened, but I kind of got like the full story about like her getting confused with the Snapchats, thinking that was him who added her and all of that. But I would, just let Jocelyn and Gabe know, man. I would love them to have them on, man. I'm not gonna crucify them on stream or nothing. But I do appreciate you. I do, like, genuinely, guys, when I tell you Santi really has nothing to do with it, like, you were just there filming pretty much, right?
Yeah, pretty much, bro. But yeah, man. Thanks for.
I mean, bro, like, can you get Vitaly to talk with me? Like, cause I'm interviewing the victim either today or tomorrow. So I would love to.
That's why you want two sides to every story, right?
There's two sides to every story, so I would love to get Vitaly's as well.
Yeah. No. Thanks for understanding. I'm not really like, I just don't really kind of want to get like too involved with it since I wasn't. You know what I mean? But thanks for understanding that and clarifying that to all your viewers as well. So I appreciate that.
Santi was just there, but he had nothing to do with it. Just let Vitaly know, man. I'm not gonna crucify him.
I'll definitely pass the message to them, and they could do what they want with it.
Yeah, let them know I DM'd them on Instagram already.
Oh, 100%, dude. I got you, bro. I got you. 100%.
All right. Peace, my man.
Later, bro. Peace.
The decoy fucked him over, right? But Vitaly could have easily seen that fuck over if he would have read the messages. We reacted to everything, and I watched the full video, and I'm not gonna lie, it is like actually. Did you see the full video?
Yes, I did watch the full video. Yeah, it's so bad because Vitaly for a second was like, "Oh man, my bad, you're good." And honestly, if he probably did that, it probably would have been fine. But then these other two guys just kept berating him, and Vitaly joined back in on it. What a moron.
No, Vitaly was trying to get a clip because he was like, wait, we made a mistake. Let me see. And then like someone was talking. He was like, bro, man, you're about to mess up my clip. Because they were under the assumption that like he had like a second phone or a second Snapchat or something.
Yeah.
So I talked to the victim last night, right? And this is what all he told me. So they took him into questioning for 6 hours.
What?
They took him into questioning for 6 hours, right?
Oh my god!
At the police station, and the cops were actually making fun of him at first, basically saying like, They thought like he really did do it. But then he was like, no, you go through my phone, and they go through everything, and they realize, like, oh no, we got the wrong dude. And they called the decoy. Her name is Jocelyn. They called the decoy. You know the dude that was getting all in his face and stuff? That's the decoy's husband.
Right.
And so the police call her and let her know, yo, this isn't the same guy. You got the wrong guy. So this is what happened. So they were talking on the app, and on the app it said that she was 18. They were talking about what they were gonna do and stuff. She sent over her Snapchat. He tried to add it, but he accidentally put in the wrong thing. Didn't end up adding her on there, but just kept on talking to her on the app. Some other dude that she was talking to added her, and he was the guy that they told that she was 16. And so she got confused and thought that Akash was that dude.
I see. So she's basically a moron.
Yes. Yeah, no, like literally.
Okay. Got it. You know, dude, I mean, I don't know who these people are that are with Vitaly, but they clearly just want attention, and they just want to be on stream. They want their faces on camera. I mean, our decoys, they only ever go on camera if they're doing like a live decoy sting, and then even then we post a video, their faces are blurred. I mean, if your decoy is attention seeking, it's probably not the right thing to do for them.
Oh, wait, hold on. Are you saying it's wrong that decoy posing as a 16-year-old trying to get an 18-year-old is out there doing that? Like,
wait, the guy was 18 that got caught?
The guy, I think he's 26.
Okay.
He's 26.
Well, no, I'm just saying they're obviously not decoying for just reasons of wanting to catch child predators. It's not the sole reason they're doing it, and that's not the big reason they're doing it, I don't think either.
LA County, what you know, is really good. They're slow to respond, but they're good for what we do. We might have lost LA County now.
Well, Santa Ana, I think, is Orange County, and Orange County's. Yeah, absolutely. We literally just got an arrest in Orange County like 2 weeks ago with Costa Mesa PD, I think it was.
So they did this in Orange County. Chat. I have an arrest in Orange County. One that's real. Orange County is one of the best places to do this in California. There's not many places that are that good. So the fact that if Vitaly fucked up Orange County, like, oh my gosh.
If Vitaly just did this shit in Detroit or like San Francisco or something, place that just will never show up to a call, then fine. I mean, he can do whatever he wants, but it really just sucks when Vitaly and DAP go to these places that actually prosecute, because these prosecutors, they're looking for any reason to just shit on us. You know what I'm saying? And they just give them great ammunition to do that.
Alex is a grifter. He's not far from Vitaly. Someone in chat said.
Wait, you or me?
No, someone said you.
Oh, yeah, man, you're right. The 10,000 miles a month we do and all the court dates we show up to, and the fact that we're about to do cash number 100 of the year. Totally, we just a money scam, man. Totally, you're right. This is what it is.
I mean, bro, Vitaly does it right, man. You know?
Exactly. I mean, dude, we need to start posing as 16-year-olds to catch a bunch of 18 and 19-year-olds, bro. We're not doing this right, getting people into babies and shit.
Yeah, bro. Who cares about dudes that are in the babies, bro? Like, we need to go after these sick 19-year-olds going for 16-year-olds.
You know what? We just need to scout the high schools out, and just any senior that even looks at a freshman, we got to stick a camera in their face, man. You know, that's the real predator catchers, man.
make them shave an eyebrow. You know, eat dog food. You know, that's how to teach them their lesson.
Dude, if if I was caught in a predator sting and they made me shave my beard and face and eyebrow, I'd be like, man, I got to do this more often because I get a free haircut out of this. But I mean, I don't think people don't understand that every pedo wants public humiliation before they want any consequence of jail time. I mean, you know, I got arrested last year for harassment, trespassing, and disturbing the peace. Having prison time over your head sucks. It is so stressful. And now imagine that for child sex crimes. I mean, none of these pedos want to go to jail. They all just want a little light punishment like that. I mean, these pedos are breathing a sigh of relief when they get cut loose like this. And I don't think people really understand this.
Like, you know, they're like, oh, man, hopefully it's not JiDion or Alex or Skeeter. Oh, it's Vitaly? Woo! Oh, I dodged the bullet.
Exactly. Oh my God. Shit, I hope it doesn't make me jump in a swimming pool.
And you know what's funny? I reached out to everybody, right? I reached out to Vitaly. I reached out to... Wait, what did you just say?
What?
You said, hopefully he doesn't make me jump into a pool.
Yeah, man. I mean, I hope that doesn't happen. That was with my shoes on too. That might suck.
I reached out to Vitaly. I reached out to all the decoys, the dude that was getting in his face. I was talking to Vitaly at first, and he was responding to me fast. He was like, yeah, man, I know I effed up, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. And then I asked him, like, did you read the chat logs? And just left me on scene.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's just, he just totally told on himself. I mean, he can't even throw the decoys, like, under the bus for this because, I mean, yes, it is their fault too. But in the end, he's the captain of the ship, and he needs to go over everything. Like, there are certainly catches that I was planning on doing, and then I said, okay, actually, we're not doing this after I've read the chats. Like, it's not enough, or this was a little bit too forward. We're going to come back. We're going to hit him with another decoy. But no, I mean, he just doesn't give a shit, and it really sucks.
So people are kind of like, people online are saying like, yo, man, like, why are you getting on his ass so much and stuff like that? I'm going to let you speak. Like, why is this so important to, like, distance ourselves from shame and, like, put, like, a wedge between? Why is this so important?
So I'll say first and foremost that every prosecutor should look at every case individually, and that it shouldn't matter that DAP and Vitaly do we're on YouTube, do stupid things, and it shouldn't really carry over to what we do. They should look at everything individually. However, we live in reality where the DAs are also human beings, and some of the DAs are skeptical about things. So we don't live in a perfect world. So a lot of DAs truly do categorize all predator catchers the same. I have had district attorneys tell me as recently as last month, thanks for not slapping them. Thanks for doing it the right way. Because we have had counties that will not show up to calls. We have had counties that won't prosecute because a team like DAP or DAP has been there before and just literally slapped it all away. They really do take this stuff seriously. They look for excuses to not take these cases up. So that is why it's important that everybody does it right, because as many people are doing it right, we want that happening. Like, I want more JiDions, I want more Skeeter Jeans, I want more Bikers Against Predators, I want more Oklahoma Predator Preventions and all my branches. But one bad person truly can ruin it for the rest, and it really is like that kid banging on the desk that stops the whole class from going to recess. That's really what it is like with some of these counties, and that's just the reality of it. So that's why everybody needs to do it right.
No, literally. And, like, genuinely, I know this sucks to say, and I know Vitaly probably loves doing this, but I feel like if he really respects what we do as a whole, he would just pivot to some type of other content.
Yeah, I mean, right. I just think, like, the predator catching is such an easy thing, especially when you're doing it how he does it, which I don't even think all the predators talk sexual in the chats. I just think he gets a meet up and just, does the same thing no matter what.
So tomorrow I have an insider that works for Vitaly's pred catching that's going to be sending me over chat logs. And
okay.
This is what the insider told me, and I'll read it. They said, and I quote, they said, yo, JiDion, if you need an anonymous source on how Vitaly's current decoy team works, let me know. I fired them all back in 2024 when I joined on because their catching methods were very immoral/illegal. Now that I'm not working with Vitaly, he's back using that same group. Would love to see you make a video on things with Akash plus evidence on how their catching works. I don't want the situation to slide under the radar.
I'm not drinking caffeine, by the way, Chad. That is a liquid death water bottle thing. Good. He needs to be exposed for this, and I hope it changes his behavior to just do this the right way or stop doing it altogether. I mean, I don't want less teams doing this. I just want more teams doing it the right way. And You know, but I think Vitali's a legitimate sociopath. I mean, I think just beating up a defenseless homeless lady, it's kind of like when the predators offend against kids. You can't really fix that. So just like you just attack random people and just are totally fine with throwing someone else's life away, I just think that's just how he is. I don't think he has really any empathy for people or anything like that. I think he's incapable of it.
Do you think that Orange County is cooked now for predator catchers?
Dude, no, I don't, but I think it's going to be a lot harder, especially with Santa Ana PD. I think nothing good came out of it.
Chat, man, this is conduct matter. And the crazy thing about it is, like, not even to toot my own horn, but, like, you know, I'm the biggest in the predator community, and I do it the right way like you guys. So it's like, it's, you know, it's not no, oh, well, if you want to be the biggest, you got to do it the Vitali way, because that's not true.
No, people, no, exactly. And you know, if you do it the right way, you do it good things will happen. And you know, I mean, we really appreciate when you came into the predator catch community that you did do it the right way, because you grew it way more than any of us ever have up to that point. And you're very welcome in the community. And you've definitely helped a lot of bad guys get off the streets there.
Man, bro. I mean, it's thanks to you, Omma, Skeet, a lot of people, like, a lot of connections you guys put me on with, bro. So, you know, I appreciate y'all, man. So happy to get your thoughts and opinions on this. I mean, I don't know if Vitali's watching, but you got anything you want to say?
Well, Vitali, I mean, if you're even capable of changing your behavior, I mean, he's like 35 at this point, or I don't even know how old he is. I think he's in his mid-30s. I really hope that he is capable of just kind of, you know, understanding that this is bigger than just him screwing up, that it could have shockwaves and consequences past just that night. I mean, the police wasting all their time are certainly not happy with him. And, you know, I hope he gets sued into oblivion. And Akash or Akash or whatever that guy's name is, I hope he accumulates a lot of cash and bankrupts that fool.
Banger bar, man. Mr. Rosen, everybody, man, make sure you guys show love to. He's not driving, he's passenger. Show them the steering wheel real quick.
All right.
He's not driving, chat.
No, we have a video dropping on Predator Poachers in 17 minutes that JiDion helped me title, by the way, guys. It's a sick POS we caught in New Mexico who is a CP producer. So it's dropping on our channel, Predator Poachers.
I will know for 100% fact tomorrow if we're going to be doing this interview, okay? Why did you hit me up, and what do you want to come on here to expose?
Vitali, when I came on, they just wanted to make streams for their clips, and he whispers, he's like, okay, so I told this guy that I'm 18, but when he gets here, I'm going to say, hey, do you also want to hook up with my 15-year-old cousin? And he's like, okay, listen, this guy's legit, but I couldn't get him to come, and so I told him if he doesn't come, I am going to myself.
What?
Can you hear me?
All right, chat. Here is our leaker. We have our Edward Snowden right here, right now, chat. What's good? Introduce yourself.
What's up, bro? I'm Raymond McClure. I've been in YouTube a long time, last 6 years. Head of production for MrBeast Vertical, ex-BuzzFeed employee, ex-Vitali.
My man. And also used to work for Law by Mike.
Also Law by Mike, where we met.
So, yeah, y'all. So you used to be a producer for Vitali, right?
Yes, that's right.
And how long were you a producer from and what time frame?
It was not that long. It felt like an eternity just because of the nature of the work. I think it was maybe 3 or 4 months from August. No, I think September to December.
2024, 2025?
2024.
So this is prime Vitali.
This is season 3. He just got off of all of that shit of him doing all those streams with all those rappers and celebrities and Akon. This is the season right after that.
Okay. And so how many pred catches did you facilitate with Vitali?
Over 100.
100, damn.
Yeah, I know. I have it all documented.
And how many of those guys do you know of that were actually arrested and like convicted?
Convicted, I want to say three, where we flew decoys back out to get those arrests.
Wait.
Arrested, I would say between 12 and 20.
Out of 100, only 3?
Yeah. Well, you know what the streams are like.
Damn. So, would you say?
Also keep in mind, what I'll say too is like, this is Los Angeles, where we know this, where it is one of the harder counties to get, as I'm sure you know too.
What county were you guys doing it in?
Los Angeles.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest. Los Angeles County is actually really good when it comes to this stuff. So I think it had more to do with the quality of work than because believe it or not, I know it's hard to believe, but from my experience, Alex and Skeeter, because that's also where Trilogy Media do their things, and they do it in LA County. LA County is really good at prosecuting these cases if it's good cases. So if they only did 3, I mean, that's no shot, but like that's pretty shit.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could say what you. I think Orange County and even Ventura, I would say, are better and easier to get convictions. I also think the nature of Vitali, and then also you're doing these more radicalized shaving heads and blah blah, and you know what I mean. It's more so a lot of these prosecutors don't want to touch anything related to Vitali with a 10-foot stick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no. It's totally understandable. So, why did you hit me up, and what do you want to come on here to expose?
Just hit you up because me and my wife, as you know, very, very big fans. As parents ourselves, we love what you do. I have a strong sense for wanting to catch and prosecute these child predators. Vitali, you know, I don't think he's a bad dude or anything, but what was I gonna say? The team that he hired, season 1, season 2, when I came on, I saw a lot of things where this was not being done the proper way, or with any not with any intention of actually getting this anywhere. They just wanted to make streams for their clips. That's why I let them go, got them out of here, and to see the moment I heard Vitali was back with Santi and that gang, I knew sooner or later something like this was going to happen.
So you hit me up saying that there was some things even worse than what happened with Akash, with him getting accused. You said that there was worse things that you seen happen, and that was on live, that just flew under the radar. What are those worst things?
There's some things that I know about, which also scares me on, you know, what do I not know about? You know what I mean? When I first came on, I was just handling logistics and houses and permits and insurance and things like that. There's a whole separate decoy team. But the more catches I did, the more I started asking about, okay, what is the evidence? And, you know, 8 out of 10 times they have something really, really good. But those 2 out of 10 times, it was very, very shady. And there's a couple instances that I wanted to talk about. One of which, this was not captured on stream. This may have been the 3rd stream I was on with them. We were in this like high-rise apartment. If you look at the stream, and I can link it to you, there was like no pedophiles or predators. Sorry, I don't know what I should say. There's no predators almost the entire stream, and that's because I stopped one midway through. Santi said he had a guy. I said, okay, great. He said he's on his way. Great. What's the evidence?
And so Santi's the decoy for Vitali, right?
Santi, for people that don't know, Santi is kind of like the lead decoy. He runs the decoy team at that time, and also currently when this whole thing happened. There are 2 Santis. The one I'm referring to is the white Santi.
Okay. So you turned a suspected predator away. Why did you turn him away?
I turned him away. Well, let me say this. He says he's on his way. I say, Santi, what's the evidence? Santi pulls me away from the cameras, and he whispers, he's like, okay, so I told this guy that I'm 18, but when he gets here, I'm going to say, hey, do you also want to hook up with my 15-year-old cousin? I'm like, dude, you can't do that. You have no evidence at all. He's like, well, it's too late. He's already on his way. So he goes down to meet him. I go, yeah, no, this is serious. This is legit. And this is before I had anything to do with the actual decoy team, where this is just something I happened to catch. I go in behind them. They start talking to the guy. They're smiling and chatting and whatever. I go up right behind him and say, bro, get the fuck out of here. He walks away. He gets all scared. He runs. Where that was just one thing that I knew about.
So it's like, what don't you? Because I mean, you were only there for season 3, so this wasn't. You weren't there for season 1, season 2. So if they're doing that when you're there, what were they doing when you weren't? So the guy came to meet an 18-year-old, but whenever he got there, they were just gonna throw out the fact of, oh, you don't want to talk to this 15-year-old. But I mean, whenever anybody sees him on stream, they're gonna think he's there for a kid.
Exactly. No, that's exactly right. But I think it's also what I'll say is like the pressure of every stream. They need, you know, they want three predators. Oh, we're gonna stream every day. Oh, you only get paid by the catch. When you're working with.
So how much would Vitaly pay his decoys per catch when you worked for him?
At that time, it was $300 per catch, which to me was the absolute bare minimum. When these catches, as I found out when I took this on myself, it's at least 3 days of work, you know, per predator.
So do you think that incentivized the decoys? And let me ask you this. Did Vitaly know that his decoys were cutting corners like that, at least for that particular catch?
For that particular catch, I don't think so. But also, these are the people that he's trusting and putting in charge to run this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This other one that I want to talk to you about, which I'm on my phone because it has better quality. Let me switch to my laptop. I want to show you a stream that I don't know why it hasn't been more widely covered.
Okay. So you're going to actually show us some evidence here. Yeah, share your screen.
I'm gonna show you. Hold on, one second.
Yeah. So chat, he's about to show us a stream clip.
All right, hold on, let me turn it
from a stream that Vitaly did that did not, it just went under the radar.
Context here is it's the end of the night. They want one more predator to show up. And Santi says, once again, I got a guy. And he says, and I say once again, what is the evidence? Because by this time, this is after that first mess up I saw. This might be maybe a few days after that. Okay. And so I say, what's the evidence? And he's like, okay, listen, this guy's legit, but I couldn't get him to come. And so I told him if he doesn't come, I am going to kill myself.
What?
Can you hear me?
He said if he told the predator if he doesn't come, he would kill himself.
Yes. He's posing as, I think, it was ridiculous. He's posing as a 10-year-old boy saying, if this person who has refused to meet up has said he doesn't want to do anything sexual with him, if the potential predator doesn't come, the decoy is going to kill himself. That's what he said.
Did the suspect even say anything sexual in the logs?
I'm going to be honest with you. This is almost 2 years ago. I cannot. I don't want to say yes or no. You know what I mean?
Okay.
In my opinion, I think this is a guy who, which just happens, as I'm sure with your catches, getting cold feet, whatever. Santi's so desperate for someone to come. This is how he gets him here. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so can you hit play? Let's watch this.
And let me make sure. Yeah, this is the right one. Let me make sure you guys can even hear.
And look at that, like a steak. Steak.
You gotta make your money, man. Can you guys hear?
Yeah. We can hear. If you can.
I can't.
I can't.
Full screen?
Look,
Yeah.
I can't be on Safari. Look at my screen time. Look at this. Look at my screen time. Can you help me like hack into my screen time so I can go on things? Can we like? You said you'll give me a back massage. Are you gonna actually give me a back massage?
And look, this guy doesn't want to touch him, doesn't want to do anything. He gets up to leave.
Come here, come here. Why are you being so mean? You said you're bringing me a Happy Meal. You didn't even bring me a Happy Meal. Don't leave.
And so I'm gonna skip ahead. What was I gonna say?
It's a video game.
The guy's trying to leave. He's trying to convince him to stay.
Let me change this to a video game. Am I ugly? I told you. I have a big scar on my head. No.
Hold on.
No.
So here they realize their guy is going to leave. They have no evidence. They have nothing. They're just going to go run out and catch him. So that's why it goes black. They're switching cameras.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
No.
Hey, don't shoot me, boy.
I'm not even doing anything. What? No, this is my friend. Dude, I literally just checked in on him if he was okay.
Yeah,
because he told me.
He was gonna kill himself.
Yeah, so that's was the only
You're good,
thing.
bro. You're good.
That was the only thing.
You're not a pedophile, right? Yeah, he's not a pedophile. How old are you? You're good.
I'm 22. I just want to make sure he's good.
Yeah.
But I'm not. Can I have your number? But I'm not into that.
No. Are you promised?
I promise.
He said he was 10. He still came over.
You should have blocked him right off the bat, though. You should have blocked him right off the bat. I came over because he said he was gonna kill himself.
You did say that. Say to the job.
No, regardless.
This
No,
is
you won. You can tell.
So wait, pause it real quick. So they're mad at him for coming over, but they freaking were anxious for him to come over. So they said that if you don't come over, I'm gonna kill myself. Chat.
Yeah, and see, Vitaly admits it. You know what I mean?
Like, I don't know if you guys realize this, but like, literally any case for this to go any further or for this to be prosecuted, like, and the thing is, like, they all know that this case isn't gonna go anywhere. They just wanted to get another guy.
Yes. That's that's pretty much it. It's just weird energy.
And what are some other things you've seen like while you worked for them?
To be honest, these are the two that let me oh my god. Let me just show you this. Let me show you something else.
Okay.
What was I gonna say? Did you see where after we let them go? Because kind of I'll say.
Well, here, let me ask you this. What? Was any catch ever faked?
No. Not in the fake on how people try to play it out to be. You know what I mean? Now, how they would go about getting these guys here before I took over the decoy team, I cannot say.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, fair.
But I don't think anything, I will never say this, like, I don't think anything is ever faked or intended to be. It's more just a lack of care on what kind of evidence or what kind of person we're actually getting there.
Exactly. Okay. Fair.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I think, and let me show you this. Let me show you this. This is after. Is it this one? I'm losing it now. Nope, not that one. Oh shoot, maybe I lost it.
And can you tell the audience like why the gambling thing is like covering half the screen?
Because this is his main source of income, right? Like streaming, catching predators. I mean, even here you see the product placement. This is how he gets his money. You know what I mean? And so he needs these things to work out each stream, or else he's not getting his paycheck. Does that answer things?
Yeah. I just want you to explain it for just the people in stream, just in case they might be a little confused.
I think because what I really want to get into is kind of like, even though Vitaly might not be the person messaging them, even though Vitaly might not, why can't I think? Might not be the one saying these things over the text messages. He knows what this team is capable of that he's hired. And I really just want to show you, shoot, I think it's somewhere here. Oh, you saw me in the background right there.
Chat, what do you guys think about all this,
Sorry,
man? I want to hear your guys' opinion.
I'm trying to look. 1 second, 1 second.
Yeah.
It's here. Yep. I really want to show you, to me, this is just the epitome of like, these are the people he's hiring. So for context, this decoy here, you can still see my screen, still hear me, right?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, oh.
JiDion?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, cool. For context, this decoy here, she was brought on and trained by Santi. This is after I took things over. We still kept a couple of his decoys around.
Okay.
In some kind of way, she had really good evidence. She showed me everything, blah, blah. But what I didn't know and what she left out was, this is after we fired both the Santis. They had, quote unquote, given her this predator.
What do you mean, given her this predator?
I don't know. Like, they gave her the contact or whatever. I think just super gullible. I shake my head just thinking about it. The Santi guy said, hey, here's a guy for you to message. She messages, get the evidence, whatever. This is that person coming over. Okay. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I think this is her waiting. It was like waiting forever, going to the door. He comes in with a mask like this.
I've seen this clip, okay?
You've seen this.
I've seen that. Like, dude came in with a hoodie and so this is the predator.
This is the predator, supposedly, right? He's walking around. We kind of have to call a security protocol that security needs to bust out, assess the situation, where it turns out to be the Santi boys, his decoy team that we let go. Turns out to be the Santi boys playing a prank. And let me switch back. Let me switch back to my other thing so you can see my face. Hold on, sorry for these technicals.
So his decoy team pretended to be his old decoy team, got in touch with his new decoy team to pretend to be a predator so that way they could prank him on stream.
Yes. And Santi boys end up getting held at gunpoint by our security before revealing, oh, it's a prank.
And Vitaly had no idea about this at all.
Vitaly?
Yeah.
No.
So I think the point that you're trying to point out the most is that not that Vitaly's doing this maliciously.
No.
But that Vitaly is hiring incompetent people.
Yes.
Because
I would call
for
it
you guys that don't
executive.
know, this Santi guy that he's talking about, I don't believe that Santi was in charge of the chat logs with the Thortha girl that did the whole thing that framed a cache. But he was still there, and Vitaly's bringing these people that have done all these things in the past back on his team.
JiDion, I'm going to completely disagree with you.
What do you mean?
I believe Santi is in charge of these new decoys. I know he is.
Really? How do you know he's in charge of the new decoys?
Because that's kind of what Santi will get all of his buddies and friends, train them on how to catch predators, and then he leads that team. Like, that's how they pay him. Like, he's the lead decoy person.
So you think Santi had a part to do with Akash getting framed the other day?
There's no doubt in my mind. Like, just knowing how things operate, because Vitaly came to Los Angeles, you know, no cash, no money. Well, no, Santi will do it for cheap. Find people who do it for cheap. These new decoys are just people that Santi found.
So how much does Vitaly pay his new decoys now, post being out of jail?
He called me right after prison and asked me if I was ready to run it up, whatever. I said, yeah, let's do it. What's the budget? And he pitches me. He's not giving me any solid numbers. All I can get out of him is he wants to pay $100 per catch.
So you're telling me Miss Thorta got $100 to frame an innocent man?
Yeah. And what I told him is, like, me and none of my decoys, like, we can't catch for that little of it's just not worth the price. And anyone you find for that low of a price, they're either in it for clout, like Santi and this new gang that I think, or they're gonna do a very sloppy job and not care about what they're doing because they're not getting paid for it.
Because I was calling Santi yesterday, and the reason I didn't really get onto him is because, like, all I saw was, like, he was in the background, and I didn't know, like, his role. But, I mean, obviously, you would know his role better than me. So, Santi's the person who facilitates all of these decoys.
Yes, and a lot of times, which this can also get you, as I'm sure you know, in a lot of trouble, is a lot of times Santi, because they'll all be in the same Airbnb, whatever, Santi will be the one also doing a lot of the texting and messaging and saying, oh, you need to reply this. Oh, you need to say this. Oh, do this.
So you think, since she's new, because I haven't never seen her before.
No, yeah. And
do you know who that Gabe dude is? Have you ever seen him before, or is he new?
These guys are both new. And you can also tell by how they're coming across where they're getting a high. They want to scream and yell and chant. This, you know, they're getting, they want a lot of screen time. Like, that's why they're doing this. You can tell they're very, very new.
So while Vitaly should get the blame because he platformed this, the real people who are the people that are the cause is the decoy team. Like, this isn't really Vitaly's part because Vitaly doesn't train them. It's the decoy team and their incompetency.
Yes, but what I will say is, if I have a nurse taking care of my baby, JiDion, right? If I have a nurse taking care of my baby, my wife's taking me. If I have a nurse taking care of my baby and she goes over to the medicine cabinet and grabs poison instead of medicine for my baby and kills my baby, she is still liable. She is still negligent because she knew that was in the cabinet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You follow me? And so what I'm saying is Vitaly knew this poison was here. Everyone warned him about this. This is why we let them go. Like, I don't think anyone's intention is ever to, you know, ruin an innocent man's reputation. I don't think any of us believe that. But he is still negligent because he keeps giving chance to these people that have shown time and time again that they can't be trusted. I mean, and I want to see him do better, but this is not the way.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, like that changes my perspective on this even more. Like, kind of like seeing, because my whole point of view was Vitaly should have read the chat logs and knew that it wasn't the right guy. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it's clear to see that he didn't read the chat logs before. Would he do that a lot and not read the chat logs before going into prep catches?
So here's the thing, is kind of like, I don't think it needs to be Vitaly. Like, Vitaly can be just talent. But like with me, with all of my decoys, one, we would always break age immediately, like within the first couple of messages. You know what I mean? And then the decoys would need to bring me the evidence before me. I'm the lead. Before we give out any addresses, where we need to see sexually charged conversation, we need to see intent, we need to see not only age break, but we also need to see acknowledgement of that age break over text. And I would go over all that. I'm the trusted person. I would give the okay before we give out any addresses.
But with you not there, they don't do that.
Yeah. And that's because he doesn't have the team or, the resources or money to have those trusted people. And so he's just like, okay, fuck it. I'll do it without those people. You mean?
Yeah.
And I'm not saying it has to be me, but we already know that this specific team cannot be trusted and does not do things the right way.
So like your analogy earlier, like if let's say a nurse accidentally poisoned your baby and stuff like that. Okay, it was an accident the first time. But if you hire that nurse again to take care of your second child and it happens again, she's to blame and you're to blame now, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. If you want to go like that, yeah. I completely agree.
Chat, man, what do you guys think, bro? Oh man, I'm very disappointed. I feel like this, because now this is gonna hurt us, where we're gonna get generalized and be like, oh, we saw what happened with this Vitaly situation. We don't want to take these cases anymore. We just can't.
Especially. And it breaks. Yeah. It genuinely breaks my heart, where there's so much good to be done, but we have such a bad reputation, and it only is getting worse and worse.
Would you work with Vitaly again going into the future?
Right now, I don't know. I think I truthfully would. It's not my favorite job by far. It's very dangerous. Lots of risk. But at my heart, I love catching predators, and I have seen the good that we have done while also putting up with the crazy antics. I would, but it would have to be under the very right circumstances. Like here, when he's telling me, we have no money, we're going to catch people run and gun, we can barely afford security, we can barely afford decoys. It's just a no for me.
No, fair.
But even if Sally's not my favorite person, if I get the chance to even help prosecute one guy like that, that makes it for me.
Feel that, man. Man, you know what? I am going to give Santi a call. Hopefully he's not watching this stream, but I'm going to give him a call. I'm going to see what he has to say. And, because I have a lot more hard pressing, because he was just like, hey, I don't want to get involved in that and stuff. But with this new information, I want to just see like what's going, because I noticed Santi does follow the girl. Santi follows the guy. So I'm curious if Santi's the one who put them on to this.
I'm telling you just for a fact, and let me give you the timelines. Like, Vitaly calls me to catch predators. Vitaly calls me to catch predators right after prison, right? Budget doesn't work out. He goes with Santi Rose, which is the other Santi, the curly-haired one. They catch in Miami. Santi Rose says this is too much. Like, I can't do this. We're not getting paid enough. He leaves. Vitaly goes to Los Angeles, starts working with Santi, White Santi, who also in my phone is Suicide Santi because of that terrible catch they have. He starts working with Suicide Santi. Suicide Santi assembles a team, and you expect anyone to believe, JiDion, that Suicide Santi has nothing to do with these new pred catchers when that's all he does?
Facts. Do you have those messages from that Unaliven stream? I would love to just look through the chat logs. Like,
no, I mean you and me both. I also sent you, which you can go through. There's not that much in there. There's a few weird things. I sent you the decoy Bible that Santi made a few years ago, where a couple of weird things in there is.
So what is it? So this is Santi's like how to catch.
It's what he gives. Yeah, it's what he gives to his decoys. On this is exactly how you need to catch.
Okay,
predators.
so this is the decoy Bible. This is what Santi made. This is what he gives to new decoys.
Yeah,
and maybe he might have gave this to the Jocelyn girl who caught or framed Akash. So let's see how to find any app you can talk to strangers. You can find a predator. Talk to them first on app/website and then move conversation over to fake number, then block them on app/website and break age on phone number. This will avoid getting banned. If you get banned, you need to make another account. If you get banned multiple times, you need to use other apps. If you get banned on those apps, you need a new phone. Before you block them, screenshot the profile and all messages. Okay, all of this seems good. The decoy age is always 15 and below. Okay, but whoa, hold up. So when they were exposing or when they set up a cache, the decoy age was 16. So
I don't know.
Would they raise the age whenever they weren't getting that many people to come out? Would you see that?
From my, once again, I cut out the Santis because they weren't showing me information. You know what I mean?
So they wouldn't even show you their chat logs.
No, and in fact, I have on my Google Drive like all of my decoys messages. Suicide Santi, I think his is the only one that's empty.
Would he even give the chat logs to the cops?
From my understanding, he'd give it to security, which W security, I love the security. Battalion security is amazing. He'd give it to the security. They would always turn it over to the police. Would he keep that organized or have every little piece of evidence? I don't really think so. One thing that's interesting in that Bible that I thought was funny, if you scroll, I think it's on the second page.
Okay,
it says something like, if they say no, they can always be convinced.
Let me see. If they ask for a D-pic, say you'll show it in person and you are scared of getting exposed.
This part's weird.
Try to change subject. Don't rely on this, but you can send other predators deep. Whoa!
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Yo, you can't do that! You can't do that! No!
This is part of the reason why they were let go.
You can't! You can... Oh my... Chat, you can't do that. You cannot do that. You cannot send them anything sexual. Oh my gosh. And this is what he's telling the decoys to do.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Don't rely on this, but you can send other predators D-pics when they ask.
That's where I'm like, because he would, and I'd seen some where I'm like, Santi, you can't send a dick pic. Whose is this? He's like, I know, but he wouldn't come unless I sent it.
So they would send D-pics to get the guys to come.
Yes.
Chat, that is beyond illegal. Like, chat, no. No. Bro,
and once again,
automatically thrown out. Like, the moment they sent that, it doesn't matter if everything's thrown out. That is illegal. Oh my God. Bro, you should have led with that, bro.
This is just what I know about. There's just so much, dude.
This is just what you know about. And is there anything else weird you saw? Schedule time and place to meet. Meeting at their house isn't an option. People who take the bus and Uber are better options because they can't run away. It's easy. Okay. Offer to buy an Uber for them if needed. We do the same thing.
I think, to be honest with you, I worded it differently. I think one of the weird things for me that I added, I changed a lot when I started my own decoy team of like, hey, how about what is the actual list of like evidence and how to get it? You know what I mean? For turning it over to the police. Like, there's none of that. It's just how to catch for a stream. You know what I'm saying?
Terms the no, top the one effing, bottom the one. Oh my gosh.
Roses read. Look at let me show you this, dude. Let me show you this. I cut out I sent this to you too. I cut out the names and stuff, but this was like just an example of a quote unquote catch that I think this is like nothing.
So the gray's the predator and the blue's the decoy, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pred says, hey, decoy, hey. Oh shit, I think it's out of order. I don't know what the hell I got cut off, but with the other guy, what's the address again? How far are you? 20. Oh crap, did I cut it? Okay, sorry. I cut out some of this.
No, you're good, man.
Let me find it. Let me find the actual
SSB
thing.
man. Vitaly damaged the community with his actions, further wrecked his rep after all the harassment in other countries. Bro's grown, content brained. Everybody got a pass, but grow up and be a better you. No facts.
No, for sure. And I want him to be better. And you know, Vitaly says he wants to be better, but I think just getting priorities aligned. You know.
I am so disappointed. Like,
1 second. Let's see. Okay. And JiDion, I sent this to you. I just don't want to leak this person's phone number. I sent it to your. I believe I sent it to your email. I sent these screenshots to your email of this.
What time?
Dude, last night.
Okay, was it hold up. I think, let me see. Was it the doc? Is what you want to show me in the doc or no?
No. Let me just, I have it here. Where basically they said, hey, the decoy says, Kevy here. This guy, the potential Pred says, Elio. Decoy says, nice. Pred says, sorry, I'm driving. Decoy says, how old? I love your hair. Pred says, 23. How about you? Decoy says, 14. I love your hair. You know, sounds good. Starting off good, right?
Yeah.
Pred says, you don't look 14. OMG. Decoy says, LOL, it's okay. What you into? You like kissing? Pred says, you might be too young for me. Sorry. Decoy, it's okay, bro. Pred says, I do though. How about you? What you doing? Want to hang out? Hey, just saw the message. You want me to come? Decoy, yeah, let's hang. They send the address. That's all the evidence they have.
Yeah, like,
because
chat,
this guy didn't say, like, all he said was
he's probably a predator. Don't get me wrong, chat. Like,
yeah, no, 100%.
But that is not enough at all. Like,
exactly.
That is you. That's them rushing it. You know, nothing sexual was said. That happens all the time, but it's fine though because we just be patient because eventually they're gonna break.
They're gonna slip up. Yeah, no, 100%, 100%. And JiDion, I wanna tell you that it's sad where the reputation that we've gotten has led to a lot of dangerous people that keeps me up at night, slipping through the cracks. And one guy in particular that I want to tell you about, it's just on my heart. We caught this guy, lots of evidence. He wanted to make this girl his wife. He said she was 15. He wanted to marry her, take her away from her parents. Let's live together. As long as you've hit puberty, you're a woman. You're great for me, right? It gets worse. That's not bad, right?
Yeah.
He gets to the house. We're talking to him. He gives me permission to look through his phone. I'm looking through his phone. I see a woman in a cage. I see a woman in a cage, and I say, "Who's this woman in the cage?" And the predator says, "Which one?"
Wow.
And I immediately step outside. I call the police. And I'm on the phone, and I'm trying to explain, like, "Hey, can we just send an officer out here?" Like, this woman said he has multiple women in cages at his address. And as soon as they hear like Batali and pred catching and whatever, they say we want nothing to do with it. And I had the guy sitting there for maybe 2 hours, constantly trying to call and get the police to come. I got his license plate. We gave all the evidence over to the police, and nothing happened. And shit like that just keeps me up at night, where because of this reputation that's being created, there's so many sick people just getting slipped through the cracks. And I believe the intentions are there, but their priority is so much content that we're letting so many weirdos just slip through the crack. And I just wanted to share that.
Did they just do a humiliation ritual to that dude who came over?
No, that one, no. We just tried to sit there. We were trying to play it good, like by the book, so we could actually get this guy. But it's kind of like the Vitali reputation in Los Angeles. The sheriff that I talked to, like, she was more concerned about, just not supporting us or, these individuals more than just coming out and checking out what's going on.
No, man, I know 1,000% where you're coming from, and I know how that hurts, especially like when we get monsters and, they just hear predator catcher and they think the worst instead of it being done by the books and something that can actually be prosecuted. So, man, genuinely, bro, when I say this, like, even though a lot of fuckery happened, like, I will give Vitali his flowers. I will give the whole team their flowers. And I know you guys have your guys' best intentions, and I know you guys did your best. And that's the thing with Vitali, man, because, I seen clips where they catch somebody and they were like, "Oh, you got embarrassed enough. We don't need to call the cops." And it's like...
No, yeah, it's ridiculous.
How often would he, when you worked with him, just not even call the cops and be like, "Don't worry about it, just let them go"?
It was what it came to, and I'm not joking with you. At first, we were just calling the cops. And Vitali, I don't want to put any words in anyone's mouth because I can't remember if it was Vitali or his previous manager. They said, "We need to stop calling the cops because it's wasting too much stream time and we're not getting enough predators."
I can believe that.
And so I would do what I can of making sure we have all the evidence, and whether we're getting them there that night or me and security are in the at the police department the next day, we'd make sure all evidence we get turned over, do as much diligence as we can, but it's a constant battle of also fighting in between. It's a show first. So, yeah.
My man, bro. I mean, one thing I hope is after all this, I hope that Vitali reevaluates everything, and I I think if he wants to be beneficial to this community, you know, genuinely, there's a lot of great people in this community doing great work. I think he would just kind of take a step back because, you know, we get grouped in, and the thing that sucks is like I've had huge streams catching preds doing it the right way, so you can't say it's you got to do it this way to get the most views because I'm the biggest in the community and I get the most views, and I'm doing it the right way. So there's no excuse why Vitaly can't do it that way either. You know, I don't know if it's just the kick community or what.
I think what it is, one, I'll say since he's gotten out of prison, I don't know if you've been seeing the streams, it seems like they've toned down a lot. There are cop calls every catch from what I can see. But I think it's that he doesn't know where to go for help. He doesn't know anyone to go to but Santi. He knows he doesn't have any budget. You know what I mean?
And Santi sucks.
Yeah, exactly. So that's all it is. Yeah.
Well, bro, listen, man. I do appreciate you telling us your side of the story. I appreciate you for while the time you were there, you know, advocating for it to be done the right way. You know, obviously, I know the budget isn't there for him to have you again, but if he does get back into this, man, I hope he either gets you or somebody like you if he's gonna continue doing this to keep.
Because we can do it, and I know, to me, Vitaly in his heart, like he wants to see these guys put away. He wants to do it, but I think there's a constant battle of clip farming, and we got to do this, that, and the third, and then justice is kind of like secondary. You know what I mean? And that's why, like I said, I think that's why they moved. You know, I'm trying not to just be shit talking. I think that's why they moved to Orange County as well, because they're a lot more friendly with. I know you said a better experience, but at least for Vitaly, a lot more friendly with actually taking them seriously.
They are, yeah. Orange County is amazing. Take a while to get out there, but they're good.
Yep. Well, that's everyone, dude. We've had a held. I had one predator we held for 3 hours waiting for the cops to come. I had a suitcase full of every drug you can think of. But anyway, all right.
Man, I appreciate you so much for giving me your time, man. You know, genuinely, I know me and Chad appreciate this. And, you know, I know you saw what happened on Vitaly's other stream, and you were like, man, this got to be spoken out, man. So I respect the hell out of that. Thank you so much. Talk. Yeah, the floor is yours.
No, I was just saying, just action steps. What I want to see happen is if Vitaly is going to continue this, like I know he wants to, it just needs to be done the right way with the right people. And we have to hold him accountable of this is not okay to catch like this. That's it.
Man, my brother, man, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for your time, man. God bless. Have a great rest of your day, man. And until next time.
Peace out, bye.
Peace. Chat, this is crazy. The fact that this is even an option. Don't rely on this, but you can send other predators D-pics when they ask. Because you're basically sending these dudes fake CP. Wow.
And so it was that we came back to our meeting at Neverland with 12-year-old Gavin.
When Gavin was there, he talked about the fact that he shares your bedroom.
Yes.
Can you understand why people would worry about that?
Because they're ignorant.
Jackson had even installed an alarm system that would alert him when anyone approached the bedroom.
Okay, but now the question arises, why are you as a parent letting your son sleep in the room with Michael Jackson? Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video, and today we are going to be reacting to Michael Jackson, innocent or guilty? Now, we all know about the new Michael Jackson movie that just dropped and everything, so, you know, obviously, anytime Michael Jackson's brought up, you know, you're going to be talking about him being the king of pop, and you're also going to be talking about what happened on Neverland Ranch, you feel me? And I'm going to be honest with you guys, man. I am a big Michael Jackson fan. I've been a fan of him since I was a little kid. I can tell you guys, I remember exactly where I was and what I was doing when he died. That's how impactful he was on my life, and I was just a jit. But the allegations and everything are something that you cannot ignore, especially with me doing what I do. It doesn't matter how famous you are, it has to be exposed. If you are hurting kids, it doesn't matter how talented you are, you need to suffer. But also, we have to look at it as well. We have to see, does the evidence support Michael Jackson being a P3O? We're gonna watch this video here by Elephants in the Room. So without any further ado, make sure you guys hit that like button on this video. Don't get mad at me, y'all. Don't get mad at me. We're just gonna be watching it, okay? So yeah, let's see what it has to say.
Was Michael Jackson guilty of crimes against children? For a long time, it was the biggest story in America. Multiple investigations, lawsuits, a massive criminal trial, millions in payouts, and documentary after documentary. And as I watched a few, it was clear that every single one of them had an agenda to either paint him as innocent or guilty. Not one tried to ask and answer the question in a fair way and present evidence in a fair way.
You know what? I agree with that, man. I'll see people point out all the time, hey, the FBI never found anything about Michael Jackson, or the families were trying to get money from him. I've seen people even say, oh, the reason why he had children over at his ranch and stuff like that is because he was trying to protect them from the Illuminati, from being sacrificed and things like that. You know what I mean? And then on the other end, you know, the people who say he's guilty, they ignore the fact that certain evidence doesn't match up, that certain testimony doesn't match up to what the children said happened, and different things like that. And everybody has a bias towards this, but I mean, who wouldn't? And I know, like, you're probably like, what? Bro, this is the second most famous man to ever live in human history besides Jesus. You feel me? You could go to Zimbabwe and a freaking tribe that's never had internet, and one of the dudes there is gonna be able to hit the moonwalk. You feel me? That's how famous Michael Jackson is. It's either you're gonna think he's guilty or you're gonna think he's innocent. You know, if you don't like him, you're gonna say he's guilty. If you do like him, you're gonna say he's innocent. I tried watching videos, I've tried watching people break down, but I've always seen the bias. You feel me? I've always seen bias in this. And when it's a situation about if kids were harmed or not harmed, there cannot be any bias in that. It has to be, did this happen or did this not happen?
Was Michael Jackson a pedophile? Today we'll start with a look at Michael himself. There are parts of his fame and persona that give us important context. Then we'll look at the civil case and accusations in the early 1990s, the criminal case a decade later, and finally the post-death claims that arose nearly a decade later. But first, let me go through a bit of the biases I brought into this video and how surprisingly difficult it was to put together. I was curious about where you all stood on this, so I put up a poll in the YouTube post tab, and 13,000 of you voted. For those of you with an opinion on his guilt, 56% thought he was guilty, and 44% thought he was innocent. And most people were undecided, with exactly half of you saying, I really have no idea. That's pretty much where my head was when I started digging into this. I'd obviously been aware of the case for decades, and with a gun to my head, I would have said that he was probably guilty, but with a massive, I don't know, asterisk. And the fascinating thing about this case, how ridiculously complex it was to research. It's the only topic I've tackled where I actually changed my mind several times while putting it together. I mean, you'd think it'd be straightforward. There was a public trial, transcripts, but part of the issue is there's almost too much information. This video could have run for hours. But the biggest problem is that virtually every person involved had a motivation to lie. Jackson, to protect his reputation and stay out of prison. Families looking at multi-million-dollar payouts. Lawyers, investigators, and a media obsessed with the controversy at all costs. Even after it was over, we still get contradictory interviews, changed stories, books, websites. Everyone's presenting a different reality. And even the true facts of the case can lead reasonable people to opposite conclusions. But there are two things everyone agrees on. One, he was massively successful. And two, he was weird as hell. So
okay, yeah. Yo, man, I said in the beginning, I'm a Michael Jackson fan. I will be very real. You should not be having kids that are not related to you in your bed. But then even then, when you say about the bed, people will be like, well, do you not know that his bed was freaking the size of Texas? Like, you know what I mean? And it's like, it's really one of the hardest things to have a discussion with anybody about, because there's gonna be something anybody can refute. There's always gonna be like something to dispute about whatever you say. But I mean, bro is weird, man. Like, I mean, you know, he was weird.
For those of you who are a bit younger, Michael Jackson wasn't just famous. He was literally a global phenomenon who transcended music, race, culture. He was a star when he was 6 years old, outshining his big brothers in the Jackson 5. In the 80s, 90s, and beyond, he was, no exaggeration, the biggest entertainer on the planet, and no one else was close. Thriller is still the best-selling album of all time, with 122 million copies worldwide. His dancing style was...
Wait, hold up, chat. 122 million. $9.99 an album, $1.2 billion off of one album. That's not talking about licensing. Someone in the chat said it perfectly. You also gotta talk about inflation. So it could be upwards of $2 or $3 billion. When you're talking in the billions, it's sad to say, but it's like you can't even take an allegation about a child. You have to almost look at it from the other side. You know what I mean? Cause like any guy we catch, you know, we're not catching no millionaires or billionaires or nothing like that. So we catch a guy and we're like, yo, that guy was trying to meet up with a minor. Everybody's like, oh yeah, definitely. But now let's say Michael Jackson was around and hypothetically, I was like, yo, we caught Michael Jackson trying to talk to one of our decoys. The first thing everybody's gonna say is, out of all people, Michael Jackson, the Michael Jackson who could have literally any woman in the world, and you're gonna sit up here and tell us that he was going after kids? Like that's the first thing anybody's gonna say. And I'm gonna be real, that's a valid response. But you should always, I say, look at it from the child's perspective first. You feel me? That's just my personal belief. That's my personal bias because of what I do and everything. Because I see too many times where people look at the guy's side, the adult, either the man or the woman's side first, and not the child's side.
When he would appear in public at an event or even just shopping, pandemonium would often break out. He was huge. And, as I mentioned, he was also bizarre. Jackson's eccentricities went far beyond typical celebrity quirks. He was next level strange. Take his appearance. Jackson underwent multiple plastic surgeries that transformed his face into something almost unrecognizable from his childhood. He bleached his skin, did weird things with his nose, and transformed his look into a different person. In public, he'd wear surgical masks or disguises that made him look more like a patient than a performer. His clothes were always quirky, military-style jackets covered in medals, his signature sequin glove. And then there were his animals. Bubbles the chimpanzee, who he treated like a close friend. The chimp traveled with Jackson, attending formal tea parties and ate meals dressed as a human. I mean, Bubbles had his own bedroom at Neverland, and they say he could even use the toilet and eat with utensils. A recording session with Queen's Freddie Mercury even blew apart when Jackson insisted on bringing his pet llama Louie into the studio. Jackson appeared to have it all, but he spoke publicly about the physical and emotional abuse from his father. He also discussed his own loneliness and isolation, even filling his bedroom with life-size mannequins, talking to them like surrogate friends.
But bro, man, you know, I hear all that, man, but it's like, how can you be normal when you were famous from the age of 5 years old? I think if anybody in Earth, well, let me rephrase that, you know, I'm not gonna say you're gonna be sleeping in beds with kids and stuff like that, but anybody on the planet Earth, if you just randomly had got Michael Jackson's fame from the age of 5 years old, you are not gonna turn into a normal person. There is no way around that. It is quite literally impossible for you to turn out to be a normal person. Like, you know, at least Justin Bieber, he got to be like 13 when he started popping off and stuff like that. Or like, bro, he was over here doing freaking military style rehearsals with his dad. If you mess up, you get beat. Not only that, but had to deal with the jealousy of his brothers, you know, imagine, you know, you're the youngest brother and you're the most talented brother. So not only do you have to deal with abuse from your father, but you also have to maybe deal with abuse from your older brothers, them maybe voicing their jealousy of you and stuff like that. You know, it's a lot of things. I saw this one thing, Lionel Richie, he was on Joe Rogan's podcast and he was talking about how they told Michael that there was girls. Like, this was when he was still in the Jackson 5. I think he was like in his like teens, right? They told Michael that there was girls outside the hallway. And so Lionel had came to his room and knocked on the door, and Michael like barely opened it. He was like, hurry up in. And so he comes in and he's like, Michael, why are you still inside your hotel room? And he's like, because there's girls outside. And you know what Lionel Richie said? He said that nobody in the hotel knew that they were there. The management just said that to keep Michael inside. So even from an early age, people around him manipulating and quote unquote protecting him. He was that afraid because it would get that crazy that he had to freaking hide inside his room and stuff like that. You know, it's definitely a crazy situation, you feel me? And this is one of those things where you can't just look at it as a normal person because this is abnormal situations, you feel me? Like, bro, chat, man, even Jesus wasn't this famous when he was alive. You feel me? Like, that happened after the fact. Like, this is actually crazy.
But you can see a pattern of somebody needing connection in his life with people who just didn't see him only as a famous person. And deep relationships with adults seem practically non-existent, especially romantic ones. Despite being one of the most famous men on the planet, he had no serious adult romantic partnership that anyone could ever point to. And his brief marriages, well, they raised more questions than they answered. His first marriage to Lisa Marie Presley lasted less than 2 years and was widely viewed as a publicity stunt. She said their relationship was mostly phone-based. His second marriage to Debbie Rowe, his dermatologist nurse, was even stranger. Rowe essentially served as a surrogate mother for his children. She never lived with him, and she gave him full custody of the kids who were raised by his Neverland staff. In court testimony, staff members said they'd never seen him spend the night with an adult in his bedroom. Which brings us to that bedroom in Neverland. A 27...
Just to tell you guys, I heard one story. This was like from Michael Jackson. He said like the first time he had like a sexual like encounter, he said that the girl like pushed him on the bed as she was getting ready. He said that he got so shy that he just like covered his eyes. Like, bro said, oh, and like just covered his eyes. And the girl was like, yeah, nah, I don't want to do it anymore. And that, bro, that's from Michael Jackson. Like, it wasn't like from somebody else. He literally said that.
He built it as a childlike playground with carnival rides, a railroad, a zoo, even a working fire station. It was his home, and it was also a magnet for young boys. Jackson publicly embraced the Peter Pan fantasy, saying he was the boy who never grew up. He surrounded himself with children, almost exclusively boys, between the ages of 7 and 14. He wrote handwritten notes to them, gave them pet names, and he showered them with gifts and attention. Now, was that generosity, or was it grooming? Because the world would soon learn about Neverland, starting with the sleepovers. Jackson regularly had the boys sleep the night at Neverland in his bedroom, sometimes even sharing his bed. Now, he claimed it was all innocent, just sleeping together like a big slumber party, but it was a big step beyond, having a merry-go-round in his front yard. People saw that he was childlike, but that didn't necessarily mean that he was asexual.
Okay, all I'm gonna say is this, chat. If it comes out any celebrity today is letting little boys or little girls sleep in his bedroom, what is the first thing you're gonna say? Be completely honest. Be completely honest, man. Like, bro, I'm an MJ fan. Exactly. That just shows how not only, like, bro, I think it goes beyond famous, bro. It shows, like, it could be a known fact that you had boys sleep in your bed, and that automatically doesn't make people think, oh, you're a pedo. The point that I'm getting at is, what you have to realize is, if you have boys sleeping in your bed that aren't your family, and that's a known fact, and people are like, we need more evidence, you gotta realize that this is a situation where it's not your average situation. Notre Dame with the 50. JiDion, please get a new video because this dude is outright getting info wrong. What is this guy getting wrong about this video so far? People are saying L video. Let's watch this one and let's see. Because what I was gonna do next is there's this guy. He is a quote unquote Michael Jackson historian. I want to question him. But let's continue.
Jackson had even installed an alarm system that would alert him when anyone approached the bedroom. Now, wherever you come down on the criminal allegations, to the average person, his lifestyle was beyond weird, it was troubling. A 35-year-old megastar writing gushy notes to 5th graders, sleeping with them for weeks at a time in a bedroom with an early warning system. In the shadow of that behavior, the allegations that would follow really don't seem all that surprising. And it all started when Jackson's car broke down on Wilshire Boulevard in Los Angeles. In May of 1992, Michael Jackson needed a car, and the owner of the rental shop offered him a deal. He'd give him a car for free if Michael would just call his stepson, who was a big fan. Jackson said yes and got the phone number of a 12-year-old boy, Jordan Chandler. They became phone friends. Again, bizarre. And Michael soon invited Jordy and his mom and sister to Neverland Ranch. By early 1993, they were staying there regularly, as well as traveling the world together. Vegas, Paris, Morocco, all first class. According to the Chandlers, Michael and Jordy would often sleep in the same room together during these trips. And even at the Chandlers' home, with the mom always...
Okay, but now the question arises, why are you as a parent, and you're going on these trips, letting your son sleep in the room with Michael Jackson?
One person who wasn't present, though, was Evan Chandler, Jordy's father, who didn't have much of a presence in Jordy's life. He was a Beverly Hills dentist with screenwriting ambitions and a bad relationship with his ex-wife. He didn't go to the police, though. He went to lawyers. He floated ideas like filing for full custody or getting a restraining order against Jackson. But soon, it became about money, and he was playing hardball.
This man is going to be humiliated beyond belief. He will not believe it. He will not believe what's going to happen to him. Beyond his worst nightmares. Sell one more record.
Later in the transcript of that recording, one that I'm reasonably sure is accurate, when Chandler is asked if he thinks Jackson is having sex with his son, Chandler responds, quote, "I don't know. I have no idea." Pressed on that, he gives vague statements like,
"What the? Okay, when a father, you weren't in your child's life before, but now that you're hearing Michael Jackson is involved, you're going, instead of going to police, you're going to lawyers and all of this stuff." And I think I heard something about, like, tell me if I'm wrong, chat, but I think I heard something like he went to Michael Jackson and told him, if you don't, like, he wanted to be like a producer on a movie or something like that, or he had a movie that he wanted Michael Jackson to produce, and he said if you don't produce this, that he was gonna put out there, oh, you know, you're doing things to my son. I swear I heard about that, or that he would sue. Just focusing on this quote right here, you said, "I don't know, I have no idea." To me, that sounds like a dad that don't even care about his son. Like, he might as well have said, "I don't know, I have no idea, I don't care."
I know Michael's bad for him. And he said his lawyers told him to be quiet about specifics. Much of the discussion on that tape is about how Chandler can get back at his ex-wife, Jordy's mom. Then, Evan Chandler said a month after that tape recording, his son told him the truth. But he did it under sedation. Chandler, again a dentist, claims he extracted a tooth from Jordy, and under serious anesthesia, Jordy admitted that Jackson had molested him. And not for nothing, scientists say that drug can actually contribute to creating false memories. In any event,
why would you ask your son if Michael Jackson touched him while he's under sedatives? And not only that, why a month later?
Father now demanded $20 million from Jackson to keep quiet. Jackson's attorneys reportedly countered up to $1 million, but there was no deal. So Chandler then arranged for his son to meet with a psychiatrist. And during that session, Jordy described in detail what he said had happened. Kissing, masturbation, oral sex. California law requires accusations like that to be reported to the police. And the next day, the Los Angeles Police Department opened a criminal investigation. On August 24th, the charges went worldwide and the press coverage was massive. Police interviewed Jordy and they searched multiple Jackson properties. They interviewed dozens of kids as well, some of whom said they had slept in bed with Jackson, but that nothing sexual had ever happened. The next month, the Chandlers filed their $30 million lawsuit.
Oh, so they went from 20 to 30. Man, all I'm gonna say is, if you guys are ever going through a case with somebody influential or anybody in general, go criminal first. Do not go criminal first every time, man. Because I'm gonna be real, man. If I'm seeing people go civil first before criminal, it automatically just like turns me off of it, man. You feel me? Like, bro, don't give people ammunition to go against what happened to you. So always go criminal first. Then after the criminal side, you know, do what you need to do, and you could do civil. Go criminal first.
Their accusations, there really weren't many reasons to believe that Jackson was guilty. Although the whole "my kid started talking under anesthesia" angle wasn't known until later. But two people would quickly change a lot of minds. And the first one was Jackson's own sister, LaToya.
I must tell you that this is very difficult for me, that Michael is my brother. I love him a great deal, but I cannot and I will not be a silent collaborator of his crimes. against small, innocent children. Now
Whoa.
you stop and you think for 1 second, and you tell me what 35-year-old man is going to take a little boy and stay with him for 30 days?
Some context on this, though. In other interviews shortly before that one, LaToya said that she stood by Michael 1,000%, and that there was nothing unusual about his relationships with the children. She also said that she had proof of his behavior and offered to sell it to tabloids for $500,000. But that fell through when she didn't come up with any proof. Years later, LaToya said she made it up because her physically abusive husband forced her to. So, you decide.
Oh, man, bro. It's like... Oh, my God. That's crazy.
The other person who increased belief in Jackson's guilt was Jason Francia, a 13-year-old son of Michael Jackson's former maid. Police had already interviewed Jason, who, like the other boys, said nothing had happened. But in a later interview, he changed his story, saying Jackson had tickled him and touched his genitals multiple times, sometimes for up to a few minutes, and stuffed $100 bills in his pants. He would repeat that allegation under oath 12 years later, where some inconsistencies in his story would come out, though. The next month, police strip-searched Jackson and photographed his genitals because Jordy Chandler had described spots on Jackson's penis. Now, to this day, people argue over whether that description was accurate or not, and to be honest, I just don't know enough to where to come down on that one. The month after that, Jackson bought his way out. He paid $22 million to the Chandlers and an additional $2 million to Jason Francia and his mother.
Okay, so I heard that he paid them out, but I also heard that the reason why he paid them out wasn't because he wanted to, but was because his label or the tour people the insurance company forced him to, because he was about to be on tour. Yeah, he was about to go on tour. And I heard that he wanted to fight it. He should have fought it, man. It's like, you can't get forced into paying $22 million. You know what I mean? Nah, that $22 million he had to pay, he definitely made that money back. Alexa, how much was $22 million in 1994 today?
$22 million in 1994 is equivalent to about $41.5 million today.
F the tour, F the fans. Some shit comes out like that, I gotta fight it, bro. I'm not settling that shit. Especially with the evidence that the Chandlers were pulling up and stuff like that. F that. Oh yeah, we taking it to court.
Was that because Jackson was really guilty, or that he wanted to avoid a trial? When I worked in corporate America, I saw payouts for bad behavior, and I've seen big payouts just to avoid bad PR. And similarly, I've seen true victims, and I've seen people lie their rear ends off to get rich quick. So it's just hard to know. The criminal case against Jackson hadn't really progressed, though. 2 grand juries had been convened, one in Los Angeles and the other in Santa Barbara, where Neverland Ranch is located. They looked at the evidence and decided that at that time, they didn't have enough proof to bring an indictment.
So yeah, that's what a grand jury means. You just get a bunch of people, kind of like jury duty, but like you get a bunch of people to be like, hey, is there enough evidence to take this to trial, saying like, hey, a crime might have happened. So whatever prosecutors bring in, but then it goes to show again, man, like these prosecutors are like, bro, prosecutors are some sleaze bags too, man. You know, I'll never forget what they did to Riona Ryder. If you guys don't know who she is, she's the girl from Edward Scissorhands and Stranger Things, Will Byers' mom. They were trying to give her like 5 years for freaking stealing from a store, right? Winona Ryder, my bad. Like, these prosecutors, when they see like a famous person, they want to make a name for themselves. They want to like get big off of that, you feel me? And so, bro, like, imagine you're the prosecutor who got Michael Jackson convicted. Like, hell yeah, you're gonna like try to push to get that shit going. So it's like, I swear, bro, it's one of these things where it's like, I see both sides of this shit. But at the end of the day, they didn't find no evidence.
Technically then, the case was still open. But a few months later, Jordy told prosecutors he wouldn't testify in court. So after 19 months of digging, the DAs in both counties had no case. In the years that followed, the Chandler family fractured even further. Jordy legally emancipated himself from both parents. By the time his mom testified in Jackson's 2005 trial, she said she hadn't spoken to Jordy in more than a decade. Jordy later accused his dad of trying to smash him with a doorbell, and his dad, Evan, closed his dental practice after his payout, and a few months after Jackson died, shot himself to death in his New Jersey home.
Whoa.
Payout.
Police say father of Michael Jackson accuser has... Wow. So the guy who sued Michael Jackson and got $40 million just himself. I mean, bro, man, it sounds like the guilt got to him, man. I guess it's easy to ignore that guilt when you have $22 million, you know?
And a few months after Jackson died, shot himself to death in his New Jersey home. So that's no good. Hey, on a totally unrelated note, some of you have wondered why my thumbnails and headlines sometimes change a few times after I publish these videos. I do A/B testing on every video. Interesting. If you're a content creator, I have some information in the description box below because there's some things you just have to do to be successful here. Okay, so Michael Jackson was free of legal problems, but it certainly damaged his reputation. He lost Pepsi as a huge sponsor, and while he was still a big star, his spotlight had dimmed. He still debuted #1 albums and could still fill stadiums, but he wasn't impacting the culture like he had been, and he wanted his reputation back. Enter Martin Bashir, a British journalist who'd made his name with big celebrity interviews. Bashir pitched Living with Michael Jackson, an intimate look at the real Michael Jackson that would rehabilitate his image and show the world who he really was behind the tabloid headlines. Jackson agreed and gave Bashir unprecedented access over 8 months. Big mistake. The final documentary showed Jackson as an eccentric, isolated, and deeply, some would say bizarrely, childlike person. It focused heavily on his bond with 13-year-old cancer survivor Gavin Arvizo.
And so it was that we came back to our meeting at Neverland with 12-year-old Gavin. I'd found this easily the most disturbing moment of the past 8 months.
When Gavin was there, he talked about the fact that he shares your bedroom.
Yes.
Can you understand why people would worry about that?
Because they're ignorant.
But is it really appropriate for a 44-year-old man to share a bedroom with a child who is not related to him at all?
That's a beautiful thing.
That's not a worrying thing?
Why should it be worrying? Who's the criminal? Who's Jack the Ripper in the room? This is a guy trying to help heal a child. I'm sleeping in a sleeping bag on the floor. I gave him the bed because he has a brother named Star. So him and Star took the bed, and I'm on the floor in the sleeping bag.
Did you ever sleep in the bed with them?
No. But I have slept in the bed with many children. I sleep in the bed with all of them. When Macaulay Culkin were little, Kieran Culkin would sleep on this side, Macaulay Culkin's on this side, his sister's in there. We're all just jamming the bed.
He looked like a man who couldn't understand appropriate boundaries with children. After a decade since the last album,
Well, the thing is with that whole thing is that, you know, they go, oh, you slept in the same bedroom as him. It's like, I don't think you understand. Michael Jackson's bedroom is 2 stories. And it has like 3 bathrooms and this and that. So when I slept in his bedroom, yeah, but you have to understand the whole scenario. And the thing is with Michael is that he's not very good at explaining himself. And he never really has been, because he's not a very social person. I mean, you're talking about someone who's been sheltered and sheltering himself also for the last 30 years, or, you know, and so he's not very good at communicating to people and not very good at conveying what he's actually trying to say to you. And so when he says something like that, you know, people, you know, he doesn't quite understand why people react the way that they do.
I look at it as like, bro, it's just a really weird situation, but like the Mr. McCulkin or freaking Kevin, I'm gonna just call him Kevin. Like, you know, he's like a kid, like, I don't know. Is there a lot of kids that come out for Michael Jackson's defense saying like nothing ever happened to me? Because the only kid I know of that comes out and says like nothing ever happened to them is just the guy who played Kevin in Home Alone. Yes, there is. Yeah. I feel like what he says goes a long way, man. Like, a bedroom being 2 stories? That's crazy. But like, bro, I look at it like this, man. It's like when he, like, bro, like I'm just thinking like my interview, right? Like when I'm interviewing a pred, I look at facial structure. Like when you say something in their face, how does it move? And listen to what the interviewer says and look at Michael Jackson's face.
I'd found this easily the most disturbing moment of the past 8 months.
When Gavin was there, he talked about the fact that he shares your bedroom.
Yes.
It's like, there's no fidgeting. There's no like, man, like, you know, it's just like, but then again, like, bro, Chad, can we agree that this is like just a weird situation? It's like, bro, there's a counter for everything.
Bag on the floor. I gave him the bed because he has a brother named Star. So him and Star took the bed, and I'm on the floor in the sleeping bag.
Did you ever sleep in the bed with them?
No. But I have slept in the bed with many children. I sleep in the bed with all of them. When Macaulay Culkin were little, Kieran Culkin would sleep on this side. Macaulay Culkin's on this side. His sister's in there. We're all just jamming the bed.
He looked like a man who couldn't understand appropriate boundaries with children. After a decade since the last allegations, people were asking serious questions again. And some of those people worked for the county where Neverland was located, the Santa Barbara Sheriff's Department, child welfare officials, and the same district attorney who had dropped the charges when Jordy Chandler wouldn't testify. Hey, now's a good time to remind you, if I made a significant error anywhere, let me know in the comments and I'll pin a correction below. I also have all my sourcing down in the description box. Okay, so police quickly interviewed Gavin Arvizo, who said nothing inappropriate happened. But the investigations continued. Then, over the next few months, Michael's relationship with the Arvizo family changed. According to testimony from ranch employees, the Arvizo family became a problem. The kids became unruly, damaging property, and were eventually asked to leave Neverland. And then their stories changed. Within months, the family had gone from uniformly praising him to saying Jackson started molesting Gavin shortly after the documentary. Deputies then raided Neverland Ranch with over 70 officers. They grabbed computers, photographs, and books. They never found any child pornography, which has been wrongly reported, but they did find some, like, kind of standard pornography magazines, some of which had the kids' fingerprints on them. In any event, they arrested Jackson and filed 10, some of which had the kids' fingerprints on them. In any event, they...
Oh my gosh. Is that real? He was only 120 pounds? 5'11", 100 oh my gosh.
Standard pornography magazines, some of which had the kids' fingerprints on them. In any event, they arrested Jackson and filed 10 felony charges against him, ranging from lewd acts with a child to abduction and extortion.
I didn't know he got arrested.
The trial was a circus. Hundreds of fans and media outlets outside the courthouse, wall-to-wall television coverage, Jackson impersonators, helicopters hovering, testimony from Jay Leno and Macaulay Culkin, who said Jackson never did anything inappropriate in front of him. Gavin Arvizo and his brother Star testified that Jackson showed them porn, gave them wine he called Jesus juice, speaking graphically and acting lewdly. There were 140 witnesses, mostly for the defense. Now, there were some staff members who corroborated somewhat creepy Jackson behavior, but no independent witness directly corroborated the Arvizo family's allegations. Instead, the defense did a good job of portraying the Arvizo family as essentially grifters. The mom had already pulled off a successful and fake lawsuit against JCPenney, a department store. She claimed that mall security guards beat her and groped her. She won $152,000, but later admitted under oath that her injuries had come from her husband instead. She also admitted coaching her children to lie on the stand in that case, and would later be convicted for welfare fraud and perjury related to it. The defense proved that the family had lied about their finances to get charity. And while the Arvizo family claimed that Jackson's people held them captive at Neverland, they were seen unescorted at restaurants and on shopping sprees during that time. Multiple timelines didn't add up, and the Arvizo kids gave differing stories about key events. And to believe their stories, you had to accept that Jackson hadn't touched Gavin in the 3 years before the Bashir documentary, but started abusing him about a month later.
Yeah, that don't make no sense. It's like, so he has all this access to this kid beforehand, doesn't do that, but then, you know, after this documentary comes out, he's like, I want to touch this little boy now.
Right in the midst of multiple government investigations. The jury didn't buy it. On June 14th, they found Jackson not guilty on every count. He never lived at Neverland again, saying that the 2003 raid had stripped it of its home status. He spent most of the next 4 years in Bahrain and Ireland, then returned to Los Angeles. Almost exactly 4 years after being acquitted, Jackson died of cardiac arrest at age 50, with a cocktail of prescription drugs in the system, including propofol, a powerful surgical anesthetic that his personal doctor had given him for sleep. That doctor was on site.
Everybody in the chat's like, JiDion, let him rest. JiDion, let him rest. Bro, okay, so I'm the problem, okay? You know what? Chat, I want you guys to go to the director of the new Michael movie. I want you guys to go to anybody that's still using his thing. You know, I gotta let him rest, right? I'm just reacting to this. But you know, hey, everybody that's eating off of him, all that. Okay, you know what? We need to go down the food chain. You know, there's a lot of things that people need to go at, but let him rest. Let him rest. Let him, bro. What do you mean he's resting? He is quite literally resting. He has passed away. Fucking talking about, let him rest, bro. Did you let him rest when you went to go see the new Michael movie? Did you? Did you? Like, I'm asking you. People that are saying let him rest. Did you let him rest when you go see the new Michael movie? Exactly.
And later served 2 years in prison for malpractice. Then, even in death, Jackson got no peace. I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time on the post-death accusations against Michael Jackson, because while they're easily the most horrific, they're also the very hardest to judge. In 2019, the HBO documentary Leaving Neverland reignited the whole thing. It featured 4 hours of two men, Wade Robson and James Safechuck, detailing graphic sexual abuse. The film was well made, super emotional, and it convinced a whole lot of people that Jackson molested these men. It got a standing ovation at the Sundance Festival, and critics loved it. It aired during the height of the Me Too movement, when believe all survivors was the prevailing attitude. Anyone who questioned the accusers were labeled Jackson fanboys. Oprah gave them a full hour of softball questions and emotional support. But over my life, I've learned that documentaries are the easiest way to manipulate people. You essentially own a person's brain for hours, controlling what they see and hear, and if you do it right, their emotions. Leaving Neverland did just that. And whether it was true or false, it was completely one-sided. I mean, no one questioned their claims or presented any contradictory evidence. No one cross-examined their stories at all. Wade Robson had been one of Jackson's most loyal defenders for over 2 decades. As a 22-year-old man, he testified under oath at Jackson's criminal trial, swearing that Jackson had never touched him inappropriately. Then life changed. Robson was struggling financially and professionally, and at age 30, he filed a lawsuit against the Jackson estate, saying that he had been molested for years and that the business entities should have protected him from Jackson, because you can't sue individuals after they're dead.
Bro, man, this is so, like, nah, man. You went under oath saying, hey, he never did anything to me. Had Michael Jackson really harmed a kid, right? We will never really know because of all these people where it's blatant that they're just going after him for his money. You know what I mean? I think that's the real travesty here, is that with so much greed in all of this, we will never really know, hey, did a child actually get hurt when you have these blatant people trying to just get a bag? L take? I mean, how's that an L take?
Entities should have protected him from Jackson, because you can't sue individuals after they're dead. Safechuck's story followed a similar pattern. He also defended Jackson for years, even after the singer's death, and after Robson's case started getting media attention, filed the lawsuit of his own. Even without a cross-examination, their stories have had some problems. Safechuck claimed that Jackson abused him in a train station at Neverland that wasn't built until 2 years later. But again, the documentary was powerful, emotional, and effective. I mean, Jackson's music got pulled from the airwaves. The problem with the Robson and Safechuck's allegations isn't just their credibility, it's that they've never been properly challenged. They've essentially been presented by legal documents, a carefully controlled documentary, and supportive interviewers who treated them like confirmed victims rather than accusers making claims. In any event, both men still have outstanding legal cases against Jackson in California, since the state extended the statute of limitations for child sexual abuse claims. So there's more to come on that. Look, when I started producing this piece, I had doubts. But as I said, I thought Michael Jackson was guilty. I can't say that anymore. I mean, I'm not confident he's innocent, but it seems the most likely scenario. To me, the accusers look like people shaking down a weird rich guy for millions. And the parents, whether Jackson was innocent or not, they pretty much all deserve jail time. And it's also hard to get past the notion that a whole lot of kids testified that Jackson was actually the childlike man he portrayed himself to be. I mean, it's possible they were abused too and encouraged to lie by Jackson's team and have kept their silence ever since, but that just doesn't seem likely. And finally, there's never been one victim come out against Jackson who wasn't seeking money and whose story was consistent and credible.
You know what? Here, I'm gonna put a challenge out there, man. The day a Michael Jackson quote-unquote victim comes out and they're not seeking any money or anything like that, I'll take it seriously then. I'll take it seriously then, you know? If somebody comes out and says, hey, fuck Michael Jackson's money, I don't want a thing to do about his money, just, I want the truth out there, then we can really like, okay, let me hear what you gotta say. But every single person who came out saying something, it's something about money. It's something about money. And like this, the creator of this video, I have the same opinion too, man. Like me personally, I have to say, bro, I just think Michael Jackson was a very weird guy. But do I think he was a pedophile? No, because I would like to assume that no parent would purposely put their child in a position like that to knowing that he's like the way he is to get money. Because what I'm seeing is it's not just him having the parents be away and he has the kids to them. Like, bro, he's bringing the parents along on vacation with them and stuff like that. Yeah, but the real victims deserve money. The real victims deserve justice. Let's be clear. If there is real victims, they deserve justice first. So what here, chat, man? After watching this, what do you guys think, man? Is he innocent or is he guilty? You can say what you want, but I haven't seen, me personally, there's 2 criminal cases brought against him. Both fell through. If there's no evidence, you have to presume innocence. JiDion moving the goalposts. How am I moving the goalposts? Now, what I will say is, Michael Jackson is the reason why Michael Jackson was in all of these situations. I see people saying it's the government, da 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 da. Nope. Michael Jackson decided to have those kids in his bed. Michael Jackson decided to have those kids around him. Michael Jackson decided to all these things. So at what point you have to have a point of accountability, right? And the accountability is, you know, bro, you know, he made these decisions. This is the quote unquote MJ historian. I'm gonna try to reach out to him. I want to get him on.
Explicit imagery.
Oh,
This man has used photos of me from when I was 15 years old and used them to create an alias called Joanna Tang. I will be reporting this information to the police for identity theft as well as and child intent, and I could use as much evidence as possible. But it does seem like David was chasing after a small child.
Yo, what's good, YouTube man? Welcome back to another video, and today we are reacting to another Turkey Tom video. It is titled Unmasking Smart Schoolboy 9, the internet's most eccentric predator. You guys remember almost 2 years ago we reacted to the Smart Schoolboy 9 video. All you guys were telling me to get on this, to catch this dude, man. But as it seems from the thumbnail, Turkey Tom has uncovered what Smart Schoolboy 9 looks like and what he's up to. So we're gonna find out what's all going on, man. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe. Let's watch it, man.
Shining a light on predators and degenerates has turned into a spectacle online, usually with the intent to raise awareness, if not outright get them arrested. However, it seems that they slip through the cracks just as often as they're caught. One such case being Smart Schoolboy 9. Despite briefly becoming the most infamous person on the entire internet, due to the tricky nature of his behavior and the relaxed laws in the United Kingdom, he was never arrested. After laying low for a little while, he snuck back online when no one was looking and resumed his extremely disturbing activities.
Oh my gosh, man. Bro, I swear, if I had any chat logs or anything, I would have been over there top of the morning to go get this dude, bro.
This is the story of Smart Schoolboy 9, the creepiest man on the internet, and why he never went to jail. Also, a bit of a disclaimer here, do not attempt to contact anyone involved in this story, regardless of your intention. This video is not an incitement of harassment and should only be seen as entertainment. And you are not a cop, unless you actually are a cop watching this video, but most of you aren't. Although now everyone online knows about him, the first significant post about Smart Schoolboy 9, real name David, came in the way of a Reddit post all the way back in April of 2024, about 4 months before he became known by the general public. The post read, "I came across a reel randomly and it led me down this weird rabbit hole of people using AI or dressing up pretending to go to school. They all seem to have high heels in them. Is this an age play thing or something more sinister? Literally anything helps as I keep trying to look for answers." Attached to this post were a few images of the truth_sticks_11 Instagram account, whose bio read, "Beautiful boy and account looked after by me. A degree-educated mother, choosing to stay anonymous. Good, original, written work. Advice and compassion." By merely looking at the images, some of which include pictures of the heavily edited boy wearing nothing but underwear, it became clear that this was not a real kid or a mother. Other accounts shown include girl.chloe12, which prominently featured pictures of underage girls in bikinis or short skirts, often emphasizing that the subject of the posts, whose name alternates between Lisa and Chloe, is just 12 years old. Now, given how inconsistent and all over the place the information on these accounts were, it was a virtual certainty that the kids who appeared in the images had absolutely no connection to whoever was posting them, which is a silver lining, I guess. However, there was a third account listed here, Smart Schoolboy 9, whose page was decked out in images and videos of a man who was definitely an adult, despite his bio claiming that he was 10 years old. While the pictures on this Instagram account don't seem to contain anything fully illegal, even here there are pictures of children in very vulnerable positions, which I'm gonna have to censor, obviously. The account has now been deleted, but when it was up, it contained content that is as disturbing as you can get without it being gore or explicit imagery.
You know what? We need to put Sister Hong and Smart Schoolboy 9 in a room. I just want to see what's gonna go down, bro. You know, like, sister, like, if we had the power scale, chat, who is the bigger predator? Schoolboy 9, Smart Schoolboy 9, or Sister Hong? Well, you know what? Sister Hong has HIV, so Sister Hong might win, you know? I'm gonna go with Sister Hong.
Taking one look at this post, the fetishistic nature of it is pretty obvious. Children in school uniforms, a high-pitched voice, a pale white face, high-heeled boots, and easily the most disturbing part as far as the videos go, this man clearly has some kind of oral fixation, which manifests as his constant sucking motion and his swollen tongue poking through his fake buck teeth. While predators on social media platforms are sadly a common phenomenon, it's rare to see one as freakish as David here. What was also weird about this is that his own accounts occasionally made posts about online predators, probably in an attempt to paint himself as innocent or a safe space for minors. As one Reddit user observed, Truth Sticks starts off like an account exposing other fake little boy accounts for actually being predators using Instagram to swap CSAM. It then says it's going to teach us about how to spot those accounts, so that's where the boy and mom in school giving us lectures begins. But then it just morphs into one of the accounts it's claiming to fight, abandoning that objective and just reporting on this little boy's days in school. Very bizarre, and the individual behind it is likely a member of that community. Despite how egregious all of this was, it didn't really take off, mostly because this post was made on the r/Instagram subreddit, which isn't at all focused on that kind of bizarre situation. It took 3 months until a few more threads were made on his accounts, this time on the much more fitting Internet Mystery subreddit, focusing mainly on the Truth_Sticks account and another one called Stephanie Schooley. The original poster speculates that AI may have been employed in the creation of these pictures, but to me, it just looks like regular editing, partly because of the way they're morphed, and partly because of how specific and minute the details are, presumably to cater to David's fetishes. As people point out in the comment section, these pictures, including including the ones of children in vulnerable positions, are of real children, even if they're extremely edited. What's even more dangerous is that some people claimed he himself had been interacting with real kids on Instagram. At the time, a lot of people didn't know what to make of David's posts. There was a decent amount of talk about the possibility that the person behind all of these posts could just be mentally challenged to the point that they have no idea how inappropriate and bizarre all of this is. But further examination of the account's history made it clear that David was well aware of what he was doing. One of the earliest posts from the Truthsticks account reads as follows: "Beware that the man pretending to be a boy is trying to lure boys to ask him to look at his supposed passport. There is no real boy on any of the predator's pages. It is all fake. Passport is sometimes code used by pedophiles to indicate links to links mega or mega links pedo pages. But his most disturbing lust is for boys, and he spends hours and hours following real boys trying to attract boys from other time zones. Beware, avoid." Here, we see David basically projecting his own behavior onto someone else's account, showing that he knows what he's doing is wrong. While this page and even archives of it have been completely wiped, most likely due to the content involving pictures of real kids, some remnants of it have been re-uploaded to YouTube. And apparently, the account did indeed start out with David in his kid voice, calling out these other Indian and Middle Eastern accounts, accusing them of being predators.
So, that's the account run by a man pretending to be a boy.
So not only does he know what a predator is, he has multiple posts accusing other people of doing exactly what he's doing, pretending to be a little kid online. In fact, he spent the majority of his earlier posts describing himself to a T. For a staggering 20 hours without stopping, he recently followed and then unfollowed genuine boys. They tell us that they notice something wrong with the man pretending to be a boy, and then the man pretending to be a boy then makes more approaches, timing it with after-school hours of 3:30 to 4:30, hoping to attract boys. And then all evening and all night. Once aroused, he deceives. It is a full-time sickness. Pedophilia is a joke to him. And when people ask him about his many aliases, he says it is an aunt, cousin, or friend. But they don't exist. It is all him. Does he wash? No. Does he wish he were a young boy in a school classroom looking nice and being successful at school? Yes. Blocked and blocked again by children, including a Russian boy aged 12. Annoyed when parents intervene when he thought he could engage with a child. Annoyed when the conversation stopped. Annoyed when he is blocked. Obsessions with scantily clad young boys photographed from behind and spanking them as a sick fetish. Be aware of predators pretending to be young boys online and asking real boys if they're hungry and pretending to be delivering free food. They don't need to know a child's address. The predators appear kind, asking if the child could collect a meal from a vehicle parked nearby. I apologize for reading that entire thing, but I think you guys do need to understand just how crazy this guy is. Even if David had found actual predator accounts and was pointing them out here, there's just no way he has that much information on all of them. It's much more likely he's simply soft-telling on himself with these stories. Eventually, this page transitions to just LARPing about being a young boy at school. Likewise, some of his other Instagram pages, such as Mile.s95, Stephanie Schooley, and Stephanie Stansfield, all revolve around the same concepts, just with different children, much of which has to be censored here, either because it includes inappropriate imagery or photos of real kids. As far as I could tell, the oldest one was Stephanie Stansfield, which dated all the way back to 2019 and had its first post about how small a schoolgirl's skirt was as she was going to pick up her pencil case. There was also a Twitter account of the same name, which was also created in 2019, containing a lot of similar posts about poetry, but it's now private. However disturbing a lot of his posts were, perhaps the most terrifying of all of them is this one uploaded from his Miles account, where he seems to be chasing a kid.
Oh!
Now, of course, there's a chance this video is not what it seems, but it does seem like David was chasing after a small child, which is an absolute nightmare to even consider. Another account that was eventually connected to David was the same in which his name was revealed, Lyricist David, which has been archived on TikTok, along with the music that he uploaded. And I use the word music here extremely loosely.
Running tram. running train. Taking the buses or the train, and the train, and the bus, and the bus is the running train.
There were plenty of other alt accounts with varying content, but the ones I mentioned so far were the primary core of his online activity that was being combed through at this early stage. Although this story hadn't really reached its peak in notoriety quite yet, it got big enough on Reddit that many Redditors thought it was a good idea to try and contact David. In what we can understand as a response, he posted to his Instagram stories saying this: "Ignore jealous comments from people. I think they wish they could wear my school uniform, my mini boots I wear to school. Some seem to think that just because I've grown so quickly in school year 5, they comment as if they know me or am in their age group. It happens to loads of other children. School is nice." Fortunately, Redditors reacted appropriately to this development, asking people to not interact with his account. Others even made the apt observation that, regardless of intention, to engage directly with David is to play into his fantasy. One odd artifact from this early period of discovery is that a thread was made on an account called Smart Schoolboy 6, which allegedly had actual explicit illegal material involving children, heavily covered in filters and stickers. I don't know if this is true or not, or even if the creator of this specific account is David, but it's worth mentioning nonetheless. Based solely on what had been posted so far, it was pretty easy to figure out that David was British, mixed race, and of course, much older than he claimed to be, although how old exactly was still unknown. In order to try and gather more information on him and pull together findings, an entire subreddit was created, although in the time since then it's been banned due to too many people crossing the line from sleuthing to harassment. As the topic was already getting a lot of traction on TikTok, one of the first people who made a thread about David came back to make an announcement. Stop trying to contact him. Although nobody can stop you from commenting on his posts, it's really not adding anything beneficial and will probably result in him destroying the accounts and breaking his hard drives with the amount of attention he knows he's getting. The police are working on the case. They have not provided any updates besides the fact that they are taking it seriously. Yes, they are all one account owned by the same guy. There are many more accounts that the Discord have discovered. One has been taken down and had explicit mention of Smart Schoolboy's fetish for children. There are archives of every account on the Discord. There is 13 total accounts across social media we have found. Discord is closed for the time being because of leakers. Although the information was not too solid yet, this user also claimed that David had been doing this since the 1980s. And was now over 50 years old. Unfortunately, it seems that the online community that began to crop up around the investigation into David instantly cannibalized itself before it could do anything productive. And a lot of their findings were scattered across multiple different subreddits and Discord servers, most of which are now simply gone from the internet. But the topic was now big enough that YouTubers began to cover it. The first video was from August 7th of 2024 from a channel called As Far As The Corners. This was followed a few weeks later by Tuv, Nick Crowley, and Nexpo, whose videos, when put together, amassed over 18 million views, sending the already viral topic of Smart Schoolboy 9 into the stratosphere. As you can imagine, all of this attention put the hysterics on overdrive, and a lot of false or bad information on the case started spreading. But one good side effect was that if there was any chance David could contact a kid who had no idea who he was, that chance was now long gone, because he was famous. Shortly after all of the big YouTube videos came out, something unexpected happened. One of the people whose photos David edited for one of his alt accounts, Joanne Tang, came forward.
Oh my God!
After recognizing herself in these bizarre edits on David's accounts, Camille posted to Reddit saying this: "Hi, I have only now just been made aware of this Smart Schoolboy 9 situation. My name is Camille, and this man has used photos of me from when I was 15 years old and used them to create an alias called Joanna Tang. If anyone has any evidence, please message me on my Instagram or TikTok. I will be reporting this information to the police for identity theft as well as pedophilic and child pornographic intent, and I could use as much evidence as possible. Thank you." She eventually posted a video to her TikTok explaining the situation, and based on this, it seems she tried to cooperate with the people online following the case. However, most likely because of how ineffective the laws on this stuff in the United Kingdom are, and how downright stupid a lot of the people involved with the Reddit investigation were, it doesn't seem like she made any headway. Her Instagram has since been taken down, or it changed handles, and her TikTok account has gone private. Besides Camille, another unexpected source on Smart Schoolboy 9 was none other than David Firth, the creator of Salad Fingers, who was asked over DMs as to whether he had ever heard of or seen David. He replied saying this, "I think I remember him walking around town in the late 90s or early 2000s when I was at Hall Cross School. He never approached me though. If we're talking about the same person, he was a dark-skinned guy who would wear really sloppily applied makeup, like just a bunch of white and red makeup or face paint. Like it was just smeared across his face. I remember him wearing a white shirt and a school tie and having a strange posture, or walking quite leaned forwards. He was tall and walked very fast. He seemed startled, looking all around, very paranoid.
Oh, chat,
I'd say
I'm so locked in, you have no idea. Like genuinely, I am like so, I just want to figure out, because this video here gives so much more, like, this is like the aftermath. So I'm like learning so much more about like what happened after that, because bro, it's going on like 2 years now since it went viral, man. And like the dude definitely got CP. So that's why when you guys be saying like, oh, JiDion, you should do a catch in the UK, bro, the UK sucks, bro.
1999 to 2001. When presented with a more current image of David, he added this. His makeup has gotten neater. At the time, there was a rumor that the nearby mental hospital closed down, and they released everyone onto the streets because he was just one of many crazed people on the streets of Doncaster. Unfortunately, David was then subject to the same kind of obsessive and unproductive harassment from random people online, which prompted him to make a long series of tweets about it. Please stop asking me about Smart Schoolboy 9. I replied to a DM a few weeks ago asking if I remembered this guy who would walk around Doncaster dressed as a schoolboy with weird makeup on. Yes, I walked past him in the town center 20 to 25 years ago. I walked past him. That's all. Now I see posts and videos saying he has something to do with the creator of Salad Fingers. No, he doesn't. He was just your local lunatic. I was a teenager at the time. I only remembered because his appearance was striking. Now my DMs are full of TikTok detectives. I never heard him talk or knew what he was up to or interacted with him in any way. He didn't say anything to me. Salad Fingers is not based on him. Please stop asking for information. I have said everything I remember. As far as the efforts of people who were trying to contact Smart Schoolboy 9 directly, unsurprisingly, there was no significant success, as he would just accuse them of being predators trying to talk to a kid. The kid here being him. After all of this trouble, the videos with millions of views, everybody online talking about it for a week, it seemed like there would be no payoff, no meaningful information acquired on possibly the highest profile online creep in recent history. Fortunately, after all that was said and done, all of the information that was disseminated through tons of Discord servers and other online communities was archived and kept in one place. Kiwi Farms. After he became well known online, but especially after Nick Crowley's video popped off, everyone who had ever personally witnessed David in real life began to come forward. Due to most of them not knowing what his actual name was, many referred to him as Clown Monkey Man. This is because he apparently dressed up as a flying monkey from The Wizard of Oz. One part of the story that remains consistent across many accounts of his behavior is that he would walk around town in strange outfits, doing a high-pitched voice, staring at people, and trying to talk to kids. But what differed were the outfits and the circumstances. Sometimes he would dress up as a teacher. Other times he would do his regular schoolboy routine while trying to show children his lunchbox. In comments posted on a variety of different platforms, people slowly tried to put together the full picture of who David was. He was allegedly driven out of Doncaster for being a pedo. He had printed out photos on his walls of naked adults, but with children's faces stuck over them. Every single thing matches up. I am adamant it's him. Around 20 years ago, he was arrested when they raided his home. He had loads of pictures plastered on his walls from local dance schools. My girlfriend at the time was in one of the pictures, and they had to interview her to see if she had seen him around. I also heard a story of him hanging around schools, telling children he was writing a book and wanted them to help. My wife says he went to jail for stalking a girl from Hall Cross School. Said he was researching for a book he was writing called The Spirituality of Girls. I used to work at the court 20 years ago, and he was in court in the paper several times for approaching and writing to underage girls while wearing that makeup and young girl style clothing. He usually got away without conviction because the courts believed he didn't intend to do anything wrong. He was trying to speak to those girls because he wholeheartedly believed he was a girl of that age. He used to live with his OAP mom in the periphery of the town center, so he was always outside Hall Cross. OAP in this comment refers to an old age pensioner, meaning his mom was elderly and received money from the government to provide for herself and her kid, being David. Another comment read as follows: I remember this guy. Lived on the same street as him growing up. My brother ended up almost smacking him for following me and my sister up the street, making harassing comments. He was in his mid-40s when he was living on my old street. I'd be inclined to believe he was mid-50s like the other commenters. I worked at the local supermarket during Christmas when in college and served him. He stank and had the strangest voice, obviously put on but really unnerving. I will say the police have known about him for a long time, and when he was doing what he was doing in public, they were not concerned. They were more concerned for his safety than they were what he was doing. These comments paint a picture of David ultimately not being taken seriously by any of the community around him. While the way he dressed and the way he talked was definitely disturbing, ultimately, as far as they knew, he wasn't physically hurting anyone, so there wasn't much the police or the average citizen could do about it. A few other comments also comment on his physical appearance, although reports differ slightly. Real school kids terrorized him for years. He actually has vitiligo on his face and body. For the unaware, vitiligo is a medical condition where the skin loses color. Michael Jackson famously had this before his death if you need a visual aid. It's possible that David does have vitiligo, and we simply can't tell because he wears makeup in most of the images we've seen. On the other hand, it's unclear if this is truly the case, as someone else stated this: I do remember him. Thought he was a burn victim. Meanwhile, a shop worker from Doncaster shared their experience. I used to serve him in Sainsbury's. He once came to the cigarette counter, asking for cigs, then said, "You naughty lady," selling cigarettes to a schoolboy. Then one of the lads working there was staring at him. He started chasing him down, shouting, "Stop staring at me. I'm only a schoolboy." Someone else on Facebook said, "Wow, I have not seen or heard about him since I was a teen. He used to follow me all the time." Now, one of the earlier posts I read claimed that David had been arrested some 20 years ago. And while all of the other posts here did contain a lot of new information regarding David's past, they lacked the finer details to identify what happened with his legal situation. But there were two other posts with a bit more information on him. One of them was from a Brazilian immigrant who claimed that David—
Bro, chat, man, like, frick, man, I feel like I'm watching like a movie. Oh my gosh, bro. I want to get into the part, like, I hope they found out who this dude is.
David lived near a playground and was much smarter than he appeared. He states that David even has a college degree and only started doing the schoolboy routine after his mother died, which is speculated to be around 1992. Another account came from a woman named Carol, who bolstered the claim that David was very well educated and added that he had been accused by not one, but two different teenage girls of asking inappropriate questions. Now, some of these claims were later proven to be true, such as him living near a playground, but other stuff, like the Brazilian dude's claim that David's mother had died, or Carol's assertion that David was half Indian, didn't really pan out. Regardless of how many testimonies were available, they still weren't enough to gauge the extent of David's actions or figure out more personal information about him. But eventually, one of the girls whom he allegedly targeted in the early 2000s came forward to offer up what information she had. This is what she had to say. His name is David Walter Alter. He stalked me, found photos of me in his flat when I was a child, and ended up in court. Let him off for mental health. We ended up in court. I was escorted to school by police. Wasn't even allowed on a school bus. Wasn't allowed to go to town on the weekends. The man is a dirty bastard. Shouts, "Don't hurt me, I'm only a schoolboy." He was sectioned instead of jail all them years ago. I seen a post a few weeks ago saying he was online, up to no good. 20 years on, still at it. I apologize for the British speak, but all of this post further corroborates that not only has David been LARPing as a schoolboy and creeping after kids for 3 decades, but it also corroborates that he was actually taken to court over it at least least once, but to a mental institution and released instead of being jailed. We also have a mention of his supposed full name here, David Walter Alter, but someone else who replied to this woman's post also said he probably had his name changed. One of the Reddit users who posted underneath this thread said this: the woman who was claiming she was harassed by him extensively said she was 15 in 2004 when it happened. In a post on his Stephanie account on Facebook, he has a long ranting post where he's talking about a Darren. Darren is actually him, David, and it ends with this: it isn't surprising then that when Darren legally and properly won in a matter in 2004 where he was lied about by a girl aged 14 who had wanted to be his girlfriend and was rejected but became bitter, that the person with delusions of grandeur focused on that as a hypocrite rather than admit to her own doings. The poster asserts that this quote is referring to the same event. They go on to say, if so, it obviously affected him greatly enough to come out in his characters, as I imagine being involuntarily committed somewhere could. I think this poster is probably correct, seeing as David himself admits that Darren is a fake name he uses to be careful. So it's likely that the stories with this name are about himself. In these Darren posts, David says that Darren's mom moved away in 1992, which I guess would explain why the Brazilian guy thought she had died and why he was free to act the way he did after that point in time. His family was now out of the picture. Based on the information David provides, it seems he was at odds with his sister, whom he exclusively refers to as the person with delusions of grandeur. Reason being that she took issue with the stuff he was up to, calling him a crossdresser. There's also the mention of an older brother, meaning David may have even more siblings. Besides the Stephanie post that this guy is referring to, David also has a Facebook account where he goes by the name David London. On this account, there are multiple long-winded rants where he refers to being in close contact with a teenage girl, younger than 16, in 2004. In these posts, he usually says that this girl was a child actress in a wartime drama. But as you can imagine, it's very unlikely that a successful child actress would be interacting with David in 2004, when he would be around his 30s. Kiwi Farms users eventually traced what actress he was alluding to, concluding he must have been talking about Keely Fawcett, reason being that she starred in a 2004 movie titled Carrie's War. Of course, David wasn't in contact with Keely Fawcett, but instead Keely Part, the real name of the girl whose posts I read earlier, who identified him by name. When contacted about it, she maintained her story, but said that she had no more information on him besides his name. Fortunately, the name David Alter was already more than enough for online sleuths to get more than a fair share of information regarding him, dating all the way back to 1994. Roughly 2 years after David's Schoolboy Act began, we have an article about how important school uniforms are to keep kids disciplined, written by someone named David Alter. This is in the letters to the editor section of the newspaper, and although there could be another British David Alter who is adamant about the importance of school uniforms, this could very well be the first ever recorded instance of Smart Schoolboy 9 in action. It's only 7 whole years later, in 1999, that we get another piece of David's paper trail, this time in the form of a Usenet thread about him. Now, typically when I go over older stuff online, it's from the perspective of someone who actually knew about them firsthand, but in this case, this is so ancient that it's before my time. Basically, before you had forums, you had Usenet, which was a very rudimentary way for people to connect and communicate before bigger platforms like Reddit allowed them to do so in a more convenient way. The thread is titled Tesco's Freak Show, Doncaster. Anyone who's been to the Doncaster Tesco on a weekday evening will know what I'm talking about. At first, many months ago, I thought it was just a released into community care weirdo with a severe skin complaint. However, last week, whilst working on the town center lighting, I saw it, without its charcoal and blusher combination face covering, Negro-style permed ginger hair, embarrassingly too small schoolboy's uniform, and ridiculously high girls' platform shoes. It was stood up, without makeup, outside the Christchurch gents' toilet for hours on end. I saw the police twice asking it to move on, without arresting it, and it continued to frequent the toilets. A couple of weeks ago, me and the missus were going through the next checkout from this freak. As usual, most of the staff were taking their breaks early to see the show, security guards falling apart with laughter, and we heard the elderly female cashier ask it, blatantly struggling to keep a straight face, "Do you have a club card?" It replied, very seriously, "Of course not. I'm only 13. I found out from another Tesco's employee that it gives the same reply to that question every time. The guy is about 30 years old and over 6 feet tall, platform shoes included, and apparently a locally well-known rent boy. The other comical thing is that it appears to have very tight rubber bands around its clothes, making it look like a trussed-up turkey. Weird. After the initial burst of attention over the Instagram posts, this was probably one of the most popular findings regarding the Smart Schoolboy 9 phenomenon. The general public wasn't on Reddit, so they had no idea he was doing this stuff for that long. So to find out he was doing this all the way back in 1999 was shocking.
Wow.
Most likely this post is talking about him, even though the claim that he's a rent boy, British slang for a male prostitute, is pretty unique to this post and hasn't been corroborated by anyone else. If I had to guess, they're just using this as an insult to call him gay in a very British way.
Me mum died in the Holly. You know, British people probably have some stupid word for the Holocaust.
Besides this Usenet thread, there's another schoolboy breadcrumb from 1999. An online archive of The Journal, which is an English newspaper, contains a letter from Barbara Fenney, which reads as follows. Public notice. South Yorkshire Police advise that any request for money from David Alter, also known as David Stansfield Alter, of Doncaster, England, should be ignored. Now this is really interesting, because in David's retorts to people accusing him of being a creep, besides calling them a creep right back, he also says that they're scammers or beggars, which is very strange considering no context is ever given to these insults. Also, there's plenty of other last names attributed to David from random people online. Stansfield is the only one which appears this early on, alongside Alter. The name David Stansfield has also appeared in a post on the Stephanie Schooley account, which is pretty interesting. So far, the David Alter name had produced a lot of results. Unforeseen pictures of his, tweets from before he went viral calling him by name, among other things. Despite this, the David Stansfield name is really what led the online sleuths to the motherload of information on him. They quickly matched the name to voting records, which in turn were attached to a specific house. This house is in Doncaster and can be assumed to be where he lived for most of his life. Although I'm not going to say the address out loud here, not only to play it safe, but also because he no longer lives there. And whoever lives there now should not be harassed or tied to all this stuff. It's worth noting that this place has been talked about in a lot of detail by David himself, as despite no longer living there, he continued to obsess over it for whatever reason. Regardless, with all of this information, it was easy to find out where he moved next, which, when people found it on Google Maps, it seemed like he had taped up some of his art to the inside of the window. Additionally, it seems that David was looking for a place in London, as he posted an online ad which read as follows. David, 59 years old, male, gifted lyricist and versatile vocalist, eager to return to London, but lacking transport. I'm not wealthy or famous, but very motivated, honest, and decent. Young outlook. Happy to help you with music projects, hoping a compromise on rent may be possible. Must respect my privacy. I can only wonder why he was concerned with his privacy. Now, I'll preface what I'm about to go over with the strong disclaimer that this is some far-fetched speculation. But it's important to note that near David's location, in 2016, there was a case of an assault on a schoolgirl, and the drawing of the culprit provided by the police bore some resemblance to what David would look like.
Gosh, bro. He's a black. That's a black dude, man. He's half black.
Without makeup. This is probably the biggest reach, but still, given he did enough to get himself arrested back in 2004, it's not exactly impossible for him to have reoffended in 2016. While both Stansfield and Alter were strong contenders for David's real last name at this point, the issue was put to rest when the Stansfield name led to the names of his brother, sister, father, and mother, all of whom matched information provided by David on his Facebook posts. I won't be divulging any of the information on them since they're all private, normal people who have nothing to do with David, and by all appearances, aren't even on good terms with him. However, it is extremely concerning that when people found his sister's Facebook, they also found her kids' Facebook accounts. Upon further scrutiny, it turned out that David had added them using his Stephanie Schooley account. Maybe this was just the consequence of David adding literally every kid he came across on Facebook, trying to crop dust his sickening content on everybody who made the mistake of accepting him as a friend. Alternatively, it may be that whatever grudge he has against his sister drove him to target her kid specifically. Whatever the case may be, hopefully she has since caught wind of what he's up to online and blocked him on all of her kids' accounts. For a brief period after the Stansfield discovery, development slowed down, as people were more focused on piecing together lore on David, such as him apparently having been humiliated by an older person during school, and that he apparently had a crush on a girl named Veronica, on whom some of his characters are probably based. But it didn't take long for people online to get antsy again and begin trying to prod David directly. In early September of 2024, locals, who were most likely young kids, became so agitated at the idea that they lived near someone as depraved as David that they threw a brick through his window. This made the rounds on TikTok and became pretty controversial for obvious reasons. Many people at the time claimed that David no longer lived in this place anyway, so this was a pointless action no matter what. However, when some kids, who are possibly the same ones who bricked the window in the first place, went to where he allegedly lived to catch some footage of the aftermath of the bricking, they found a worker fixing the window up and a mysterious brown hand holding the door slightly cracked open, without ever showing their face.
Wallahi, that's him! Oi, Schoolboy 9! Wallahi, that's him! Schoolboy 9! Oi, oi, oi!
While I'm not going to jump to any conclusions and say that this is definitively smart Schoolboy 9, if I lived in that place and people bricked my window thinking I'm smart Schoolboy 9, I would probably get pretty mad at it, not just peek out of my door frame menacingly. Whatever the case may be, this incident clearly had no effect on David's remaining online presence, as he still frequently engaged in arguments with people on Facebook who accused his Stephanie Schooley account of being him. A few weeks later, when people found out what his phone number was, they began calling it, only to get this voicemail.
Hi, how are you? If you need to, leave a nice message, but if it's a nasty message, you'll be reported. Bye.
If that wasn't creepy enough, soon after, someone managed to annoy David on Facebook to the point where he sent them an audio message. And this is what his real voice sounds like.
Hello there, I don't know how often you message people who are helping with the police, but I will tell you now, you f***ing paedophile, you ring me again or text me again, you will be under arrest. Now f*** off and do not do that again.
This
Bro, you know how mad you got pissed off a dude pretending to be a kid? Like, I just gotta see the thread of how this kid annoyed him to the fact that he got him to use his real voice. That is based.
This is exactly what I would expect a 60-year-old British dude to sound like. But it's shocking to hear it in contrast with the voice he puts on in his videos when he's in character. During this period, he was frequently responding to people who contacted him, claiming that he had been working with the police.
Hi, do you often message complete strangers that work with the police? And you mention schoolboys? Why do you like Smarty School Kid 9
Bro,
or whatever?
Imagine if imagine if I got an interview with Smart Schoolboy 9. Oh my gosh. I think that would literally break my channel. Like, actually.
Boy, now, let us tell you this here. Strangers that work with the police, and you mention schoolboys? Why do you like Smarty School Kid 9 or whatever? That's a young boy. Now, let us tell you this here. Me and my colleagues, we do genuinely work with the police at detective level. We're not lying to you. You have messaged the wrong person, some random number or whatever information that you had is bogus. So we're going to ask you very nicely to not
Has Facebook
persist.
been deleted?
Thank you very much. Do not inquire about schoolboys that you like, that are age 8, 9, 10, 11, whatever. But certainly you are a grown man and should not be messaging strangers with that sort of chat. It's silly and people are very busy. Thank you. Good night.
I guess he's added a new character to his roster, as he now plays a detective as well. Besides these Facebook voice messages, another recent finding was a quite obscure Reddit account called FirstRaspberry2495, where he had posted the videos of himself dressed as a schoolgirl. The first few posts are relatively normal, if you exclude the one where he's comparing his schoolgirl self to Hermione from Harry Potter and the aforementioned Keely Fawcett. But as soon as people caught on to the fact that he's not an actual girl and started calling him David, he began accusing them of being creeps, calling them Satan, and oddly enough, claiming that he's American and that he's informed the US military that his detractors are possessed by Satan. Maybe all of this online fighting made him a tad more cautious for a period afterwards, as he made a post claiming that the voicemails being spread weren't even his. But it was too little too late. As one Facebook user who eventually joined Kiwi Farms under the name Darren Swat shared what he had already gotten from David. It started off with me making a fake account of his brother and replying to one of his comments. Then he ended up DMing me. He truly believed I was his brother, so I eventually asked for a photo and he sent one. He has definitely altered it to make himself look younger. I do have a full archive of the chats we had. Most people have seen them, but I did have to remove the video from YouTube because an understandably angry family member came across it. I have apologized and reflected on doing that and understand how it was wrong, so I don't need lecturing. And I know for sure in the future to never do that again. I just couldn't pass up the opportunity. The chats in question were then posted, where David could be seen trying to explain himself to who he thought was his brother. Here's what he said. 2 years ago, I created a comedy character of a fictional boy at school, but only for maybe 11 people on Instagram. It was a separate account. The other account was for my lyrics, music, and sketches only. But then in July, a reel emerged, but from another reality. The boy in that reel and video clips is another version of me. That may sound unusual, but I had in the past discussed other realities with a nice girl that I was acquainted with. She could sometimes be controlling, but we did have loads of fun. I won't mention her by name, but I do say nice things about her on my Facebook. Before July 2024, I received odd feedback on Instagram, which I had on another phone, suggesting that I had been in at least one other reality and how I had achieved that. Then I was sent clips of the other version of me, but I have no children and haven't made my former partner pregnant. The boy in the clips is about age 9 or 10, very pale. I should just say, on numerous occasions when playing that character, albeit with a bit of makeup on my face and mixing or editing the videos, there'd be a vibe of another reality. I am of sound mind, so I know what's real and what I experienced. This post is absolutely crazy, and there's a few different interpretations. On one hand, you could believe that he's a genuinely delusional person who believes that Smart Schoolboy 9 is from another reality. But another possibility is that he's either trying to subtly hint at having some form of DID, or he's outright making this insane claim to try and exculpate himself by making himself sound delusional. It's really hard to say to what degree he believes what he's saying, or if he just acts like it on the off chance that people will treat him more like a mental case than some kind of predator. Whatever the case may be, it is pretty disturbing to hear him talk about a nice girl he was acquainted with, whom he had loads of fun with, or his former partner, knowing he's most likely referring to a 15-year-old Keely. It's also interesting he mentions he has multiple phones, and I can only wonder what he has on them. He then goes on to say this. The school character then had some of his clips featured in a video made by some disgruntled person with what looks like exaggerated art-like photos of other children, and that video went viral. There then was a completely daft guessing game whereby the false accuser said I owned 6 different Instagram accounts, but those, if they existed in this reality, aren't actually from this reality. Instagram secretly allows other dimensional accounts. That's plain and clear. The military knows that that happens, and the feedback I received by someone trusted, whilst anonymous, confirmed that. He then goes on to give random, inane details about the lives of his characters, explains how cloning is real, asks who he believes to be his brother for housing, claiming he's in danger, and finally shares this image of himself. Now, obviously we can tell that this picture is edited in some way. It appears to have a few filters on, maybe Snapchat filters, maybe AI upscaling filters to smooth out his skin, but it is in some way a picture of himself. Usually in his schoolboy videos, it looks and sounds like he has something inside of his mouth to give it that inflated look, whereas here, it looks like he's puffing his cheeks up like that Fallen Chungus profile picture. I guess because he thinks it makes him look better or younger. Along with these bizarre chat logs, a few more voicemails were also leaked, and they are as disturbing as because they are hilarious.
You sound like a girl.
Never mind what I sound like.
Is this Stephanie?
No. You hacked John's account. You're the one who hacked. You're a criminal, and you hacked.
Christina Park is a pedophile. A pedophile! Christina! Stop the ship! You, Christina Park, are a pedophile, and you know that! We're trying to help you!
Whoever this Christina person is, it seems they got on David's nerves so much that he became American. As far as I can tell, the year 2025 only brought one legitimate upload from David.
Hi, I'm at school. It is the year 2025. I'm a schoolboy, a child of school age, despite what you might have heard, particularly in scam documentaries about me and other children. I cannot say much more at the moment, but I'd like to assure you that I really am a schoolboy. I make all this effort with my school uniform and school mini boots. They're quite popular, and thank you for those. Other schoolboys of age 9, 10, 11 that are popularizing these school boots that I've got on. Stay safe, because people will lie about you. They will tell lies.
Full on notes.
I am a schoolboy, and that's all for now.
He himself acknowledged this video on his Facebook page, but it seems like he's never made a full return to the schoolboy persona since then. He has, however, continued to post on his Stephanie Schoolie account, as well. Majority of the year, this was all his detected activity, even though he probably is doing other things under the radar. But right as December began, a YouTuber named It's Rooster posted a video on David, covering not only the last few findings from early 2025, but also some new information. Apparently, Rooster got in contact with a girl who ran a TikTok account called Unscrupulous Person, which focused on Smart Schoolboy 9 related content, who had some experiences with David online. It turns out he had made 2 new TikTok accounts, Vicky Soul 5 and No Pervs Allowed 2, both of which he used to post up to 20 comments on this girl's account per day. There was also a new Facebook account called Lindsay Lane, which I suppose was his latest attempt at a Stephanie-like schoolgirl character. I personally would say that he hasn't quite convinced me that he's a little girl yet, but I'll let you guys be the judge of that. It also seems like David can't help himself but return to the Smart Schoolboy 9 related Facebook groups to defend himself, which always blows his cover before he can amass any significant activity, and sooner or later his account gets deleted as well. While Rooster searched for his video, he found yet another new Instagram alt under the name Rhythm Russell Reviewer, which mostly followed children. I think that unless he does something particularly egregious, like sending something explicit to a minor or getting caught with illegal material on one of his devices, he's probably just gonna keep making new accounts forever. Even if his initial objective was to get in contact with kids, at this point it seems like he's developed a taste for the attention he gets from people who send him DMs, as he keeps going back for more of it, even if he does delete his accounts when they get too much attention for his liking. Even in the comment section of Rooster's video, there seem to be 2 accounts called Joyous Girl and Her Pixel, which post in David's exact style defending him. Unsurprisingly, if you check the Wayback Machine on the Joyous Girl account, it used to be called Smartest Schoolboy 9 New Boy. There's simply no point in engaging directly with this guy. He's too much of a degenerate to actually care about that, and too addicted to attention to stop himself. Maybe there is some bizarre mental condition you can properly diagnose him with. I don't know, I'm not a doctor. But ultimately, it doesn't really matter, because as long as he's free to keep doing what he does, he's gonna keep doing it. Luckily for humanity, he seems to be too much of a freak to actually manage to groom anyone, and this is gonna continue to be the case as he gets older and more deranged. Hopefully, he gets permanently sent to some psych ward or maybe prison before he successfully harms anyone else. But it's really hard to tell where the story will go from here. It's honestly sad to think that this all could have been prevented if David had just purchased a Stop Gooning hat at turkeytom.shop. Given recent events,
Do you just want to watch us eat each other out?
I mean, for them, yes.
How old are the people we came here to meet today?
Too young.
You told her that you're not gonna need a, cause you're gonna just shove it up her butt. Have you ever messed with any other girls that were young?
Only one, and she was Her mom and them gave her consent.
How many nudes did she send you?
She was sending them every day.
Wait. Oh, you said nothing was gonna happen.
All right, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. And today we are back in Marion, Indiana. If you guys remember, we were here all the way back in April. Well, we got a great arrest. That dude is actually going to be getting sentenced and convicted here soon. So we're double dipping right now. The dude we got coming over right now, his name is Joshua Ellington. He is 26 years old, and he is coming to meet two sisters, but they are 13 and 12 years old. And this dude is absolutely disgusting. And he straight up let the decoy know that he's not bringing any condoms or any protection, because where he's trying to do the stuff he's trying to do, you can't get pregnant. I don't even want to go that much in detail, man. If you guys want to see like the uncensored stuff and all that, go on our website, edpwatch.com. But this dude is absolutely vile and disgusting. And he's also telling the decoy that he's quote unquote affiliated. So I don't know if he runs with the EDP gang, but you know, I don't think they're gonna take too lightly knowing that he's breaking ranks right now. So he's literally 7 minutes away. He's in an Uber. We're gonna get set up. We got an IRL decoy. So I feel like, you know, the old times, you know, we usually just be getting these dudes out in public or at their house. And it feels good to get them sometimes, you know, kind of back in our roots and everything. Keep us in y'all prayers for future ones. Let's get this free.
He's here. How are you? It's cold out here. Did you have a good ride?
It was decent.
Yeah. She's still in the shower right now. She's taking forever. We're just watching a movie.
Kind of figures.
Yeah.
How's your night?
It's been okay. I've been excited. I haven't really slept very much. Did you not go to sleep at all? Why?
I'm a night owl.
Really? So you're just gonna sleep all day long?
Yeah.
You vape?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Car ride sucked.
Why?
Because he had the sign that said no smoking prohibited. I was like,
Oh no. You seem nervous. No.
no.
Are you excited?
Yeah.
Really? What are you most excited for?
Lots of things.
Like what?
One of the things I can think of is watching YouTube eat each other.
You're watching YouTube?
Watching YouTube eat.
Oh. Yeah.
So y'all used to date.
We've kissed before. You just want to watch us eat each other out?
How was that? I mean, things I'm gonna do.
Like what?
I mean, eat your.
Yeah.
She knows multiple things.
What do you mean?
I mean, it'd be easier if I had fun.
What do you mean?
I could show you everything I told her.
Really? I mean, what else would you tell her? I didn't know you all were talking like that.
Yeah. I mean, tell her that I would meet you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you had a girlfriend that was before?
Yeah.
Yeah, what happened?
Well, she ended up moving to Florida.
Oh, really? So you had to stop seeing her?
Yeah.
I gotcha. But she really sent you those crazy pictures? Like, what kind of pictures?
It was like pics of her completely nude, all spread out on the bed.
Really? That's crazy. So me and Mara are the youngest? Is that okay? Okay. I'm gonna go check on her. She's taking forever.
Hopefully she's okay.
She might drown in there. Are you okay?
Hey, Joshua, man.
What's this? What the f is this?
Do you want to watch EDP Watch episodes early and completely uncensored? Do you want to listen in on these disturbing one-on-one calls we have with these monsters?
Do you usually like rub your or do you hear it?
And do you want to support our mission to protect those who cannot protect themselves? Then why not join EDPWatch.com?
It's showtime!
Get extended, early, uncut, and exclusive never-before-seen episodes, full uncensored chat logs, audio calls, access to the exclusive Discord, and the chance to be flown out and do an EDP catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Hanson. All for the low, low price price of $445. So what are you waiting for? Pull a Marquise Brownie and speed on over to EDPWatch.com. Warning, the following content may cause extreme disgust, secondhand embarrassment.
We're not cops or nothing.
I have no clue what's going on.
No, you're good, man. Is it cool if he just pats you down just to see if you don't have no weapons?
I have no weapons, sir.
Appreciate that, man. He's just gonna pat you down. That's all. And if you want, man, you're more than free to go. But I just want to have a.
Listen, I have no ride, man. Like,
hey, if I have a good conversation with you about this, man, I'm willing to give you a ride.
I mean,
you're good, man. You're good. You had told her that you're affiliated, man, so that's why I was a little worried.
Yeah, my brother that was in prison. My brother Matt. He got the West Side Nap.
Oh, so are you with them as well?
Yeah, I'm just like they consider me one of theirs.
Okay, nice.
Little brother.
Yeah. So listen, man. Who did we come here to meet today? Or better yet, how old are the people we came here to meet today?
Too young.
Too young. How old is too young?
I'm thinking.
Okay, hey man, you're being honest with me, bro. You're being honest.
I always want to be here now.
Yeah, I mean, I bet so, you know. And if you want to leave, man, you're more than free to, but
Just relax.
Like here, I want you to know, man, you're not gonna get hurt. We're not gonna put our hands on you. You're more than free to walk out that door. You know, actually get out of his way. So like, I want you to know you got a clear exit, okay? But I mean, if you want to have this conversation, man, because you know this is kind of like an alarming thing. You know what I mean? And I think you need help. Do you want help?
No, I just need to better myself and.
You don't want help with this?
Like, I mean, I'd rather just take it back home.
You took it back home? Okay. But what are some of the special things you told them?
Things I shouldn't have said.
Okay. Like what? What are some things you shouldn't have said?
Things I shouldn't have said.
Okay. So, you know, I kind of want to hear it from your mouth, but, you know, I'm going to just kind of read some of your words because I want better understanding of this and everything. So don't think I'm trying to embarrass you or anything like that. How old are you?
27.
You're 27? Or you're about to turn 27? About to turn 27. So listen, man, I'm 25, man. So you're not, I know I look old. Hey, why are you shaking, man? You okay? You just nervous? Tell me what's wrong, man, please.
I feel like, yeah,
You feel like you f***ed up? Just like the guilt's getting to you right now? Well, listen, man, do you think a monster would feel guilt right now about doing something like this?
Yeah.
You think a monster would feel guilt?
Just depends.
I don't think a monster would feel guilt. What type of person do you think comes to meet a 13-year-old?
Not the right type of person.
Not the right type of person?
Person that wasn't in his right type of mind.
Okay. Hey man, it's like a keyboard, you know? There's a delete button on the keyboard for a reason. Why? Because we make mistakes.
I made a mistake.
You made a mistake, man.
I wasn't even planning on coming.
Yeah.
I would have felt bad if I didn't come.
Okay. Hey, that's an admirable thing, man. That means you're a man of your word. I want you to say 4 words, man. I want you to say, I'm not a monster.
I'm not a monster.
And I want you to mean that. Say it.
I am not a monster.
You're not a monster, man.
I'm not a monster.
You're not a monster. You just made a mistake. So, you got your own place, or who you staying with?
Stay with my uncle.
You stay with your uncle? How old's
nephew?
And his nephew, okay. How old's your uncle?
He's in his 40s.
He's in his 40s, okay. You said something in the messages that was pretty concerning, and, you know, I want to ask you about it. You told her that you're not going to need a because you're going to just shove it up her butt. You remember saying that?
Yeah.
You do? Okay. Well.
You shouldn't have said nothing. Block them.
Yeah. No, yeah, you should have, man. And, you know, it's okay because we're going to get this figured out. Did you send them any pictures of your
I don't know if they did or not. My Facebook and shit, and like my whole account's got hacked. Like my Gmail and all that's got hacked.
But when you were talking to her, I mean, obviously you wouldn't be here unless you were the one talking to her, you know?
Yeah, since like last night, shit got hacked. I just got back to it this morning.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you, you know, one more time, and I appreciate you being honest with me. Did you send her any pictures of your? Yeah.
No.
You did it?
No.
What is that?
I said my shit was hacked.
So you're saying you didn't send this to her?
No.
But you told her that you wanted to put her butt. You said that, but you didn't send her the picture.
I didn't send the pictures, no.
So how does a picture of your just get sent to her? And you can't say it's not your because.
I'm in the Gmail.
That's
saved in my Gmail.
It's your full face, man. Listen.
I'm being honest. Like my shit.
I'm gonna be honest with you. You're not being honest with me, and I'm gonna just say this, man. I'm gonna just say this. If I feel like you're not being honest with me, I don't want to talk. I actually want to be able to help you.
I said other things, but I did not send them pictures. I put that on my dad's dead grave.
Well then,
someone got into my shit.
I'm not gonna even entertain the lie. I'm not. All I'm asking for is a reason why, and I feel like if I'm not getting the truth,
I'm being honest.
Listen here. If I feel like you're not being true, then I'm gonna just have to tell your uncle, and I'm gonna have to go tell the authorities.
Put it on my dad's grave. I did not send them pictures. For a fact, I know that.
Hopefully, you can handle daddy's big. You said that though. And that was right after you sent the pictures of you and your people.
I don't remember seeing any pictures.
You might not remember, but I want you to at least acknowledge that you did do it.
Okay, if I did, then I don't remember.
Okay. So why are we sending pictures?
I should have been sending nothing. Should have blocked him. I knew coming here was not the right thing to do.
Yeah. Have you ever messed with any other girls that were young?
Only one, and she was, and her mom gave her consent.
Okay. How old were you when you messed with her?
I was 20.
You told her that she was going on. So did you start talking to her when she was 16?
Like, we were friends.
So who was this girl? And
She was in Florida.
She.
Yeah.
Okay. How many nudes did she send you?
She was sending them every day.
Every day.
Kind of the reason why I stopped talking.
Oh my gosh. So she wasn't even wanting like just like a regular relationship. She's just freaked out. Oh my gosh, that's horrible. Man, I mean, I would.
I'm so sorry, guys.
You're good, man.
I'm so fucking dumbass, man.
Why do you think you're a dumbass?
Because I fucked up and should do something I should not do.
True.
Is there any way that you can get me a ride, man? Like, I'm just ready to fucking die.
I'll get you right. I got you with that. Let's go over and just ask a couple more questions. Can you be honest with me? Was your intention to come over here and have sex?
No.
Your intention wasn't to come over and have sex? No. What were you guys talking about?
Right here, yeah.
He just told me on the couch that he was excited to watch us eat each other's.
Yeah, that before, like.
Before we came out.
Before I even got, like.
That was on the couch.
When I got here.
She
wanted to know. So I reminded.
You told her on the couch that's what you were excited for.
No, that's not what I'm excited about. Not be around people is what I was excited about.
So you were excited about a teen and girl eating each other's.
I'm so sorry.
Type shit. I'm gonna eat that so good, you're not gonna be able to resist the 9-inch. I'm gonna do some measurements. Is that 9 inches, Joshua?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I'm not even trying to get at me because I fucked up and I'm stupid, man.
Well, I mean, we can't be giving fake measurements. Well, I know you have this ability to shit out of a 18-year-old's. I know you have that ability.
I'm in the right mind, man.
You're not in the right mind?
No.
Go ahead, just sit up.
You wanna go get some air outside?
Look, just go ahead, sit up and take a deep breath. All right, okay. No one's gonna hurt you. No one's gonna do anything. All right, you freaking out right now is just this is you doing it to yourself.
Yeah, I mean, you're more than free to leave, man.
I ain't got no way to get there.
If you need to step outside, man, you know, you're more than free to. Here, open the door for him.
I want to go home.
Yeah. The door's right there, man. I don't want you to feel like you're trapped in here. Do you want to go outside? Here. Joshua, look at me. Go like this. Joshua, do it with me. Another big one. Hey, Joshua, man. The more you shake, the more you're just gonna stress yourself out. Here, come on, Josh. Let's walk outside. I think we need some air, okay? I just think you need a little air. That's better, huh? Not better? It's cold, huh? Joshua, listen, man. We gotta talk about this. It's not right that a 26-year-old man came over to do what you wanted to do with some kids.
Thank you, man. Wasn't thinking. Wasn't.
That's the problem. You weren't thinking, man. So, I mean, I don't want to get law enforcement involved, do you?
No.
Exactly. Yeah. You went to jail?
I did a whole, they made me do a whole 603 days for just possession.
What, possession of what?
Methamphetamine a long time ago.
Oh, okay. You don't have no methamphetamine?
No.
You don't have, okay, good. we have to address this so that way it never happens again, you know?
I mean, I'm gonna go home, delete all this shit. All social media, gone.
Well, I mean, that's not my biggest, I want to figure out what's going on in your head. That's why I want to ask these questions.
Sometimes I'm like their disability and shit. Medicaid, and I mean, bipolar, all types of things.
So does your medication make you talk to kids?
Like the psycho meds do.
The psycho meds. So you've talked to kids before because of your meds?
Like as friends, like, you know, but not like this.
So how did it happen like this?
I don't even know, well, maybe, yeah. So sorry, guys. Yeah, put you guys through this shit.
Well, I want to see that little tight, wet pink or them titties. I promise and swear on my dad's grave, dead grave, that I will delete it right after. I will even send you a pic of daddy's hard baby girl. So why would you put that on your daddy's grave?
No clue, man.
Is your uncle your dad's brother?
No.
No? Your mom's brother?
Yeah, kind of.
Kind of.
It's a long family story.
I bet, man.
Yeah.
Huh?
Ride home.
If I feel like we have a good conversation, I'm willing to give you a ride home.
I'm not gonna be able to talk and shit.
What do you mean?
I'm merely a social person, bro.
I mean, I was listening to your guys' whole conversation in there. You were talking a lot. You were talking great to her. So if you could talk to kids, you could talk to adults, you know?
Like, I'm just not a social person.
So why were you being so social to kids?
Because I'm not in the right state of mind.
I want to help you get back in the right state of mind.
Right now, this right here is me and getting back in the state of mind. Like, I don't want to be here, like, at all. But my only way, is walking, and I don't know even which way to go. I gotta go all the way back to Indy.
Yeah. I feel like these are fair options. Either...
I'm trying not to break down.
Like cry?
Yeah.
Bad about it now.
I feel like shit, man. Not bad of.
But the thing that scares me is that you didn't feel like shit when you came into the house. You felt like shit when you got caught, you know?
Felt like shit like when we even pulled in, like the Uber driver pulled in.
So if you felt like shit, why even get in the Uber? Why not tell her I gotta cancel?
I would have felt bad either way.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I'm actually really a really great, like, good person, man. This is my first time I've ever.
Oh, man.
Like this. Usually it's not the life of party without Josh around.
Josh is your brother?
No, me. Josh. That's my name.
Oh, beautiful. How are you doing? You finally get to hear the sound of my voice like you wanted. That would have been so much easier to call on video, but I don't know if my volume is working. So this is.
Are you under the influence right now?
No.
You didn't smoke anything before you came?
I mean, just THC cart.
Okay. Okay.
Which are you buy from the gas stations.
Yeah. I mean, if you smoke the THC cart, man, you should be as chill as a cucumber.
Completely different. Like, I'm supposed to be ADHD too and shit, but there's like a lot of people don't see it.
Okay. Why not cut the conversation completely off right when she told you how old she was? Because you told her I can get in trouble for talking to you.
I don't know. There's like that little angel and then the little devil over here.
Yeah. So the little devil won pretty much, huh? Can you be honest with me? Because it's not going to happen. So I would really appreciate you being honest with me. But if we weren't in there, would you have sex with both of them?
No. No, couldn't do it. No. I wouldn't. She already said I was shy. Like, I was acting shy. I mean, I wouldn't have been able to do it.
You told her to her face that you wanted to see them eat each other's.
Just because you say something doesn't mean.
Let's say you never got caught.
I still wouldn't, yeah.
You still wouldn't have.
No, because of my nerves and everything else.
So.
Like, I'm really shy. Like, I'm the type of person, if you don't make the first move, I'm not going to do nothing.
Okay, here, let me ask this, okay? Would you have forced it on them or would it have been consensual?
I wouldn't have forced it.
So you wouldn't,
I wouldn't have done shit. I would have just sat there.
So what I'm saying is, would you have forced it on them?
No.
Or, so it would have been consensual, like, hey, if they're okay with it, then you would have been okay with it.
Yeah.
Okay, so if they were okay with it, you would have been?
Yeah,
But I mean, listen, are you a virgin?
No.
No. So listen, you're more experienced than them. So you do a lot more positions. I mean, they never had sex before. So would it have just been basics, or would you have done like crazy stuff?
As soon as I would like got inside the house, like something would have struck me like, no, you can't do this.
But nothing struck you when you came inside the house.
I felt something. I mean, that's why I barely was talking. But I would have had to tell them like, I'm sorry, I gotta leave.
So why didn't you tell them that when they? You didn't even think about it, did you? Exactly. So you're not gay. There's no straight guy in the world that they have two girls in the house by themselves that's not gonna have sex with them.
I mean, there can be some people that...
And I'm gonna be honest, you're not one of them. Nobody in this car is one of them, you know? Anybody in this car would have been doing with the stuff that you said in those chat logs, especially you. So I don't want you to think we're on some moral high ground and everything. All I want to know is, would it have been crazy stuff or would it have just been basics? Basics, so just missionary? Okay, so would you have pulled out or would it have just been, you would have pulled out? Okay. Would you have had with the 12-year-old or just 15-year-old? Just 15-year-old? Okay. Fair.
But now, like, I regret it.
Yeah, now I understand you now. I just want to know before. So you would have had with the 15-year-old and what, maybe just do oral with the 12-year-old?
I would have probably had to see if she could have left or something.
Oh, you would have just had to leave. Okay, that's fair. Bro, at least you have standards.
Yeah, but it's not right, man.
That's the thing. I know you knew it wasn't right because right when she told you her age, you told her, hey, I can get in trouble for this. So you knew the whole time you can get in trouble for this. The reason I have a lot more lenience with you is because you're 26, you know? You're not a 50-year-old ice cream truck driver like him. You know what he would have done. You have a life ahead of you, you know?
I've been trying my ass off, man, too.
Are you employed?
Applications in everywhere.
How long have you been unemployed?
For like
6-7 months. 6, 7.
I got out of jail. My uncle said he's gonna help me see like if there's anything with like he can help with my resume.
Yeah.
See, make it look better.
Make you look better. I mean, what do you have experience with?
Construction, factory work.
EDPing? You do EDPing as well?
Like trees, shit.
No, like coming over to kids' houses. We know it was wrong to send these pictures to her, right? You sent these to her, didn't you? You did. About how many pictures did you send to her? 3? I think it was 4, but let me see. Wait, 1, 2. Yeah, no, it was actually 3. You sent 3 penis pictures, yeah? Is your uncle married?
No, he's gay. Uncle's gay.
Oh, he's gay. Shout out gay uncle.
Like, his dog is technically, like, I consider it my dog now, but he does not like anybody.
Really?
Kind of cute, but when it's not cute.
Does he like you?
Yeah, I mean, it took him a minute to, like, turn it. Yeah, only like 2 to 3 treats and boom, he was hooked.
He was hooked?
Oh, you.
Nice.
If you got a dog that likes you, then you must not be a bad guy.
Man, every animal I've ever owned has always liked me.
Nice.
I was homeless for a whole 3 years in Cloverdale.
What'd you do?
My mom chose her boyfriend over her own kids.
Bitch. No offense.
Thank you.
Wait, hold up 1 second. I got my psychology expert. He's not a psychiatrist, but he, studies. This is my friend Skeeter. Joshua, just be kind of honest with him so you can kind of know the rundown on what's happening.
I fucked and was talking to some kids, teen road, and
oh man,
and really, yeah.
How old are you?
26, gonna be 27.
So what was the thinking? Oh, she's cute. Let me go ahead and slide in the DMs.
Yeah.
How old would you say she looked in the picture?
She looked like she's about 18, maybe 18.
So you would talk to a 16-year-old, like purposely?
Not purposely, like to be like.
Well,
friends.
Well, tell him about your ex that sent you all those nudes.
My ex, when I was 23, she was only turning 18, but she was sending me videos and pictures every day, and I wasn't even asking for them.
Okay, so you were just getting them on the fly.
Oh.
Okay.
Like he sent like full body pictures of him naked. You tell him about the stuff you said about no.
I didn't need that pull-out game was good.
Oh, you're a professional raw dogger.
Because that's how you want to describe it, yes.
I mean, that's pretty much what it is, what you're saying. But hey, 15 years old, those girls are going to be fertile.
Well, he wasn't wanting to put it in the womb. Can you tell him where you were wanting to put it?
Oh, that's why. Okay. Also, that's terrible. I mean, that's to a 15-year-old girl? That's just...
I know, and I just don't know what made...
His name's Josh. I don't know why you call him Austin.
Sometimes I
Dude,
feel
that was
like
the last Predator we... I'm sorry.
Sometimes I feel like that.
Like the other day. My bad.
Yeah, that was yesterday's guy. You're today's guy.
Yeah, You're in, good hands with DeMarcus here. I think he's gonna put you on the right track so you can get past this. Peace.
You kind of look like Quentin Tarantino if he did meth. Yeah, let's get out real quick. Let's get out, Joshua. No, I think they're just doing patrol. So we're just gonna let them know what's never gonna happen again. Joshua, are you ever gonna try to meet up with a 13 and 12-year-old again?
No.
Are you ever gonna send pictures of your to her? Okay. And you did come to have with them today, right? So all those messages you sent, it was you, right? Yeah. Okay. And can you also just tell your defense lawyer, you know, I f***ed you?
I f***ed you?
Yeah, that's all. Okay.
Wait, hold on. You said nothing was gonna happen.
Step over here with me. Yeah. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Now, I know this catch looked amazing, man. I mean, a huge shout out to the Marion Police Department. They did a fantastic job. We actually caught another dude there, Mr. Soliday. He is currently going to jury trial, man. They always do a fantastic job. When we were at the police station giving our statement, they even wanted to flick up with us, man. So they did a great job. But justice has once again been failed by the people who are supposed to be prosecuting these cases. And what makes this even crazier is the guy that's prosecuting our case with the other dude, who literally is going to jury trial, he gets this case and just decides, nope, you know, I don't want to do this. But luckily, we got him on a phone call and been into it. So watch this.
This is Bryce.
Hi there, this is I was calling, trying to find out more about the Joshua Ellington case, about why it was dismissed.
Our office chose just not to prosecute it.
Is there a reason why for that?
Not really. We just decided our boss instructed us to not file cases like that. And so in this case, we dismissed it.
I'm just a little confused because, I mean, I've had other cases in Grant County that have gone through and have been prosecuted, so I'm not sure why it wasn't taken.
Because in this case, our boss instructed us, based on what IPAC has said, to no longer prosecute cases like this.
So you guys are part of ICAC now?
We aren't a part of ICAC. We are a part of IPAC, the Indiana Prosecuting Attorneys Council.
Okay, and who's the boss that's in charge of all of this?
The executive director of the IPAC organization is Christopher Naylor. All I can tell you is that in this specific case, the elected prosecutor, Mr. Hunt, told us to dismiss the case and that we were not filing it.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yep, that's right. That is Mr. Scott Hunt, Scott J. Hunt, not wanting to prosecute a predator, even though he has one of our other cases and is soon going to get a conviction on his record. So that's his Facebook page right there. That's his office number and everything right there. That is his email address where he's trying to run again for prosecutor. So, you know, hey, if you want your prosecutor to not hunt down predators and let them go, vote for Hunt. And you know what? Just for the fun of it, man, there's his LinkedIn. We need to let these prosecutors and these elected officials know we don't work for you. You work for us. And you're going to do your job. And if you don't do your job, you're going to get exposed, you're going to get embarrassed, and we're going to vote someone in that is going to do their job, you know? So, L. Scott Hunt, I appreciate you guys for watching the video, man. This one was a crazy one. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Also, tune into my streams Monday through Friday, 12 to 5 p.m. Central Standard Time on Kick, Twitch, and on this YouTube page. Without any further ado, I'm out. Peace.